Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sort of members of the jury, I'm joined with the fabulous Moose AOM. Yeah, I have a friend today.
Yes, Asian mythology friends. How's it going?
So today, we've got the duties have been thrust upon us to get through one Australian evening of Asian mythology action. Moose, we've got Moscow versus Illuminati. Then we got Granith versus Rappel. Then we got a third, fourth place match. And then we've got a grand finals that I'm hoping is going to be a best of 7. But if we are absolutely destroyed by then, it might be a best of 5.
Still a lot of games to go. I got some strong people. I actually have watched a little bit of Garneth play, and he's looking good. He's always cheeky with his colleague B.
That's
colleague,
right.
Probably not the right word, but they come up with some good stuff.
Yeah. How do I put it? The creativity from that side of the court is pretty insane. But yeah, okay. So our plan today, before we jump in, is we're going to be doing something a little bit fun. You are going to give me 2 different names, 2 different pro player names, 2 different players who have played a tournament game before, and then we're going to be judging their head-to-head record. That's the game we're playing.
Okay. We've got to go for Kavoth.
All right.
And then somebody that's playing today. Has he played Illuminati before? Let's have a look.
I don't know. It'll be funny.
Test it out.
All right. Let's see if this works. And it does work. Players have never played each other in tournaments. Well, what a waste that one was. Chat, you guys can join in this as well if you want.
Okay. We'll keep Kavoth. You could do Kavoth and Recon. There we go. We'll put two big names that must have come up against each other at some point, and I know they have. So we've got to do that. Kavoth and Recon.
Let's see if this one works. I might have to put tag in. Oh, it does work. Oh my god. So we've got ourselves Kavoth with a 1 series win and Recon with 2 series wins. So a completely dominating affair.
2 series wins. But so Recon won the first 2, and then Kavoth, he worked it out this year.
Yeah.
This year even.
He has striked back. He is stricken back. You're British. How do I speak English again? He's gotten revenge. Let's go with that one.
I'm not the guy to come to for how to speak.
I'll try.
I may have the accent, but that's it.
I'll ask Soup then. He's the English. He's the English teacher.
Yeah, so Soup's English is much better than mine.
Oh dear. All right, let's.
Have we got any in the chat? We've got Chemo and Soup. I don't think Chemo did he play past the first tournament? Did he play the first tournament even?
You know what? Let's see. I mean, there's never the fact of the matter is this is powered by Jerbot's AOMstats.io. So everything and anything is possible, and well, it has been possible. The only thing that's not correct here is that the portrait for Chemo is not there because we don't know what he looks like. But he does have a dominating series advantage over the Superstar.
2-0. Even one of them a 3-0. 3-0 on the first ever.
Did you ever play in one of these tournaments?
Don't put my name in.
Moose
Yes,
versus who would it have been? Who did you play?
I played Joe. That's who I played.
All right, let's see if this works.
So I will be in there. And then this time, the most recent one, who did I play?
There it is.
Yeah, got wrecked. Well, I actually, one of the games that I played against Joe was like 35 minutes. It was a really, a pretty decent game where I had chances when I looked at it back, but he was just too powerful.
You got to
Too
back
powerful
yourself,
for me.
Moose. Sometimes all you got to do is just believe in yourself, and you can beat these players. They're human. They're not any better than you. They just pretend it.
Well, that's the thing. Well, maybe not pretending, but they are beatable. But I have played Kavoth quite a few times. Obviously, got wrecked every single time. But the first time I played him, I tried, some cheese stuff, and he was like, "That's what he did at the start of Retold. Is he tried the cheese, thinking he's not good and he isn't good
Sure.
enough to beat these top guys." And it's like, "Nah, just play your game." So that was before this set. So I did play. Apparently, they don't know what I look like either. Ross doesn't know. Oh, look at this.
Oh, we don't have this matchup. That's all right. I saw Iso versus Ironhide. Hold on, let me make Ironhide. There we go.
General tournament stats. Damn, look how many games Rapple's played.
Yeah, he's been in it. He's been in it to win it.
He gets far, yeah.
Oh my god.
What a guy. Oh, that's a photo.
Someone has too much time on their hands that I'm not pointing at anyone apart from maybe you, Uros. Oh, this is fantastic though.
Grass and Pegasus. Have they played before? So I'm just reading the chat.
Ooh. Illuminati. If you are, for whatever reason, listening in on this chat, can you please check in to your game?
Ooh.
And you have been pinged in the Discord, so there is that already. And everyone else is getting pinged in my Discord as well because that's what we're doing. Haha. Apologies to the ping if you're already here. Alrighty. What's another one? A Boit versus Eric. Wait, am I in here? Getting curious here. Who did I play?
You had a pretty good run in one of the tournaments.
Yeah, I got owned by the fortress patch. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it was that. Oh, I don't have an image. Drat.
Oh no. Look at that. You knew which one to choose.
Yeah, I'll hold that over. I'll hold that over Rapple till the end of the days.
Just never play one again, and then you're fine.
That's it. I'm out.
100% win rate.
I'm gonna keep on stroking my ego here, and we'll change it to the next one. All right. No, let's go with. This is always fun.
Yay! Look at this.
Let me also go over here.
Maybe that's why he left.
Yeah.
There we go. Solid one. The goat.
Yeah, this is a wild record, like an absolutely insane record. Again, like he has 6 series wins. 6. And I guess one of them was really close. I guess 2 of them were close. But one of them was really close, like that Wrath of the Gods one. Because Mr. had like a broken arm or something and he was playing with like half a body. But
yeah, he played with like two hotkeys, I think he said. Like literally just two hotkeys for some buildings, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely wild. But then even the first tournament, that Red Bull one, I do remember that the 3-0 didn't tell the story. Like some of those, I think every single one of those games, maybe bar one, I think maybe one of them didn't. But I think 2 of those games was so close. Like it was crazy. It could have easily gone like a 2-1 in Recon's direction and then gone from there. But the mystery, he manages to claw through those games.
Yes. I don't know. Yeah. We'll claw through the game. Yes, he barely got past him. The only time he ever the only time he ever loses
Maybe the
is
wrong
when
words.
he's limit testing, like against Magic. Genesis retold upper bracket finals. He was just trying to figure it out, and then he figured it out. So
Oh, I definitely casted one of these series. I think it was the Genesis one.
there were so many good ones.
I remember one of them. I think it was Magic had loads of Petrobolus, like 4 or 5 of them, and the Mr. Earthquaked it and just killed them all off.
Yeah,
And it's like
yeah.
nobody does that. But
Just-
it was like such a big counter, and then that was the massive, massive comeback.
Actually, it's like against Atlantean when they make a whole bunch of Carballista. You can just drop any crush dealing damage god power and you just erase them all. Specifically Earthquake. Like a lot of people like to say Earthquake's no good, but Earthquake, can kill off a Carballista, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of. I saw Young Oath in chat. He likes doing that against my mass amount of trolls.
Rude.
Gets earthquakes them down. The one counter to my mass trolls.
Okay, so we're getting close to the actual game time here. Here's some of Mosca's games with Mosca and Tunison. These guys are training partners, so it feels bad, but they got to play each other, and they do have a very close record.
Yeah, so close series as well. We do have Mosca first up, don't we?
Yes, we have Mosca, and actually, how about this one? Have we done? Maybe we've done this one already. I don't know. And he is up against Illuminati today, who has a very interesting, let's just say interesting picture going on. I thought Illuminati had played Soup.
Yeah.
Who's Illuminati played? Who did he play to get through this, actually? He beat, I've got one. Here we go. Actually, no. These might not be here. This is all from AOM stats, so maybe it's not there.
So is this picture actually him, or did someone
100
enjoy some Photoshop?
100% him. I'm going to lock it in. We got to build this up. That's what's going on.
Matador.
All right, here we got ourselves. I'm starting to get myself a draft together, and we can actually look at it.
Not updated for yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 100% him. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's place it on the good old American flag.
All right, so let's see if Mosca and Illuminati have met in a tournament yet. I don't think they have. I think it's their first time. Nope. You can see that obviously Mosca's had a lot of success in tournaments. He's got a 57.9% win rate, which is insanely high. The only people who normally get above 50% win rates in tournaments are the people who make it to top 4.
Yeah, I mean he's made it quite almost all the way in all the most recent tournaments over the last year. He also has just this kind of the eco style that he has. Not everybody plays that way, and I think it's just obviously it wins in more games than it loses. It's just that kind of he can sit back and dictate the pace that he wants to play. And he's been one of my favorite ones to watch for sure over the last year.
Yeah, there's definitely something that's just gonna be super consistent. Like the Mosca style is just it's very, very consistent, and I think that's why he wins so much. Like there's players out there like I mean, Tunison also, he's like kind of the polar opposite. Like he's a very, very aggressive player who also does well, but sometimes players go into the crazy end of things where they're just like, well, I'm just going to go full cheese all the way. Like, I don't know, like a mini Yeti type thing. And some tournaments he's going to do really well in, and other tournaments he's going to crash out in. But Mosca, incredibly solid.
Yeah, and he's also big into these team games with his Brazilian crew. I've been on the receiving end of that a little bit, and he carries some big games. So I imagine he's doing well on that team game side. But yeah, I think one person that he's kind of the opposite to also would be Matador, who just is another one that's like just he's all out micro rather than the macro, and I like seeing them when they face off. Actually, what about that one? What about Matador Moscow? Is that a matchup?
Oh yeah, it would be one I'd like to see, but unfortunately,
I don't know if they have in
don't know
tournaments
if
or whether
they've
it's just
met
been
yet.
somewhere else. I've definitely seen a game, but yeah, whether it's a tournament, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be watching Rappel and Garneth play for the first time as well. These guys are still drafting it up, so we've got just a little bit more time to wait. But I have a game URL for you that I will pop into here.
Cool.
That does not mean that they are finished drafting yet, though. So Matador has beaten Moscow once, 3-2.
Yeah, was this the one where Moscow defended a ridiculous Chronos rush? Was this the tournament where everyone was Chronos rushing? Or was that a different one?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Champions League was a Chronos rush. Everyone was like struggling to work out how to beat it, and now we don't see it anymore because it.
Yeah, because that was. Well, yeah, it's been nerfed, but I mean, it's still pretty much as good as it was, apart from being able to shank down the temples.
Yeah, the only thing that's changed is that you have to put the temple down right away. Like, and if you put it too close, it can get shanked and you can lose. But yeah.
Yeah, so it's like very minimal, but that like I think he was playing Set, one of the gods where people think it's pretty hard, but his micro in that for the defense was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. That might have been a different series. I don't know. I really don't know.
Maybe it was. I just remember Matador was a bit of a Chronos Rush guy. Might have been a different series though.
Yeah, he was. He was like you watch El Matador play, and it was like, is he Chronos? Yes. Okay, he's Chronos rushing, or he's doing some version of a fast advance into something. That was the
anything where he can get a load of micro off with like 2 units. That's a strat that Matador's probably going to go for.
Yeah. All right. So what can I say here? So the draft is actually starting up. Let's pop over onto this screen here. This is not correct, but that's okay. It's almost done, so we're almost going to be able to see it. But the two, I'm going to give it a go. It's going to be terrible, but I'm going to give it a go, Moose. The two Aztec gods we're going to be watching in this one is going to be Quetzal. Oh, you told me what it was as well. Quetzal.
You got this.
No, I don't got it. Help me out here.
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl, and then Huitzilopochtli. Was that one close?
Huitzilopochtli.
Oh, Huitzilopochtli. Okay. Oh, good enough. Quetzalcoatl and Huitzilopochtli. There we go. So those are the two Aztecs we're going to be seeing today.
First time.
First try. It was amazing. It's like I'd practiced it.
They are hard gods to say. I think these two are the best two, at least from what I've seen so far. At least tried. I think Tezcatlipoca needs a. I mean, more myth unit based, but I think these two are maybe easier to cook up some strats with. Maybe that's probably what it is, rather than them being stronger.
Yeah, I think they're simple. Yeah, for sure. I think well, Actually, the more I start to think about Tezcatlipoca,
Poker.
Tezcatlipoca. The more I start to think about this god,
Poker.
the more I start to think about this god, the more I'm like, yeah, he's just way different because he's missing one specific minor god, but I'm not seeing many people picking that specific minor god, so maybe he's not that far away. But anyways, we got ourselves a draft. We got ourselves some maps. It's a best of 5. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the best map in the game, Mirage, as it's been banned out. But
yeah, I do like that one.
We could call them Ketsi, Witsy, and Tezza, but you know what? People get mad at me when I do that, so maybe no.
Kets is fine.
Kets. Did you know that Kets means bum in Japanese? That's funny to me. So.
Oh, maybe that's not the one to go for.
Oh dear. All right.
So who's the higher seed? Which one gets to play the Aztecs first?
I believe Mosca is playing his Aztec god first. He has to play it, and that means that Illuminati gets to counterpick with whatever you would say is a counterpick god. So yeah, while this tournament is fantastic for the for seeing the Aztecs and seeing what seeing them play against other gods, if someone really gets a lot of knowledge in and gets some very, very deep into it and understands how to just break them, it's pretty hard to avoid a difficult matchup. If there are difficult matchups, you get 2 bans, so you can kind of avoid it a little bit if everyone bans those out. But I don't know. I also don't think anybody really knows what they're doing at the moment, so there's that too.
No. So it's only what we think might be the bans, or might be the good matchups. But then in a couple of weeks' time, it's like, yeah, those matchups are fine. So I guess we do get some bans. So we get Tezcatlipoca banned as well, which is doesn't want to see Kilu on his second Aztecs. It's obviously proven that he's doing all right with those guys, and then Kilu's set being banned out makes absolute sense.
Yeah,
that guy is a menace on the ladder with set.
And you also see Illuminati banning out the Poseidon. That's Mosca's favorite god there, as well as Isis. I mean, that's always going to be
everyone's favorite.
Yeah, these guys love their Isis.
Poseidon, yeah. Mosca's Poseidon is it's nasty. Yeah. So what from yesterday and maybe for the first week of play, what do we reckon is the counter from what Illuminati's got for old Kets? Oh god.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl. He's got Zeus, Ra, Thor, Uranus, and Susanos. I don't like. I've thought about it after I played one game against Recon, and I was thinking about it kind of nonstop and being like, okay, so what am I actually supposed to build? And I kept on coming back to this point where I'm like, hang on, everything kind of sucks. I don't really have a good option here. So I don't think that Atlantean is straight down the middle, straight down the line. Maybe there's some like alternative ways to play where you go into some myth units or something. But I think there's a really solid way to play versus Atlantean for the Aztecs. So I think maybe the Uranus is off the table. I think Susanoo is going to be fantastic versus Aztecs. I think Norse, I'm not sure about. Zeus seems good on the surface with the early rush and things like that, and Bolt and things like that. So maybe we might see a Zeus, we might see a Susanoo is my guess, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think that the Zeus early pressure is tough. I mean, Quetzalcoatl is the one you can go for a kind of early advance time on because all his attachments and cow pulleys quite cheap, so you can get like that slightly like one villager early uptime without having to herd things in. So I mean, that's one benefit again about picking this one over some of the other ones against Zeus. I think the Uranus one, you're right. The warrior priest can 2-shot the Caladria. It basically almost one-shots them too. So if you can catch them out, then that's nice. And I always like finding a counter to Oceanus. Hate that guy. Yeah. And it is going to be Zeus. Yeah, I think Zeus is at least the first one that comes to mind of this one's probably going to be good. So yeah, makes sense. Why overthink it?
Exactly. Well, the question, I guess, is how much value are you going to get out of the Zeus Rush? And I don't remember off the top of my head, but what is the heroic age god for Quetzalcoatl?
Oh, let me consult the cheat sheet. We've got Coatlicue, which is the one with the armadillo,
Yeah.
and we've got the Star
Starfall.
Demon.
Yeah, Star Demon. So
Yeah,
there's no access to the butterfly, which is an amazing counter versus the centaur.
true,
But
true.
he does have. Wait, does he? Does he have Hui Hui or not?
Yes, he does have Hui
He
Hui.
has Hui Hui. So he's got the lullaby, which is an answer to the
Got,
centaur,
yeah.
but the centaur can. Well, they have Hermes, so you can ceasefire that, and you're going to be okay. So there's a little bit of funkiness in there for or creative answers that Quetzalcoatl has versus Zeus, but it's not simple for sure. So I'm pretty excited to see what Moscow's actually going to come up with.
The only thing about Hui Hui is I just think the bunny man is what did you call him earlier?
Paddy,
What did you call him?
my mate. Yes.
Paddy. So I think him. I don't know. I just think his kit is super strong. His god power with the flexibility of getting that healing if you need it, but like that kind of s- quite a big boost to get up to the third age, kind of similar to what you're getting
Yeah.
with a Fushi. I think that's insane. I don't think the bunnies are really anything to write home about, but all the rest of it, is extra farm upgrade and what does the other upgrade do? Isn't it something like it gives HP to everything? Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, HP to everything.
I love that god. I think that's my pick for most gods. But if I was playing as Huitzilopochtli, yeah, I would go for the agave bloom and try and get to the heroic age as fast as I can while keeping my base nice and safe because you can't really attack underneath the town center or wherever you put the agave bloom. And that unlocks the butterfly to then take out the centaurs and things like that and
I
plays
see what you
around that
mean, but yeah,
weakness. But with Kets getting to the heroic age, I mean, it kind of helps. If I drop Lullaby, then the ceasefire comes down, that unlocks my Starfall so that I can actually get some damage done with it, force my opponent to run away. And then when they're running from the Starfall, I drop Tailwind. So you know what? Actually, no, I take it all back. Kets has got plenty of options versus the Centaur, namely Lullaby and Tailwind. Both of those should be enough to take out a bunch of Centaur.
yeah, one forces out ceasefire,
Yeah.
and then you got the other one.
Exactly.
Makes sense to me. By the way, the game. Oh, yeah, you've already got the timer up. I say, I'm
We got a minute and 20
eagerly,
seconds or something like that.
eagerly waiting.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is going to be a really fun first match. Illuminati's been having a bit of a tear in this tournament. I'm not exactly surprised. He's played a ton of games. It looked like he actually did manage to 3-0 Mr. Husk Super. I did not see those games, but pretty dominating.
That's impressive.
And Moscow as well is yet to drop a game on his run. He took out a Sem 3-0, and then he took out Izamato, who also took out Nyan Racing Cat there. So both players here having a bit of a sick tournament run.
I think Kilu really steps it up when it comes to like the tournaments. I mean, I know he's one of the top guys that plays on the ladder, but sometimes he gets some big runs. I guess I was going to call them the Cinderella runs, but I think now he's like known as a top player anyway. But he's always been a big tournament force.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna get into first game here. I'm gonna run a really sick intro cinematic. And we're going to jump into this Elysium game. And just for us behind the scenes, we're going to be pausing in about 5 seconds. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't run. Oh, there we went.
Yeah, mine's on fire.
I just moved it to 12 seconds by accident. I clicked the wrong buttons. Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and off we go into game number 1. Oh my god, I've got everyone in the wrong spot. Moose. I'm joined with the fabulous AOM Moose here. Moose AOM. Sorry, that's terrible.
Moose AOM on one, AOM Moose on the other. Not confusing at all.
Alrighty,
It's all good.
Let's introduce the players. In the right-hand corner of the map, we have Mosca. He is playing as Quetzalcoatl. No, that wasn't it. I was close though, I swear.
Close enough.
You're doing the Aztec intros from now on.
What about the other guy?
The other guy's playing Zeus. I know that one, and it's Illuminati. Oh dear.
Okay, all good. And then the map is Elysium, which is my favorite map. I don't know what your favorite map is, but Elysium, I love it.
I think, yeah, Elysium.
All the kind of aggressive gold mines that you can wall up as well. It's like kind of aggressive, but also you can get some good defenses on there. Yeah, one of my favorite maps for sure.
Yeah, the openness here, and it's also new, right? For Retold, newish. But yeah, it's just a really nice open map, and it really allows for a lot of play. So that can be a lot of fun.
What sort of build is Mosca going for on this bottom side? It doesn't look like...
Yeah.
Okay, so he has gone for that super early lumber outpost. I think this is the build if you're going for the eco. Now he's gone that livestock pen as well. And I assume he's going triple attachment. Going to be getting that gold one as well. It's only something that Quetzalcoatl can do. And then there he goes. He's getting the craft workshop as well. But is that the play up against Zeus? That is the question. Because Illuminati's already dropping his temple down.
Yeah, this is something that Mosca just likes to do. I played him once on the ladder, and he did this type of an opening. Goes for a really late advance time. I think it's fine, but I think he has to herd the animals underneath the town center, so he has very safe food to eat, and then he can just wall off his wood line and his gold mine with like a nice wall and then a temple, and then he's good to go, and he won't have any issues against any sort of early pressure. But in this situation, he will be getting turkeys, but the Jason and the Heracles and the Centaur are going to be coming for him. It's not Centaur. The Minotaur might be coming for him very, very fast.
I assumed it would be Centaur, especially if he saw this wood line that he could just, peek over the top, get some good Centaur shots off on. And the temple is in a great spot here. Looks like we do have a pause, though.
We do have a pause and an unpause. A classic. Oh, and now everything's
broken.
broken.
Going back, and it's going to be stuttery. It's going to be a quick pause and play, and yeah, it's all sorted. Okay, we're still good.
All right, just for my own sanity, I'm at 3 minutes and 22 seconds now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, good.
All good.
Alrighty, but yeah, a little bit of an early-ish advance from Illuminati. There is plenty of damage for him to do here, but Mosca is already starting to defend his gold mine, and he has done one of the old school kind of temple placements, which with Quetzalcoatl, I'm not sure I agree with, because if you put it out onto this space, then you're going to have your bloodletting warrior priests. They're going to be out in the open to get sniped to some degree. If you put them close to your town center, or the temple closer to your town center, then you can have them like right next to the town center, and it's going to be impossible to take them out. It's just very safe favor gathering for the rest of the game.
Yeah, true. I kind of do like the new way that players are placing their temples a little bit further in, especially against Zeus. Like, Zeus can come in and knock down this temple so quick.
Yeah.
And how the Aztec players are all playing with their warrior priests that they want to get out throughout the entire game. If you lose a temple, that's a big loss.
We did see
there is the lumber outpost here. Yeah. So there is somewhat of a defensive position. And watchtowers, super early.
Wait, really? Wow. Immediate watchtowers is
Yeah.
wild.
Didn't even see a Minotaur yet.
That's and we're going to see a town center from Illuminati, which is also wild on this map versus the Aztecs, because everything that Moscow wants to do here with Quetzalcoatl, especially after going for three workshop attachments, is he wants to play a one town center game. Like this kind of, if you relate it to any other sort of play that any other civ does, you go for all eco upgrades in the archaic age, and you're not going to go town center because it's just slower and it's less resources.
Don't want to,
So I'm got to imagine here, either Moscow is going to do some sort of fast heroic behind this, or he's going to decide to slap down some Noble's Hut.
Noble Hut, yeah. Noble's Hut, yeah.
And spam out those Ocelotl warriors and go for raids. But yeah, this is scary for Illuminati.
Yeah, some warrior priests coming in, having a look about. But yeah, the town center, it's just one of those ones that it doesn't secure anything. Like there's hunt close and there's berries close, but it doesn't secure anything. And it looks like the warrior priests are going to find some villagers hanging out.
Yeah, the warrior priests do, and the bunny rabbits do as well, but Heracles is there to slap that one down. So one villager kill for one bunny, plus the warrior priests, they do have to run. A nice little
getting out of there.
Bit of damage there.
And then Jason turning around, wants to slap, but he doesn't win that fight. He is enough to scare them off, and they are going back, and I think you are right. It looks like a fast heroic. No more heroes getting built, and the armory coming down for Moscow, and he'll be there pretty soon. And the warrior's just going to be having a look around for something else. I think he's going up to that spot where the bunny died.
Yeah, if you can get up there and there's nothing over there, it's just free damage. So why not do that? But the whole plan here for Illuminati basically has to be to get walls up and secure that next gold mine as fast as possible. If he doesn't, then the Eagle Warriors are going to get out, and it's going to be a very, very difficult time ahead for Illuminati. One snipe there is nice, but
it's a nice find, and gets out with his 1 HP.
Oh yeah,
dude as well, which he can just send back to Bloodlet if he wants to. Let's go down.
Heracles has the speed advantage, so you can't. He kind of had to sack something, I guess.
Yeah. Do you sack the HP on one of the dudes, or do you just let that one go? And these ones will be able to get back, and there is going to be Star Demons is the god of choice.
Yeah, double Noble's Hut as well for... It's not going to be pure Eagle Warriors like I would expect here. If you see your opponent in the classical age, still... Like, you can basically expect your Eagle Warrior Titsamiddles to cover everything that they can do, right? Like the Eagle Warriors, once you get enough of them, they can take out the heroes. Any sort of hippiest that get built are going to die to those Titsamiddles. But once the Greek player goes heroic age, then there's Peltas on the cards, and they're a little bit tricky to deal with.
Yeah, they're a bit scary for any archers. And what have we got? We've got got both units. We've got the runners and the warriors coming out for now. A little cheeky raid from the Heracles, but actually quite a lot of idle time caused there from the one Heracles. Didn't see if the villager went down or not, but so they did go back to their watchtowers.
I'm a little surprised that Moscow is not dropping himself the treat. He might be saving it for the fight. I haven't seen people do this very much, but the Agave Bloom gets... I think it's an extra, I want to say 700 food from between the Classical Age and Heroic Age. So you go up to 1500 food. And it heals at nearly double the rate of a healing spring. So it's kind of a big deal in an actual fight. They might use that to try and just win the game.
I haven't seen it used like that, but it's definitely good. There we go, Warrior Priest coming in for another raid. The villagers are turning around and shanking, even gets a bolt off on one. And now the big Starfall as well.
This is he needs to deal some real damage here, and he is managing to do so. The villagers are kind of messed up onto this top side as the Titsamiddles are going to come through, and a bunch of villagers will end up falling as the villager differential now goes from a huge advantage for Illuminati into effectively equal here at this point.
I got the Te-Shipla as well, the mini son of Osiris. When you go through this god,
So
he'll be good enough to deal with the Heracles and distracting both heroes while the tits and middles just go crazy on the eco.
this is always the hardest part about playing Greek, isn't it? When you've only got 2 or 3 heroes and then a bunch of myth units just start rampaging through your base.
And yeah, these myth units, they're so quick as well. Take out villagers pretty nicely. Does have to run past that Manticore. Manticore deals huge damage, and even using the hiding in the forests to get the warrior priest onto that Manticore, and that does scare off the heroes. So myth units survive. Superhero does go back down in the back though, but he did his job.
Yeah, a lot of units lost for Moscow, but a lot of damage dealt. So I mean, after all is said and done, Illuminati still has a bit of a villager advantage, but Moscow's got the military resource advantage, and the gold mine has only got 1,000 gold left in it. The main gold mine for Illuminati, that is.
Yeah, and Illuminati's few units are getting caught out on this bottom position too, while the Tits Middle is going crazy in the main base. Ocelot Warrior is going to force out the Hippaspers though, and they are going to carve up pretty much everything that Moscow's got. Apart from the Eagle Warriors, of course.
So yeah, what do you build here if you're the Zeus player? It's looking like it's going to be Hippaspist Peltast, which I guess makes sense.
It's got to be counter units, yeah. And just and here we go. Here is the forward bloom.
Just look at how fast these units are going to get healed up. They're healing at 5 HP a second, which, to put it into perspective, a Miko, the Japanese priest, or favor gathering unit, heals at 10 HP a second, and that's 1 unit. And you get this Agave Bloom, and it's 5 HP a second for every unit. Of course, it's got a limit of 1500 HP, but that's kind of a big deal.
But still, that's 3 of these myth units up to full HP, if that's what you're doing, and any of the human units just basically just get instantly up to full HP. And he's splitting up his units again, going for that gold star for sure. Even coming in with the smoke trap. I don't think I've seen anyone build the smoke trap. I've seen some of the spike traps go down, causing that confusion in the fight.
The smoke trap is such an interesting trap, but I don't think that it's going to see play in the way that I think that people think it will. It's just going to sit here and it's going to be vision on all the gold mines. It's 40 resources. Your opponent can't kill it off like an obelisk when they see it. You can also turn off the auto cast, so it's not going to pop. Your opponent has to pay attention to take it out. So yeah, there's some options. An underworld going to come in and
big underworld. And a nice tailwind. Yeah, nice tailwind gets everything out. I think there was one villager that got caught out and ran the other way, so no villager losses there. Pretty crazy for underworld passage. Now Moscow's on this top side. Obviously the units can just pop back in, so Moscow's assuming he wins this fight. Does have a restoration to deal with though, and the Tits and Middles not going down at all.
No, they don't die to anything other than myth units. I mean, they take a little bit of damage, but they don't really die. They're very, very strong until those heroes come in, but you do have to be careful when there's a hero, otherwise life gets tough. But nice snipe there from Moscow as Illuminati's army is getting roasted.
That Te-Shipla has done 1,200 damage so far after that last attack. That's the mini son of Osiris coming in clutch. And even these Eagle Warriors, I mean, they're not even that bad against the Peltas. Obviously, the Peltas have a big multiplier, but they do have 30% pierce armor, which is a lot more than they usually do. You know, just normal archers, they don't normally have that much. So
yeah, Illuminati went for the top
relic, or is that just what he has? Yeah.
Illuminati goes for the top gold mine. He does get spotted by the spy, and these Jaguar, I keep on calling them Jaguar, Ocelotl Warriors, they can just chase them down. They move so fast and they jump. Oh, and the smoke trap comes in for the slow as well.
What a play.
There you go.
That
Deception,
was that extra
illusion,
villager.
stealth. This is the Aztec way.
Too good. And then, yeah, looks like Illuminati's trying to steal this bottom gold mine, but Moscow's already there. He's got his Ocelot warriors, plenty of Eagle warriors to deal with it as well. Gonna snipe that front line so quick. This kiting micro.
Oh yeah. Once you get, this is the same thing with any of these kind of horse archer-esque units. The Yumi horse archer, the chariot archer, and now the eagle warrior. Is once you get the advantage and you're on the front foot, then you just dominate for the foreseeable future until your opponent can somehow catch up on numbers to be able to fight back, because it's just going to be able to get in there, snipe, get the next thing, snipe, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, they don't look like they're going to be fast, but they are 4.5 speed. Like they're no slouches at all. And it looks like Illuminati's building some manticores to fight his way out. I think that's probably a good shout against the Eagle Warriors. If they're all going to stack up, if you can get 2 or 3 manticores out, maybe that is the play. See that underworld too down that bottom side. Illuminati's stealing the gold mine. Stealing Moscow's gold mine because he never killed the underworld passage.
Oh, and the gold mine's stolen, but also just because you get on the gold mine doesn't mean life is going to get any easier. Eagle Warrior is just going to be picking everything off all over the place.
Yeah, the one manticore is getting caught out early. That's not what you want to see. Ocelot Warriors having a look on this top side. I don't think Moscow's going to know about that gold mine, but yeah, just gold isn't everything. Moscow up to a 3rd TC as well, so he'll be able to catch up on these villager numbers.
Yeah, I mean, gold isn't everything, but the fact is for Illuminati is that he does still have somewhat of a villager lead, so he can slowly catch up on military diff. And if he catches up on military diff, then the game is equal, and then he's going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, Moscow spotted that wall on the bottom side too. Now he's gone for that cow pulley on the crane. So Moscow will know about that. And we said the units for Moscow are pretty quick as well, so he will be able to get down there pretty sharpish. Take out that underworld passage. The wall coming up though, so I think the villagers should be able to dance around and save themselves.
Yeah, it does
cause a bit of a distraction.
It gives time, right? Like what Illuminati can do now is if all the units move over here, Illuminati runs, maybe loses a couple of units, maybe he doesn't. But on the back side, he moves over onto the left side of the map or something like that, drops his fortress down, and now he gets himself his gold mine and he's good to go. But he has to be quick here because those are going to be painful, those Eagle Warriors. And he actually goes the wrong way.
Bolt. Oh, it does have his units coming in to help out though. It does have the 2 manticores now to deal with those Eagle Warriors. But another Tay Sheep Play hero coming in. Those villagers, yeah, they're just going to get caught out unless Kilu can wipe the entirety of this Eagle Warrior army.
Yeah, and the Jaguar Warriors also, Ocelot Warriors also coming through, and they're going to be on top of the medium Peltasts on the backside to add insult to injury.
Mini Son of Osiris coming in clutch as he always does.
Yeah,
I think this is the best one of the 3 of the 3 of these superheroes, the Super Warrior Priests. The lightning bolt one's got to be the best.
There's this one and the other one that's interesting. I think we did. Someone was telling me about it. The Witsy's one, right? The one that has AOE melee damage.
The fire.
So yeah, kind of similarly strong in a different way.
Yeah, I think if you can get onto the units, you're going to melt them faster. I don't know. It's just something about AOM and having the Son of Osiris ability. Just any of those, maybe just things that look cool feel better.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now looks like he's going to be spotted again.
Yeah, the Tsitsa Middle's coming through. They do get sent packing, but the big problem now for Illuminati is that 1,200 food, 1,200 gold is coming in, and Moscow doesn't have a great temple just yet, so he can't advance, but he's going to be very, very close to being able to.
He's now taken over on that villager lead as well. It looks like he's probably going to lose this fight though. Manticores and Peltas. Oh no, there's loads of Ocelot warriors coming in. I didn't see it either. Jumping through, going to be able to at least tank up against those Peltas. And the Eagle warriors also do have that little healing bonus too. That small bit of regen. One of the only kind of Aztec heals, apart from that bloom that we saw earlier. There's that tiny little bit of HP.
All the medicine comes from that god. That's it. That's all you get.
Only him.
Yes.
God, Xolotl gonna be the guy. I think this is my favorite myth unit from him. The Soul Guide.
Soul Guide is
the one that looks like a Nubai on steroids.
yeah. We haven't.
Very, very different.
I haven't seen it in a proper game yet, but every time I looked at it in the editor, it looked like this was a unit to pick and a unit to have a lot of fun with.
It's so tanky as well. I don't know whether it's because he looks like an Anubite. You're not expecting him to be tanky, but he can sit underneath some town centers, go for some raids, underneath some fortresses, and then also that tech where each great temple that you have, you get a free one, and then each great temple that you build after that, you then get a free one. So you just end up with so many of these bad boys.
Yep. Oh, and it's not this god, but Witzlapotsley. Wait. Yes, who gets a refund on the great temples as well. So then you can just spam them all out. I don't even know if he has this god. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe the devs were really smart.
Let's have a look. He doesn't.
He doesn't?
No oversight.
Nah,
no.
They're too smart.
Unfortunately.
How dare they balance this game?
Dream. Illuminati did find another gold mine, but that trap again alerts Moscow to exactly where he is. Restoration coming in. The lots of warriors. Oh, they were just chilling there. I thought maybe they were on no attack stance or something, but are going to jump in, do some big damage.
Yeah, this army from Moscow is just too strong, too teched up, too powerful.
Yeah. Jade weapons even.
Yeah, and that is game one for Moscow.
Guess his Aztec win. You called the fast heroic, and it was definitely the right play. You got so much damage done on this open town center. I think maybe it's just not the map for this kind of Zeus 2TC play.
Yeah, I don't like 2TC Zeus in the best of times. Like no pressure 2TC Zeus in the best of times, but on a map like Elysium as well, you add that in, you're just like, man, this is tough to make work. And Moscow definitely showed exactly why it's tough to make it happen. But yeah. Fun, very good first game though.
Yeah, good opener.
Alrighty. Let's jump back over to the draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 2. Okay. I have...
Oh, yeah, we need to give Moscow the point. Need to remember that bit.
Give Moscow the point. Yes, he's got the point. We did it. Our second game is Hushi versus Witzlapotsley, and it's on the map Steppe. There you go.
Hushi. So Huitzilopochtli is the guy that rushes potentially. He has the strongest of the rushes. So I think Fushi should be able to deal with that. I mean, you can get some of the early pioneers out. Maybe pioneers aren't the best answer to all these crazy warrior priests running around. So maybe that is what Illuminati is going to go for.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get everything happening. We got ourselves a game in 1 minute and 30 seconds here, Moose.
Oh, damn. That's quick.
They are speedy. They are 5 minutes in front of us, so...
True, true. Okay, let's get that one.
All right. So, yes, there is the blood rush or the blood pact rush. But what could Mosca potentially do to protect himself from this? Well, he has the Peach Blossom Spring. Normally, we see this used as a way to boost the early game favor. But potentially in this specific matchup, it might be a half decent idea to just put the Peach Blossom Spring underneath your town center and then flip. And then when the rush comes in, you just rush all your villagers back to the main town center and then pop them out onto the Peach Blossom Spring. So you don't have any real losses of idle time. I don't know.
Yeah, true. No, I think that's a good shout. That's a good shout. I mean, there are the other ways to go with him. Like we said in that last game, you get the discount on or the money back on your town centers and your spamming up your castles. So 2TC play, if that's what Keely wants to go for in this one too, you get a bit of a benefit from that.
Yeah, I got one crazy idea for Huitzilopochtli. I'll tell you about it in game because we're about to jump into game number 2. Moscow up 1-0 here. Moose Fushi versus Huitzilopochtli. Let's jump in onto Steppe.
Let's do it.
Alrighty, into game number 2 in the left-hand corner of the map. I don't have to pronounce the Aztec god here today. Ha! It's Fuji, and it is Moscow. Moose, if you would be so kind to do the honors.
So we got Illuminati playing Huitzilopochtli in this side.
He's too good.
I hope that's good enough for everybody.
He's just too good. He's too good.
Huitzilopochtli, Illuminati, has his chance to play an Aztec god in this one. And being so that he has got to the semi-finals, he must be a solid Aztec player because you're going to be needing some Aztec wins to get through. So I'm looking forward to this one. He's already sharing the cow pulley with the gold mine and the wood line. And I think whenever you can share something with these, because the drop sites are so big, just go for it. Unless you're trying to play that kind of grab every attachment playstyle, just sharing is caring.
Sharing is definitely caring, and they're also expensive. I don't know about you, but I don't like spending 75 wood 3 times in my arcade cage. At the most, I want to spend like 50 wood. Like, and you're asking a lot from me as a greedy early game player.
There's only one guy that can get you 50. And we've already seen him, so you're going to have to be spending 75 now.
That's right.
It is expensive. It is wild. I mean, they do have the benefit of getting that plus 15% boost later, but then you've got to spend an extra 150 to do that. So it's definitely not cheap. But then you are basically gaining a pharaoh on each of your cow pulleys, so we'll let them off.
Yeah, I want to point out that Mosca, he's on the same wavelength as me. He knows that life is tough here. Life is definitely tough. Puts that Peach Blossom Spring on the town center. I think there's one little gap here for the villagers to get into. So if necessary, if need be, he's going to be able to jump onto that early game and just defend anything that Illuminati throws his way.
Yeah, it's an absolutely perfect placement. Only the Quafus that can't fit in, but that's not a big deal. It is a quick advance time as well. He's got a 3:45 Janu coming in. Or Jenny, if we're going for all the nicknames.
Yeah, Jenna and me, we go way back.
Well, Moscow also finding a pair of golden lions.
Oh, that's always nice. That's really helpful early on for sure. There's also the grass cutting sword here, which is, how do I put this? For most gods, it's kind of just nice, right? But for certain gods, it's really, really good. For example, the Coyote Warrior for the Aztecs, when you also get, I believe the technology is... No, it's Ocpatly infusions. I can't remember. There's a technology which boosts movement speed. No, it's not that. It's this one.
That's the HP one.
No, it's not. Anyways, there's a technology that boosts the speed of those Coyote Warriors. They can go so quick with that relic plus the other upgrade. So there's some situations where it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, you also just get a lot of base speed anyway on a lot of these Aztec units because they don't have cavalry, so they need some speedy boys. So just on the top of that base, just the 5% working harder, chilling coming in. Warrior Priest going to get sent packing from the Pioneers, or at least he should be. But feels like he can take that scrap. Probably doesn't win it. Oh, and actually, Moscow is forced back. Okay, I know nothing about how strong these Warrior Priests are.
Yeah,
they do win that fight.
The way that I think about the Warrior Priest is it's basically a Hearser, but with just a little bit less HP. So it's doing the same DPS as a Hearser, so you can expect the same results. But, you know, better against counter units, worse against the generalist units type deal. I guess maybe it's similar against the generalist units. I don't know.
Yeah, he's opening the 4 early Warrior Priests. I mean, this is... if you're comparing it to Norse with the Hersers, this is a very common early strat for the Norse players. Is also getting the Taeshipler in, something that Norse can't do.
Nope. And there's also going to be...
This one will be the Fire Dude. Ooh.
I like that usage there. A little bit of some Vanish, keeps himself alive, but the Taeshipler is not going to be happy about that. He's going after something here. And Moscow will just simply... He will just simply run, but this is damage dealt. But he did lose a villager to make this guy happen.
Yeah, so early, you've got to sack a villager to get that 12 favor in, and then there's going to be the Blood Pact afterwards. Could have done the Blood Pact first, actually, and then you get the favor, but anyway, going for that Taeshipler instead. Villager does go down. Another villager goes down.
Some brutal damage here, as you basically just have to garrison against this.
So he's gone for the Peach Blossom right next to the town center, but he's decided not to use it.
Yeah, I think he's been a little greedy.
Open to this early damage. Yeah. So he had the right idea, but I mean now he's probably fine after both those have gone down. There will be another Taeshipler with the amount of favor that Illuminati does have. Golden Lion's trying to snipe that really low HP Warrior Priest, which is the perfect target. One of these Taeshiplers when you're 8 HP.
But doing that, was that worth it? Because that just gave Tenali over to Illuminati, right? True. He just got an extra favor for free. 2 favor actually for free.
Yeah, it was 2
for free for a little bit of HP.
Definitely don't want to be doing that.
We are seeing a raid coming in though.
Take someone out, yeah.
Revenge raid, but Illuminati fast to just garrison as Oscar sees the marker going up, and he will know what's coming his way. So he did build a machine workshop, but I doubt there's going to be a whole bunch of fire archers coming. It might be the best move to just go heroic age, get access to the white horse cav,
heroic age,
and then you have access to units that can beat those eagle warriors for you.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. I mean, there's some good... You've also got the Wuzu Javeliniers that he can make in response that should have a pretty good matchup. I think their range is quite similar, isn't it? Because the Huitzilopochtli ones, they don't have that extra 2 range. So the Wuzu Javeliniers should be at least okay.
Yeah, the Javeliniers...
less range?
Javeliniers have less range, but they would do more damage and they're cheaper, so... They should be the value unit to build, I guess.
Taeshipler in again.
Yeah, this is just going to keep happening.
So much trouble.
The simple... I say simple, it's not simple, but the simple solution to this, and I think you should be doing this against the Aztecs in general, but more so against Huitzilopochtli than any of the other ones, is just get your base walled up. Just wall it up really, really fast, quick, nice. Houses, don't worry about spreading the expanded the, what's it called? Favored land as much, and just make sure it's
Favored land.
all locked up. The opponent can't just keep sending stuff in. Similar to the Japanese Weasel, the Kamatachi, where you had to just be like, no, we just got to play defense. Let's just lock it up and then you're good to go. If you don't do that versus Wits, you're just going to keep getting units charging in there and life's going to be tough.
Yeah, it did set up those walls. I think it was just slightly too late. The temple was in a great spot as well, but
Yeah.
I fully agree. I think it's almost just a bait trying to get that extra favor. There we go. We are seeing those little walls to fill in the gaps, and Heroic Cage in, Earth Monster, and the, what is he? It's something and a rabbit.
Oh,
This guy, the armadillo.
he is a turtle rabbit mythical creature, also known as an armadillo. I've learned that a turtle rabbit like creature is an armadillo.
This game is always teaching you things.
That's right.
To be fair, it makes you pretty good at pub quizzes.
True.
I don't know if you found that.
I was about to say, Moose, I think Mosca might be in trouble. I don't believe his town center is surviving this.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Look
no,
at him
this
go through.
and the agave bloom as well. What the hell? That's a big commit.
To heal him up.
I don't.
Not going down at all.
Yeah, I don't think you kill off you lose the town center. It's just what happens. You
God,
can't
it's come so
survive
close.
this. You will lose it. I mean, it's
It was-
the myth unit. It's 2 god powers.
He was about 5 seconds away from that Heroic Age too. So unfortunate. The crazy thing is if he got those walls up from the last attack where the Teshikla came in, he would have been more than 5 seconds ahead. That's the kind of level we're at, where those 5 seconds, it makes a massive difference. Now the settlement's going to go up with all these Quafus. He's still not touched the Peach Blossom Spring.
But he does get the 500. He does get the agave bloom now. It's 500. 500 food there. That's not nothing.
No, that's good. Gets basically a budget Peach Blossom Spring too.
Yeah, and Illuminati just keeps on sending the Teshikla in. He is... Mosca is just not... He just hasn't gotten himself walled in. And I mean, it's tough, but you've just got to do it. You've got to finish him up. That forward base is not enough. These guys, they've got so much HP. And you don't have any units. Or build units. One of the two. Either build units and kill off this guy as he's running in. Or, like, melee units. Or wall your basing. Those are your options.
Just full wall up, yeah. Yeah, because these pioneers, they're just not cutting it. They don't do much damage. You can see their multiplier there. They do 11x versus myth units, but against everything else, they just tickle you down.
That's right.
They're not the one. And take 2 on Gomang.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's another armadillo coming in. Now, Illuminati can sack another couple villages to get himself the next blood pack, but he needs to wait 45 seconds for that one to come through.
Yeah, so he's gonna let Mosca have Heroic Cage this time.
Yeah, and that will result in, well, the kid becoming the teenager, which will be a big help.
Here he comes. Now, he should be able to deal with this now, you would like to think. Eagle Warriors can take him out pretty quickly, though. They're all targeting down 1 unit, but it looks like they're going after the Pioneers instead, which means Armadillo, Rabbit, Turtle does go down. Imperial Academy survives for 29 HP.
Yeah. Here's an interesting question. I don't know what the interaction is like, Moose. But what happens if the Sage steals a copy of the Blood-Packed Armadillo? Do you get the supercharged one, or is it not supercharged?
That's interesting. Because if you... Oh, what was the interaction that I called when the Chinese was out? I think if you... Oh, I can't even remember what it was now. There was like some crazy steal that you could do. Maybe it will come back to me later. But that is interesting. Whether you get one that's blood packed it up, or whether you can just get a normal version to come fight for you for a little bit.
Yeah, and now, well...
And the Quafu's trying to come forward.
He wants to come in. He wants to put up a ballet in the middle of the map. He wants to secure the gold mine. He's got the Tao Wu. This thing's actually quite a nuisance for the Eagle Warriors to deal with, because he's going to come in and he's just going to bash the guys around a little bit.
Ballet up with the 3 Quafus and 1 peasant. Should be good. Yeah, there we go. The old bowl and ball, wrecking ball comes through. Deals so much damage. But the sheeplet number 5 probably in. They should have the numbers in. That'd be interesting. Like the Egyptian pharaohs. But the Ballet is definitely going to go up. Forest protection going to follow. And I think this might be where the Aztecs are going to struggle. Or maybe the Armadillo is going to be good enough to take this down. But if you didn't have an Armadillo, this would be kind of a very hard spot to deal with till Mythic Age. But maybe a couple more Armadillos, extra blood pact.
Yeah, I would normally agree with you, but against China doesn't have that counter infantry unit, right? So the destroyer, I can't remember what it's called, Autonton siege weapon, like
Autonton,
like
Autonton Smasher, the
Yes.
Smasher. That's what it is. Yes,
Autonton
that's what he's called,
Smasher.
Smasher.
That guy versus China with the addition of Eagle Warriors sounds really, really good.
No, true. Yeah, because there's no axemen, nothing like that. It's just archers, which he should technically tank up. He doesn't have the most pierce armor though, which is interesting. He only has like 60% or 65%.
Yeah,
The Smasher.
He's a little bit less. But here's the more important thing, Moose. The Armadillo is coming again, and Illuminati has 120 favor in the bank. So he's got enough for a blood pact, and it's another blood pact after that if he really wants to.
Wow.
But he's losing Eagle Warriors left, right, and center.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do. No Eagle Warriors. He's kind of... Does he have any Warrior Priests out? I'm not sure, but he's rolling in.
He is rolling in. He's getting raided, though. White Horse Cavalry in his main base. Armadillo going to take out the Forest Protection Ballet, and Moscow has a little bit of a trouble time in front of him. He's still got himself nearly 2,000 gold in his main base, so he can run if need be, but...
I for a second here. I think they just need to leave the Armadillo with the blood pack. You're never taking that guy down. Just wait him out, and the Towus are going to be able to live another day. Ballet, it does come up ridiculously quick though, so Illuminati's got to be on that one. Looks like he's going after all the units. Needs to start going after some of the Quafus. 7 seconds left on this bad boy. Should be able to go up, but does he lose another Quafu? I think that should be it. Yeah, once all the CC comes out from these Towus, Ballet is up again. But like you said, Illuminati's got 70 favorite again,
Yeah,
so he will be able to do the same thing.
He's ready. He's ready for it. Both players' economy is just so dead here,
Yeah,
Moose.
I was just about to say that. You can see what's happened to Illuminati, how he's got so much favor. He's got no villagers left, but he has been killing a few.
Yeah.
So still in this one.
I mean, ironically, like 38 villages to 26, but idling those Quafu.
Yeah,
you're kind of
they're not
equal
doing
here.
anything. Yeah. Saying there's no... Is the gold income? Yes, the gold income is coming from the Peach Blossom Spring. So Moscow does jump onto that one. 1,500 gold coming his way. So he will be able to get that big burst to get himself back into this one. And does manage to survive with the Ballet. Yeah, military camp on the front. I like that. Wall up your Ballet.
Yeah.
Just in case there's another Armadillo that is in the queue. He's waiting to do it again.
I don't want to disappoint Moscow here, but you're not stopping the Armadillo from killing your military camp. Sorry, your Ballet with 4 military camps. It's just not going to happen. It's going to come in. It's going to kill it. That's just the interaction. So it's not... I don't think it's like at this point, I don't think it's a cost-effective siege attack, but it is effective in the sense that it kills off the Ballet. So if you're playing against it and you're like, my guy keeps on killing my Ballets, just build a second one, but build it a little bit further away from the first one, so that
I was going to say, yeah, you need to make sure it's not too close,
Yes.
otherwise he's just double dipping.
That's it.
Here he comes.
Yeah,
He's only half HP. He might not even need the blood pact on it.
Oh, there is a Najar, so I don't know. Might go down quickly. We'll have to wait and
Maybe
see.
with that one, yeah. It does heal your guy up, doesn't it, the blood pact? So he can kind of
No.
last minute decide to do that one. Does it not?
No heals.
Oh, get a copy of him.
He does copy it. You don't get to see the blood pact interaction, but I think this Ballet is gonna survive here. And Moscow has defended, and Illuminati
And that's
decides
that's gonna
he's
be
had
Moscow's
enough.
win.
I mean, that was that it couldn't have gone any smoother, I think, for Illuminati. You got the Townsend down when Moscow was going heroic age. He took the ballet down as well. But I think maybe that one moment when the ballet was popping back up, he needed to really focus down villages and basically get his value worth for the strategy.
Yeah, I think that was it. There was only 4 other units that were going up against his massive ball of Eagle Warriors. Yeah, if he just got down the Quafus first, I think he'd be in a better position. But still, insane armadillo gaming.
Yeah, it also, in the other interesting thing would have been, what if I'm watching the all resources collected here, if Illuminati didn't decide to just go full insane mode and sack 10 plus villages for favor, like, let me actually see how many he sacked. I don't think I can see that number. He went from like
Is it just being the
160 favor up to like 259. So that's probably something like 6 or 7 villages that he just decides to sack there. I can go to civilian units, can't I? 37 down to 29. 8 villages he sacks in one moment. If he doesn't do that, then maybe he just plays a normal game and he's okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just one too many armadillo attacks. Maybe that. Yeah, the first one you just go, right, I've done the damage. Yeah, play a normal game, but yeah.
Alrighty. Well, let's jump back over to the
GG
draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 3. What do we got? We got the map key. And it's a Gaia versus Ra game.
Gaia versus Ra. Oh, Moscow Gaia.
All right. Do I have... It was the Fushi that one, right? Okay.
Yes, it was Moscow 2-0. I can do that as well.
Where's my game? They might already be going for it. What do you think about this matchup there, Moose?
Gaia versus Ra. I mean, Gaia, Moscow's. I mean, any eco god for Moscow is gonna be nice. The Gaia is pretty scary. You're also on the map Key, so Gaia on Key is basically going to get every cow available, and the Ra is going to be left with minimal cows, which is going to be rough just even getting out of his base. So I mean, in terms of just the pressure in the map, I'd say this for the Gaia is going to be in the driver's seat to begin with for sure. But Hilu's Egypt, that's his bread and butter. So if he can get something playing with, maybe if he goes for the Sphinx angle, you need to get a few Sphinx out though. That's the only thing. You can't go on Sphinx raids. That's the rough part against Gaia if they're going. If they've got the Lush for the super fast units and the Caladrius to slow you down. So yeah, I think Gaia's going to be in a happy spot.
Thinking about the Sphinx angle, you could kind of go Sphinx without going Sphinx. And what I mean by that, we don't really have time to get into sort of details because we've got 20 seconds until this game is about to begin.
Load mine up.
But maybe the angle needs to be for Ra, if you want to go Bast, is to just drop 2 monuments in the Archaic Age, but don't build any Sphinx right away. Just go straight into your barracks units first, and then go Sphinx a little later, once everything's settled down early game. Anyways, are we ready?
I like that.
Let's get into this map key then. Let's go. Game number 3. Moscow is 1 win from going to the finals. So we'll see if he's going to get it. Let's go. Alrighty, I'm on...
game's lagging a lot.
You're lagging. Oh no, Moose is lagging for us. Am I lagging too? I'm at Moosey. I'm at 30 seconds right now. Where are you at? Are we going good?
No, I'm on like 15 frames.
Okay.
I don't really know what to shut down. I might have to come back in. Sorry, I've messed that up.
That's all right. We're gonna just hit.
Is not.
We're just gonna hit pause.
Not gaming.
Moose's game is not gaming, so we pause. That's fine. You guys wait there. You can't tell that I'm pointing at you, Twitch chat and YouTube chat, but stand still and wait. It's important.
Yeah, I'm just fully loading it back up. Sometimes this be happening.
Look, Age of Mythology. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to stay in the game. I'll just stay at 44 seconds. Age of Mythology is a perfectly functional game with 0 bugs. That is what we have grown to know and learn. It's good.
That's what we tell ourselves.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. I get to see this nice startup screen again though, with all the gods on it. Happy days.
I'm looking forward to this matchup. I think it is pretty difficult though for the Ra. I think Gaia's got a lot of tricks and a lot of power that Ra has to deal with. I know I suck in this matchup, and if I suck in it, then it has to be hard.
And it's unplayable.
That's right. It's never me. It's the god. That's the one thing. When I win, it's because I'm better than my opponent, and when I lose, it's because my god's terrible. That's how it works.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And if I lose both sides of the matchup, then my opponent is cheating. The game bugs. That's what happened,
reasonable.
actually. Yeah, the game bugs. That's right.
Oh my god. Now I'm getting done by the refresh bug. Oh dear. We'll get there in a minute. Don't worry.
Look, I'm not in a hurry.
Sorry, team.
I'm not in a
Okay,
hurry.
spectate game. We're getting in. I'll get up to what was yours? 44 seconds.
Yeah.
We'll zoom to 44 seconds.
Yeah, we're doing no cam because it's you don't want to know what's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna go downhill very, very quick.
Okay, I'm ready when you want to do a countdown.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
2, 1, go.
And we are back with only the best of the best of the best in the left-hand corner. Gods that I can pronounce. His name's Gaia. Well, he's playing as Gaia, and his name's Mosca. They're both gods of their own in their own way. Anyways.
And then we've got Illuminati as the Ra. One that I can also say. Ra. Very nice. No unpronounceable ones. And actually, Mosca is a god in this game now. If you have the stream pack or whatever it's called, you can play as Poseidon. And actually, Illuminati is too.
There you go. They're
He
both
is
gods.
like Balder or something. Something really random.
Yeah,
Illuminati is.
that's
If
right.
you want to download a fun mod. But anyway, we've got an interesting matchup on the map Key, and we will have a goat count at some point. What do you reckon Illuminati's goat or cow count will get up to?
4.
Considering he starts with 4. Oh wait, he hasn't even left.
He left his base. He tried. He went for a little scout, but Mosca beat him to it. The advantage here for Atlantean on Key is very, very big. There's 12 cows. Found them all.
What's
so
the
far?
benefit of picking Ra on this map? I'd like to know from your perspective, because I just feel the cow diff just puts you behind from the very start.
I guess one town center play is probably pretty good here most of the time. And Ra can do some nice... My guess here, right, is that Illuminati is going to play Sekhmet, Sekhmet barracks units. So those slingers become really, really strong. That's my guess. With Slinger Spearman or Slinger Axeman, or maybe like Slinger Camel Rider or something if it gets into it. It's like
Yeah,
doesn't cost that much gold, so you're in a bit of a good spot. You got shifting sands to go kill your opponent and all the other good stuff.
It definitely makes sense for the 1 TC, because I mean, this TC on the back for Illuminati is probably as good as these town centers get on this map. It has 2 gold mines on it and some deer. Like that, it's even got a wood line kind of close. Like this is probably the best town center I've ever seen on this map, and it's still not good. But you know, it's actually normally they don't spawn that nice, so it definitely makes sense for the 1 TC play. And we've got Oceanus coming through from Mosca. We see a lot of 1 TCs from Gaias nowadays as well.
Yeah.
So you can put some good early pressure on. But I don't know whether that's what Mosca's looking to do.
I've got no idea. He's got 4 villages on gold. I think he's going a town center himself here. He sees the town center at the top and he's like, let's go for it.
Yeah, just spotted it. But this is the one. It's close enough. My citizens can waddle over with their donkeys.
You know, it's funny. It's funny, Moose. You know, there's the 2 town center angle, right? Like a lot of the times it's just kind of gentleman's agreement. We're both just gonna kind of go for a town center. Even if it's not the right move, it's just they just go, you know what? Let's just have a boomy game and we'll just deal with it. In this specific situation, I really like at least a little bit of early pressure from the Gaia to prevent those deers from getting eaten on a second town center and then going for your own second town center type thing. Because that's kind of where the Egyptian's the most weak, if you can get in there. And this is why Illuminati opens with a couple of spearmen first. But
just going for a couple of hero Mamillos or something, just cause the pressure, heal them up.
But I guess in going straight for the second town center, like Mosca's doing, he just ends up getting a little bit more economy going for himself and Illuminati a little bit further behind than he otherwise might have been.
And then we mentioned the cows earlier, he's already getting husbandry too, so he did manage to grab 12 of those. And he's walling up his back hunt, his pheasants, his berry bushes. He's setting up very early on those ones. Kind of, I know it's a different matchup, but kind of learned his lesson from the last one where he didn't quite wall up his eco. Now he's walling up absolutely everything so that those pesky spearman raids can't come in. I mean, there is a chance for some kind of shifting sands play, obviously getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, but
I can't shifting sands if you don't see what's going on there.
I mean, yeah, there is a hard route in there. You've got to run past the town center, and even the armory get in place in such a nice spot. Yeah, it's basically just no chance to get through there.
And it looks like it's going to be a fast heroic from Mosca. 2 TC fast heroic because he's just, why not? Like his base is so nice.
Yeah, I say he's defended it well. So well. Doesn't need to build anything.
Now, Illuminati should be able to scout out what's going on. So he's going to see no military units, and he's going to see the town center, and he's going to see a military barracks going up at this late. 6 minutes and 30 seconds is kind of late. Probably could have out, I don't know, 5 to 6 Murmillos already if you did it a little bit differently. I don't know. But he might have an inkling that fast heroics are on the table, and then he can deal with that himself. But by seeing no military units, that allows Illuminati to say, great, let's go to the heroic age.
That with the citizen there was such a Gaia thing to do, because you can just sit on the lush. She just turns around, shanks against the 2 spearmen, just like, I'm going to win this fight. Don't worry about me. Yep. I'm fine. You're in here with me. I'm not in here with you. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Adria getting quite high up there. She's going to go have a scout around. Mamillo probably looking for the obelisks. He's going to go take those out. Deny the Ra vision.
Yeah, it's always really important, you know, like Ra and just not being able to see anything has always been Ra's problems, but the obelisks play around that a lot. So if you take them out, then Ra becomes blind, and a blind Egyptian it can be difficult to make the right reads if you can't see anything. So
yeah, without having an easy scout to get in to get into your opponent's base. Being able to have the obelisks all around the map, so at least if you've got a bit of map pressure, you can see what's going on. Is everything really? You can see it like the very top level people. I mean, you can see Illuminati if you're just going to his perspective. He's got all the left side covered. He did have all the right side a second ago, but basically see anything. Whenever Mosca steps out, he knows exactly what's going on, and it is going to be a heroic age for both of them. We've got Thea coming through on Mosca's side, and we've got the Sekhmet, so it is the Patar Sekhmet with the Ra. I think you've played this game before. I'm gonna go out on a limb.
Once or
So you might
twice.
have played it
I've
before.
got 1 or 2 hours in the game. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll have to teach me.
Well, just because I said that this is what he's going to do, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Like, it's just I think that you could potentially do, and you can try it out. If this was not Illuminati and it was Kavoth, I would probably have said, you know what, Kavoth's probably going to go for Sobek, just because it's Kavoth, not necessarily because it's good or it's the right thing to do. It's because it's Kavoth. It's more than just knowing the game; it's knowing the player.
Knowing the players, yeah. I think the priest might get caught out here. Don't want to throw away those. Trying to micro around the Axeman, but he is going to go down. And the healing coming through from the Caladrias. You really don't want to fight these just couple of units in the middle with your Illuminati. I think he was looking for some just vision, just to see what's going on, because he had no obelisk up there. But it is a rough time losing your priests.
Yeah, the most important thing here for Illuminati is to be like, okay, is my opponent going for Mass Momillo? Is my opponent going for Mass Contarius? Or is my opponent going into Destroyer Arcus? Or any sort of mix of whatever is going on. He basically, he needs to know exactly what his opponent's doing right now. Otherwise, he can get hard counted. Now, he may understand that it's Contarius just from Thea. But that's a bit of a guess. Now, Bosca is building Contarius, and we are seeing Spearmen. So maybe Illuminati he clued into something by seeing how small the amount of Momillos were that were out. But yeah, the mind games are important here.
Medium Momillos.
Yeah, that also
Which
does.
is interesting because why would you build medium when you've only got three dudes out? You know, there could be something there. So Illuminati does lose a unit, but he does see the medium, so he knows that there's going to at least be some Momillos. He's also getting the frontline heroics for those Momillos as well, or any of the infantry. Get those heroes in.
The hard part here is
for
Illuminati is you kind of want multiple Migdols down. You've got that Citadel, which is beautiful. This is Migdol as well, but if he had a second or third Migdol down, he'd feel super safe on these gold mines. But he's not really building, or not wanting to really build, any units out of the Migdol stronghold right now. Against Contarius and against Momillo, you kind of just want to build Spearman Axeman, right? Or maybe Spearman Slinger with the upgrades. Slings of the Sun and Electron Bullets, right?
Electron bullets, yeah. I think the other angle is what he is kind of looking for is just some watchtowers. If you don't want to build another Migdol stronghold, you could have some kind of watchtower between the Migdol and the Citadel Center. You could put a little wall up where this gold mine is, get some watchtowers in. So I do like that angle rather than, I mean, if you obviously want to build the camels, want to build the elephants, definitely get that second Migdol down. But this is like maybe a slightly cheaper way to do it and protects your main base. But I think both players looking to want to fight, and then they go, actually no.
It's like,
we're gonna wait.
Let's fight. No, hang on, no, let's not fight. Wait, let's fight. No, let's not fight.
Yeah, it's like, you want to fight too? Maybe not. I only want to fight if it's just me. Just me that wants to fight. We do have the leather frame shield as well. So, yeah, Illuminati definitely wants to go in with his barracks unit. It's got 7 barracks up. So, 7 barracks all being empowered by a pharaoh.
Yeah, and now holy farms. Illuminati has just gone into 34 farms. He's going to have
34 farms.
He's going to have enough favor income as well to reign and then reign and then reign, and probably a 4th reign as well if he doesn't want to go anywhere else, which is a lot of boosted economy. He's behind on economy right now, but the first reign will pay for all the farms. The second reign will put him in front, and then the third reign is going to be huge for him. Push.
The majority of these farms, 19 of them being empowered as well. Oh no, not that one. 18 of them being empowered. Pretty big. He did get his farm upgrades as well. Oh, not going to show me, but he is up to his heroic age farm upgrades. So look at it, just boosting up. 31 on the food.
It's a lot. Yeah, and well, he wants to get to the mythic age right now because the strongest point for Ra versus Gaia is going to be Horus upgraded with Dart and Sekhmet. If you have all of those, your barrier units are going to be terrifying.
They're insane. And Mosca knows that, wants to start pressuring. Going to be dropping his Carnivora down as well. And I think he's got a big amount of units there. It's also heavy on all the infantry. Got a lot of barracks upgrades too. Some Valiant Bird on the back side. Just like Illuminati is taking that fight. His units don't seem to be going down too badly. And now actually he's lost quite a few. Jumping the priests into the Migdal stronghold.
Yep, Spearmen
are hit a pretty good time.
At their heart, a counter cavalry unit. Whereas Murmillos are a generalist unit. So Spearmen into Murmillo will result in the Murmillos winning that fight.
How many of these destroyers does Mosca have? He's got 7. So that Migdal stronghold goes down so quick. But yeah, I think it definitely was debates earlier with the amount of Cantarius that were built versus the Murmillos, because he got both the Cantarius upgrades too, the ones to make them cheaper, the ones to, well, make them better. And then there was just so many Spearmen. Now the Axemen are out, but Mosca's been able to push through so much. There's some Valiant Birds as well. There's no priests left to deal with those.
Yeah,
not many at least.
This is one of those situations where just pulling back behind the Migdal and being close to the Citadel Center of Migdal Stronghold, rather than being away from it, probably would have been... It would be a different situation for Illuminati right now. We'll see if he can hold, though, because this is tough to take down a Citadel Center.
Yeah, and he's spamming units so quick, too. There's so many just popping out. He's always behind on the military count, but his reinforcements are already there, whereas Mosca's takes so long to come across the map. Yeah. Unless Mosca is pulling back a little bit, kind of baiting those Axemen in, though, trying to take those out. If you're Illuminati, you don't want to be throwing those away. Bring those back in. Villager's coming over back to the Citadel Center, and it is back to full HP, and it's done 1,600 damage at the Citadel Center. It is packing a punch.
I feel like Illuminati, while I think he's surviving, doesn't have any gold. No, he's got no gold here, Moose. It's going to be really tough for him to hold on. He's selling resources, I think. No, he's held. Yeah, he's held for now.
On this town center, or on the town centers, and the other one's so far away. This is where he does have to fight. Looks like he is holding. Mosca is coming forward with a forward palace, which I do like. So maybe some reinforcements will be a bit closer.
Yeah,
a place to come through. Illuminati's coming forward. He has spotted it.
Yeah, the Stymphalian Birds coming in as well. This is the scary part, I think, for the Dar Sekhmet Horus angle, is whenever your opponent brings in some type of ranged myth unit, because all of your barracks units are pretty weak to pierce. So ranged myth units. You got your priests, they don't really do a whole lot because they're so slow, and the ranged myth units can just pull back and then you can take them out. And Illuminati's army here is just struggling. Now, Wadgets aren't a terrible idea either to try and deal with the Stymphalian Bird at 18 range. Of course, the Stymphalian Birds will beat the Wadgets if they end up on top of each other, but the Wadgets can pick them down from range, and that can be very, very nice.
Have you done a quick click on the Stymphalian Birds to see how much damage they've done? 34 kills, 3k damage.
Yeah, look, how can I say bird good without saying bird good?
But the Wadgets are here, but they are kind of stuck behind. Illuminati taking the fight again. And that Carnivora just tanking, soaking up so much damage. And the Dryads here as well. There are a couple of priests. Even bringing the Pharaoh in would be a good call. I mean, he is doing a lot of eco jobs back there, but maybe just to take down the Stymphalian Birds. And they're still, Birds still good. Birds not touched.
Funnily enough, I feel like if these Wadgets were in this army from like ages ago, he might have
the
even been in a
Wadgets
better
are-
spot because they're doing work now as well.
Work. Yeah. They're basically taking out everything else. That there will only be birds left. He's actually found himself a nice little concave kind of situation here where 2 units can be either side of the gold mine. So Moscow's citizens coming
It's
forward
like
to go after the gold. I think he just built an economic guild and the game was like, oh, you want gold? Oh dear.
Yeah,
Now he's
Moscow's-
coming over to this gold mine.
Yeah, the other thing going on here is Moscow's now getting himself a 4th town center, and he's got the gold mine on the other side, and the main base of Illuminati is getting destroyed.
Yeah, and he's at full vills. It's got llama caravans on the Gaia Lash as well, Moscow. So just getting further and further ahead behind. Illuminati he has survived the push. But he isn't in the position he wants to be. He doesn't have enough gold to get to that mythic age.
I mean, sometimes all that needs to happen here for Ra is to just get to the mythic age. If he gets there, then I think he's, even if he is behind 4 to 2 TCs, he might be able to bring it back with a good tornado, a good shifting sands play, something like that. But like you say, he's kind of far away, maybe. And there's also going to be an implode coming for him shortly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. The mass slinger army. It's got 32 slingers, where implode will just one-shot all of those. So it might look a little bit rough. There are going to be some hero Mamillos coming forward. The Wadgets taking out the Stymphalian birds, or trying to, and they actually do get healed, even though they're not sat on the Gaia Lush, but they are above it. It counts.
Yeah.
They can get healed up.
The Gaia Lodge doesn't discriminate against ground-bound units or the flying kind.
And now they're getting surrounded. But I mean, this is giving him the opportunity to mine the gold. This is what this is all about. Throw the units there to get me some gold, to get up to the mythic age, and it is clicked up. It's 1 minute 30 away through that Horus. But after this gold mine's done,
Yeah, Moscow's so good at this game.
where does he go?
Moscow is
Yeah,
so good at
he's-
this game. Just look at the walls. He's doing it
Yeah.
all.
Just full map pressure. It's got the palace up on Illuminati's next gold mine. Cut off the map so much. I mean, the one benefit is that the trade wouldn't be bad. Obviously, it's not started, but I mean, if it was thought about it earlier, it's not a bad one. But yeah, Implode's going to be coming very shortly. Carnivora number 4.
Yeah, I don't really see what Illuminati is going to be able to do here, because all of these slingers are about to die to implode. Townsend has still got 3600 HP, so he's still got a little bit of time, but just 0 gold in the bank for Illuminati. Tornado maybe is going to help out. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
It's going to have to be the best value tornado you've ever seen.
I believe. You have to believe. No.
You have to. You have to. Anything is possible. Sometimes it just slurps up units, and sometimes it doesn't. It's as simple as
right.
that.
That's
We'll
right.
see if it does. All these dryads could get absolutely wrecked.
Oh, he's tornadoing himself. He's
Ow.
had enough. He's had enough. Tornado. For those of you who don't understand how God powers work, God powers do 10% damage to your allied units. They do 100% to enemy units, 10% to allied units. So that's why his villagers stay alive in that tornado.
Yeah, and that's why you see people at tornado their own units and enemy units.
Yeah.
And yeah, Moscow. I mean, this was an insanely well played game by him.
Yeah.
Just made it look like Illuminati didn't have a chance.
Yeah, I'm like trying to think about this game a little bit. I think the main mistake here, or the main thing that went wrong for Illuminati was taking the fight out in the middle Spearman versus Mermillo. You got the speed, so just run and then get your Axeman in, and then you're good. But yeah, in taking that one fight, and he just found himself kind of behind, and then he almost brought it back, but then Mosca started bringing in the Stymphalian birds and just nailed it home. He's got 10 oracles out, 115 favor in the bank as well at the end of it all. But we will be seeing Mosca again today, and Illuminati again today, Moose. We've actually got the third, fourth place match, as well as the finals to come.
Well played to Mosca.
Alrighty, so we're gonna get our next game started. It is Rappel versus Garneth. Z Rappel and Garneth. Alrighty.
Very nice.
Let me see. Are they in their thingamajiggy already? Chat. They have joined the room. Drafts? Question mark. Oh, they've put their drafts into here. Why is this happening? My brain. There's too much stuff in this chat. That's okay. I will deal with it. It's fine. Update. Did that work? Nope. That worked. Oh, they're still doing their draft. No, that draft doesn't exist. Okay.
Okay. They need to be pinged to do their draft.
No. I'm upset because they're not using the right place to communicate, and it makes it very messy for me. All right. Okay, we can now look at their draft. Fantastic.
I see. Yeah, they put it in the wrong spot. It's all good.
Motaba just put them all in there for me, and I didn't even notice. All right, so our first game is Huitzilopochtli versus Uranus.
Ooh. So the Rappel going to be taking out the Aztecs first. Do we know what the map is?
It is Okuchichibu.
Ooh, defensive. Kinda. This map's been out for ages. I still don't really get the play because you get some really defensive town centers, but then the gold mines are all kind of forward. So it's like, do you town center? Maybe.
Yeah, my guess on this, or the way that I think about it, is if the map has got a gold mine behind my base, then it's a 2-town center Okuchichibu. And if it doesn't have a gold mine behind my base, then it is a 1-town center Okuchichibu.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one. Oh, well, they were only a minute away. Look at this. They are on it.
Illuminati is asking, when I play my next game, if I win, I can still win the tournament, or are you completely finished? Illuminati, you would be fighting for 3rd or 4th place. You will not be able to get 2nd or 1st, unfortunately. That's the way these work.
So is it best of 5 for the 3rd place?
Yes.
Or is it best of 3? Best of 5. Cool.
Best of 5. Yeah. If we get there quickly to the finals, we'll do best of 7. And if it's 4 a.m., we'll do best of 5. My 4 a.m. Cool.
That sounds fair.
Garneth has picked Tezcatlipoca. Poker. Tezcat. Tezza.
Yeah. So that's the one we've not seen yet. So we'll get to see a full house of every Aztec.
Yeah.
So this is the one that we might get into that one when that's the matchup, but that's the one that's maybe a little bit more spicy. Not really been I don't know, look through too deeply, at least from on the face of it. But anyway,
Yeah.
see
The
what Botchley
funny
first.
the funny thing about this god is that classical age myth units are worth whatever age you're in. And we'll talk about it when we get there in the next game. Because we're already jumping in here to Okuchichibu for game number 1. Aces the Rapple versus 3D Garneth. Let's jump in to Okuchichibu. Up. Let's just ignore that that was there. Oof. In the right-hand corner of the map, sporting as the blue... Oh, no, I have to be the one to say it. Huitzilopochtli!
So you
Gosh,
started now, so you got to finish.
Huitzilopochtli!
We'll get it. We'll get it. And then Garneth as the Aranos, the classic OP god Aranos. And Garneth will be no slouch on this one. And we got the map Okuchichibu. And does it have a back gold mine? It has one behind your town center.
Yeah.
Right in the back.
This one is one of those ones I would say tends towards the 2TC. We were talking about this pre-game, but yeah, gold mine behind you. You go 2TC, gold mine in front. Well, we're in for all the cheese and all the fun. But yeah, we're in the semi-finals here, Moose, for the Jerbot's Jaguar Joust. Bit of a sponsorship announcement here, powered by AOMstats.io. I'm not really paid to do this, but they did sponsor this, and I feel like we should tell you guys about it. If you guys want to see the stats for the multiplayer in Age of Mythology, if you guys want to see recorded games of your favorite Age of Mythology players, if you guys want to see the live lobbies in Spectate, you have it all there. It's amazing. It's a fun time.
Yeah, so huge shout out to Jerbot. It makes anything to do with competitive AOM so much easier. It's such a OP tool for using, so big shout out to him. And yeah, we got ourselves another Aztec. So we've got our Calpulli on the 0, and then we're doing another share of the Calpulli on the gold and the wood for the Rapple. And he's also trying to go for a bit of a faster advance time. He's got the Calpulli number 2. The settlers are actually on that berry bush, so he's kind of doing the min-maxing, trying to get the right amount of food in to go for a fast Melina. So
Yeah.
god of snakes, goddess of snakes even, with the scorpions. So could be going for some sort of aggression with the Blood Pact.
This is interesting. So you can just play this defensively, right? Just drop the thing down, the infestation in your main base, and that gives you 12 scorpions, which gives you enough to basically make the Aranos player think twice about fighting you early on. And that can be all you need to sort of get through any sort of early game problems. And we talked about this in the last... Did we talk about it in the last series? I don't know if we did. But Atlantean against Aztecs does run into some unit composition issues. Namely, the Sean one plus the Eagle Warrior. Very tough to beat that comp. So we'll see how it's going to work.
It's going to be the aggressive infested nest this time, as Garneth does get up to the next stage. And we do see, the Kiladria does manage to dodge that shot, but these warrior priests do an insane amount of damage to them. And the Scorpions, they do have a 0.1 multiplier versus those villagers, so basically won't be doing anything. They're there to take out any units that are trying to defend those villages. And the Kiladria, I'm sure Garneth will be on it with his micro if that gets attacked. But basically just all S-ing the citizens, just letting them stand there. He wants his gold income, and we'll run away with that Caladria special as well. Oh no, turn around and fight, and even.
Oh, we see one warrior priest actually getting converted into a Tajikpla here, and Garneth is in a world of hurt. For the moment, he gets the shockwave in, but too late. There is one citizen goes down.
And the citizen as well. I think he's just staying there slightly too long. Oh, well, is poisoned in the town center, so I don't know if that one will survive. You see the little poison still on that TC, so when it pops out, it is going to take that damage.
Yeah, he can try and heal it up with the
Rapple's
Caladria, but...
Yeah, you got to be... I assume you've got to be quick on that one. The Mamillo hero is in, though, trying to get some good damage done on everything. Caladria should be there to heal up. Ooh, it's going to be close. Going to get inside the tower. Nice snipe from the Rapple's warrior priest. But the Caladria does go down.
Yeah, and this is something that I think Garneth probably should have been thinking about setting up a long time ago. He's got a sky passage now out on his second gold mine up from the top of the map. So he will be able to just simply say, no worries, I don't need to care about you anymore. But Rapple, he got damage done. He got damage done without question here.
Amount, yeah. I have one citizen straight up kill. A lot of idle time. Took out the hero Mamillo, which is big value. And the scorpions are still spawning. That one hasn't gone down. It's got about 25% of its life left. It's got a few more scorpions to come out. One of them just whacking the temple for 5 damage apiece. No, pulls that one back.
Yeah, the big important thing here now for Garneth is to read the situation. Like, what is the follow-up for Rapple? Like, there's no villagers on this Ford gold mine anymore. Is Rapple going to start going into War Hut units or into Nobles Hut units or go to the Heroic Age? Of course, you need to build enough Mamillos to actually deal with these warrior priests, but he almost has that. He almost has enough of these bad boys to make it work.
Especially if he's building a couple more heroes. They're going to trade so well into these warrior priests, and the warrior priests have no way to heal up. So as long as you keep your Caladria alive, you can do so much against these. And the scorpions should be able to be taken down quickly. There is some Ocelotta warriors coming in.
Ooh.
And actually one gets swallowed up.
Yeah, I like that Caladria usage, actually, because the Ocelotta warriors are kind of... Oh, Blood Pact as well coming in. The Ocelotta warriors are kind of expensive, so it's similar to dropping a... Not the same, it's more expensive. Anyways, it's similar to dropping Carnivora to take out a Samurai, basically.
All villagers just straight into the sky passage. Oh, looks like one kind of got stopped on the way. Oh, that was so unfortunate. She is going to go down. So Rapple does find a quick snipe there. But most of the villagers do manage to get out onto the other sky passage and shouldn't be losing too many units. That's a Blood Pact unit that has gone down. That does give Rapple about 10 favor, though. So he can be getting more myth units in, getting his Tashikla in. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, and while this is all going on, Garneth's gold mining operation has been spotted.
Yeah, warrior priest going up there, causing some fuss. And it looks like Rapple's doing pretty decently in the main base as well. Although he doesn't have the healing, he does get so much favor from this, or at least a small influx of favor from the warrior priest being able to take down units.
Yeah. I mean, it's not nothing. And it's definitely something. It's, wow, he gets another sky passage, but he gets immediately spotted. And now Garneth gets to put a little bit of damage back onto the Rapple. I think he's going to get one settler kill. And you can see the villager differential here is about equal, which does mean Rapple's in a great spot. But he's lost a lot on the rush as well. Like, he lost a lot of units. Militarily speaking, resource-wise, it's kind of equal. So he just lost a lot of units at the end there.
Yeah, and I think Rapple, he only sacked the one villager early for the Tashikla. Because that was before the Blood Pact. So he must have just got one down. He's got 30 favor, getting his livestock pen. But there's a Tashikla coming through for the defense, or at least to force out the sky passage. Does make sense. There's some Garneth units coming around the side. I assume with the Tashikla that Rapple's going to win this pretty handily, but Garneth can just run away if that's what he wants to do.
Oh, yeah.
If he's getting another sky passage set up somewhere else, or take out all the other units, ignore the Tashikla, kind of makes sense. And he does bail. And the sky passage coming back up in the original spot with the Garneth citizen.
This play is so good from Garneth. I love it. This is like it's like such a It's such a naughty way to play. It's like you go and you drop a sky passage and then you just hide a citizen elsewhere. And then you get that sky passage back up and you hide it elsewhere. And you just keep on rinse and repeating here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Garneth try it again by sending another citizen down behind this cliff.
Yeah, I say you can get it on this bottom side too, and it just constantly go between them. This Okuchichibu is a massive map as well, with all the cliffs you have to go around and the trees. It takes the raffle units a long time to get around. Looks like he is searching for them. It's Raffle. It looks like Raffle is staying in this classical age, wanting to build more Ocelotter warriors, even getting his poison upgrade for his war hut units. So that's his archers and his spearmen. Well, just be the archers in this matchup. I can't imagine you wanting to build spearmen at this point.
Yeah, spearmen don't really make sense unless there's cavalry, right? I see some people building them, but I just I go, what's going on? Huge shockwave there actually as the
shockwave, yeah.
The Millers are going to pick off 3 villages, potentially 4 there as well. That's got to feel good for Garneth.
Behind the cliff. Oh no, it looks like Raffle's units are here, but yeah, huge shockwave value in these guys. Fast enough to run away. Looks like the Cladry will go down. Those guys, they are snipers. They can really hit from quite far range.
They have ballistics, right? Don't they? The warrior priests?
I think they're like a priest, like an Egyptian priest, I think.
Yeah.
So they have their 100% accuracy.
Yeah.
So you can dodge them if you go left and right. But
Wiggle
if she goes... Yeah, that's it. If she goes straight ahead, then yeah, you hit that one more often than not. Sometimes you still miss, but...
Yeah, there's like an 80% accuracy thing going on with every range unit, right?
Yeah. Another raid coming in. So Raffle's trying to get the wall up, but just slightly too late. The boys are going to jump in, and they are going to run away. By the way, I had no idea that these guys couldn't jump over walls. I was adamant that they could. The Ocelotter warriors. I was like, why is my guy not jumping over the wall?
Yeah, no.
Turns out they can't.
No, they can jump, but they can't jump over things. See?
No.
These walls are quite big. You have to be a gigantic Anubite or Tengu to be able to go over a wall.
More of a hop.
Yes, exactly.
A bounce.
It's a long jumper.
Oh, they
that's
don't
all.
have bounce, maybe.
It's
a long jump. Okay.
It's a jump for distance, not height. See?
Yeah. Triple jump.
That's it.
Wall up on the right side as well. So I think Raffle's trying to put a stop to those sneaky citizens that are coming in, also defending his hunt on this bottom side. And Raffle is finding the next Sky Passage operation, and Garneth notices it instantly. And I can imagine, we mentioned this before, but B and Garneth are part of the same crew. And I know B is Aranos. He was the first one to do this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
With Aranos, just like on, so much more than everyone else was doing, just being so annoying. So I can imagine Garneth's played against B doing that and being like, wow, I got to steal some of that action.
Well, this is one Miller hero just barely there as the Cladry had like the burst steel going through. Yeah, the Sky Passage shenanigans. It's there's definitely shenanigans, that's for sure. And the other thing about it, Moose, is when you're doing it, it just applies so much pressure to your opponent to do things that oftentimes you actually can get away with building less military, which we're seeing here, and get to the heroic age. And as long as Garneth doesn't lose his base in the next 30 seconds, he's going to be heroic age and he's going to be able to absolutely dominate the next fight.
And he's going to have a chaos, get his Satyr power spike as well. He wants to get a few of those in. Looks like he has been using his god powers, getting more Cladrys out as they're getting sniped, so he doesn't have as much favor as he'd probably want. He's going frontline heroic, so maybe he's going for that full hero army, but has enough Terma as well to deal with the archers on the back line. There's no units here that really deal big damage to themselves, so Chaos won't be getting like mad value, but it's at least a bit of a stun to get all your units to be on. Looks like he's going for that timing as soon as Chaos hits. Temple is going to go down, though that means no free unit.
Yeah, no Satyr kind of hurts, and he doesn't have any gold at the moment. Lots and lots of food. Dropping the Chaos in the main base is interesting because the Tech Shipler is going to get involved.
Yeah, he did get a couple of bursts off as wild while all the Ocelotter warriors are running around trying to go after the Terma. But I mean, this guy, he just runs at you and this just deals so much damage. Like Garneth kind of waiting that one out, I think. And now it's just going to clean up that front line. Warrior Priest going down. The archers on the back line when they don't have any meat shields. Oh, looks like a nice bit of micro, though. Taking out those low HP units. Already got more value than most people with those 3 units trying to take out. Got three Mamillos down at the same time.
Yeah, and... Oh, wait, where's that kind of... Am I missing
A
something?
little bit on the bottom side. The Sky Passage has gone down. Rappel's taking out the Sky Passage on the bottom. I don't know where the... Oh, Carnivore in the top.
I think he used it to kill off a pesky Ocelotl warrior. I could be wrong.
Ah, yeah, maybe there's some low HP villagers there. Would make sense. Just one that
This is
didn't jump over a wall, but ran around the side.
this is a really hard game to call because Rappel's getting a lot of damage done, but I feel like Garneth is getting the better end of the trades in terms of just militarily speaking. He is winning these trades, so Rappel should be able to catch up on everything and get in front because he's got more income. But I mean, from the moment now, he's got to be careful because Garneth should be able to win these fights to some degree.
Yeah, I think Garneth is winning the little trades and being able to run Rappel's units around, but still, he has been using a lot of god powers. He doesn't. I think his chaos could have got more value, whereas Rappel's going to have his heroic age god power at some point, depending on which one he wants to go for. It looks like Garneth wants to take the fight. Does have another god power going down. Shockwave trying to take out all them Ocelotl warriors with a Kari Ballista in the back, but the Teshipla again coming through, and most of Garneth's units are kind of at the top. Another snipe.
Yeah, Mamilla's going after villagers though, so now we're seeing a bit of a return fire on what we've been seeing happening to Garneth, and now Rappel's economy is going to be hurting a little bit.
Oh, I missed that one.
And there's a lot of Tenali that's just sitting there as well.
Villagers.
Yeah, lots of low HP villagers, lots of Tenali sitting there for some more favor there for the Rappel. But I think what's the one takeaway here, the one like really good thing for Garneth after everything that's happened in this game that he can be like happy about is that Rappel is still in the classical age, and a classical age Aztec is a lot less scary than a heroic age Aztec.
Yeah, the heroic age is huge for the power spikes. It's like Garneth wants to run another villager through, but Rappel sniffs it out as the villager's there. Looks like she is going to get caught out, and she's going to go down pretty quickly. Garneth trying to be sneaky. But yeah, the classical age, definitely, they just don't... I think the heroic age, they get their Eagle Warriors, which is probably the best human unit, just overall human unit. And all the myth units and god powers in the heroic age are so strong for the Aztecs. But I think Rappel, he's trying to get this flower upgrade, this trance, which units from the War Hut will slow the attack speed of other units. So your archers will be slowing the attack speed of all those Mamillos. And I haven't seen it too much, but on paper, this should be good.
I feel like this is one of those upgrades that makes the archer quite good against huge units that stay alive for quite some time, like very expensive units, powerful, like the war elephant or like a myth unit, right?
Yeah.
Against the like smaller units, they're probably going to die before the attack speed hurts too much. Is my guess. I don't know.
No, true. Yeah, maybe against maybe you just target down the heroes so they don't do as much damage,
like that,
maybe.
yeah.
But yeah, I guess there are going to be matchups where you get much more value from that, whereas there's not too much. Maybe sniping down the Satyr. He's a kind of huge damage dealer in the back line, but Garneth's going for this kind of all god power angle instead of going the full Satyrs.
I feel like if you had...
I always think Satyrs are the way.
Yeah, if you had like 3 Satyrs in this army, I feel like he just wins this fight.
Going for the Shockwave instead. Does get rid of all the Warrior Priests. Going to take out everything else. I mean, his backline, the Arcus Terma, doing okay. Blood Pack though.
I don't rate that Blood Pack in the slightest, but...
It doesn't heal up, does it? I thought it did. So
No.
maybe Rappel thought it did too. Doesn't heal up your boy.
Blood Pack is a a god power for myth units and early game. That's what it's for. It's not for random Cougar warriors or Jaguar warriors or archers or anything like that. It's big units because then they become bigger.
I rate it. Makes sense. Big unit become bigger.
That's it.
That's it.
And here's an interaction that. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to go into it. We're going to see the texture flood coming in, and now Garneth will have to start pulling back. Doesn't really have a front line. You always need a front line. Front lines are important.
I think he was just trying to take out the 14 range archers with his 20 range archers. I think that was the play, but Grapple counters it with just big lad front line.
Yeah, charge in with
back.
Sheepler.
Does manage to get inside the town center, but the Chase Sheepler did his job, forces Garneth all the way back. And Rapple's still sitting in this classical age. He's pre-queued Eats Papalotl, pretty sure. That's pretty sure that's how you say it.
It's
Quite a while
Papalotl.
ago. Oh, we've got some villager on villager action.
Yeah.
And anyone that's the Atlanteans are always going to win that. Anyone that's not the Atlanteans even are always going to win that. Atlanteans have one shank, you have two.
That's right. So many low HP villages here though as well. The warrior priest will come in and take out the carnivora, but for the moment,
Doesn't have any units.
yeah,
He
he's
just has
just
a load of archers.
he's just behind on military. Because archers are really good here because they outrange the archers that Rapple has, and these coyote warriors, they aren't cutting it. So
No.
Garneth wins these fights with good control.
Yeah, I've been exactly where Rapple is here, going, the Coyote Warriors, they are great counters to archers. They are until you get 19, and then they just don't. Unless you can get some kind of surround off,
Yeah.
they're never making it in.
It's basically like, I think you want to imagine the Coyote Warrior kind of like a raiding cavalry type of unit. So yeah, they will beat these archers, but you need to have basically the same amount of Coyote Warriors as your opponent has archers.
Yeah. Yeah, you need some, maybe use their kind of sneak in the trees and get something going there rather than just running straight at him.
Yeah, that's another idea.
Villager-wise, looking pretty equal. Rapple, after all this, is now 4 villagers behind, which basically counts as being equal when you're up against Tyrannos, maybe even slightly ahead. Oh, Chaos coming down on this big ball.
I'm loving that the Sheepler Chaos, but I would
Yeah.
prefer it if you just dropped it so that the Discipler only would get hit and then it would stay Chaos for a very, very long time.
Its whole life, basically, yeah. If you do it right at the start, it probably on one unit lasts for like 20 seconds or something. It's absolutely ridiculous. Archers again winning this fight. Looks like the Coyote Warriors will be able to take it out. But quite a lot of even trades coming in.
Funnily enough, the Coyote Warrior with the Blood Pact did actually do work there. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting that to just die very quickly, but it did some work.
Yeah, I
But-
think it wasn't focused down. I think
Yeah.
if this is like a month in the future, you focus that one down. You know, once you played against it enough, you go, oh, that's the big dude. Get rid of him if you can kill him off. It's the same as the opposite of the Tashiklas, basically. Just ignore that guy unless you know you can kill him, because he'll die eventually. Like during that chaos, there was a lot of archers that wasted a lot of damage on that Tashikla rather than going for the other units. Garneth, he's spreading out again. I think it's his third try going for this 0 pack. He will eventually finish it off right on the bottom corner.
Yeah. Just give me more. Give me more of them, please. I just want that food. Just never farm. That's the Arano's goal. If you never farm, you
yeah,
win.
Definitely. Even Shaftmine coming in. So Garneth already wants to get his eco in a better spot. Both players still on the 1 TC. 24 minutes in. Not even a thought of a second town center.
Yeah, no second town center. The The sky passages have been spotted, and Garneth not paying attention for the moment. Now he does get back into that one. Moving up to the top spots those other villages of Rappel. So
Yeah,
both players
the
losing
villages
units here.
in the corner. And some runners down the bottom are going to find the Kyrie Ballisters. If Garner's paying attention, the Kyrie Ballisters should be able to get inside the sky passage, or they just win that fight. Maybe one will go down, two will go down. No, Cody Warriors doing decently. We'll be able to run those down. And that's a big value, taking out the Kyrie Ballister.
Yeah, technically the Coyote Warriors counter the Kyrie Ballister, but the Kyrie Ballister technically counters the Coyote Warriors, so it's a difficult one.
Yeah, sheer cost-wise, I think the Warriors won that run. And we get a heroic cage for the Rappel.
Oh, yeah.
The pre-queue's been there for 15
So this
minutes.
this is Purge, right? Purge against these
Purge,
Arcus seems like a pretty strong thing. You're probably going to kill around about 20, 25-ish Arcus with that Purge.
And the chaos coming in for these archers.
It's good
So much
damage. Yeah, some real
But
good
yeah, the
damage.
archers, they're only 4 speed, so you can definitely maybe, I don't know, a quarter of them will maybe get out, but you got to react to it straight away.
I don't
As
even
there's
know.
not much time to escape that guy.
I don't even know how it works, you know? Like, half the time I feel like I just lose the units, but the more difficult unit to deal with here is the Obsidian Butterfly. That's going to be
Yes.
big trouble.
Just coming in. Coming into the middle of the archer ball.
Garneth, please
Yeah,
spread your
this
units
is-
out. Garneth, yep, nice. Oh,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
there is what I like to
nice
call
play.
control. That was beautiful.
Leave one back to take all the damage, and then anyone that's got it on auto cast, you just play around them, and there she goes. If he can do that to every single one, he'll be in a
Yeah.
good spot this
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
But
that was
easy said than done.
special. Like, I haven't seen someone be able to do stuff like that in quite some time. Really well played.
And now the comp is the Destroyer Arcus comp.
Yeah,
Is that your favorite comp? I feel you like
makes
a
sense.
Destroyer Arcus.
It makes. Oh, it's just my favorite comp when it's the best comp to go for. That's what I'll say about everything. To be honest, I love it when it's good. When it's bad, I don't love it.
When it's good. I mean, the only direct counter to the Destroyers is the Sean one.
Yeah.
I believe is the name of that guy that comes out of the Great Temple.
Yeah,
I think
I
the
would.
Ocelot or Warriors should trade decently against them as well. Like a soft kind of counter dude with big damage,
Yeah, I would expect.
big hack damage.
I would expect Rappel to basically just go Eagle Warriors and Sean ones from here on in. These archers that he's built with 14 range, they are going to do very, very little in this game.
It's funny because he's got 3 upgrades for them too. He's got the speed, the poison damage, and the anti-attack speed.
Yeah. Funnily
He's
enough,
invested quite a lot.
the archers here, these are actually really, really good. Oh, what purge down?
Purge. It's going to be everything.
He's got 16 left. He didn't lose that many.
No, he didn't. But they were inside the circle.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how it works either.
I know it's got a resource cost of
Maybe there's a
1,500.
cap.
Max of 1,500.
Okay.
But even then I'm still confused.
But still, Rappel does manage to clear up basically everything else on the backside. The Arcus in this ball. Oh, looks like all the archers are going after the Destroyers, though. That's not what you want.
I don't even know, like, because you have poison damage, right? So there should be quite a bit
Poison
coming in.
damage, divine damage? It is. So yeah, it's not the worst.
They're doing like 1 damage or 1.5 damage in attack. I don't know.
Yes, they do something.
But Garneth here, he's on
They
2
do
talent
have-
centers
yeah.
now, so he can afford, because he's in front on village account, he can afford a little bit of poor trading, a little bit.
True. He's got 60 favor in the bank. He's getting his heroic renewal and getting some heroes in. When you can get into this kind of mass hero situation, it becomes very, very difficult to deal with. That's what he's going for. Maybe it's a bit early to go for that one, but when his eco's in check, he could go for that. And now the Eagle Warriors coming in. They have a decent amount of range on them, decent amount of damage. Oh, looks like a bit of a misclick from Rappel. Those might get cleaned up to Sheeplet as well.
Yeah,
Coming
there's...
through the tank, and yeah, front line's gone.
I gotta say, there's no... There really should be no way for Garneth's army to be winning these fights now that the Eagle Warriors are going to be here. I'm pretty interested to see if Garneth is going to move away from his Destroyer Arcus comp.
Yeah, the Eagle Warriors just have more damage, don't they?
Another Blood Pact. But the unit just dies immediately. This is what I'm talking about. There you go.
Yeah. If you target it down, it's gone.
I think Rappel not building myth units here is really hurting him. Spamming out blood packs and not going into the butterflies or anything like that. He's spamming out Tashikwa as well, just refusing to build anything from the temple. That's hurting him. Like, he was playing a great early game, he had a great advantage, but just refusing to take advantage of his Civ's heroic age strengths is going to make life very tough for him, and I think he is really suffering.
Especially with how strong we've seen that the butterfly is.
Yeah,
And yeah, Rappel does realize that, and Garneth manages to take it away with his Arcus mass.
yeah,
And it's
the
superior
Arcus
eco.
are a strong unit. Who'd have thunk it? Look at him go. Where's Automaton?
Who'd have thought?
Alrighty. So first win there for Garneth.
Yeah, first blood.
Now Garneth will have to show us his Aztecs for game number 2.
Let's do it.
All right, back to the draft. All right, so we are going in onto the map Mirage. This is kind of a brutal pick from Rappel. He's being very, very mean with this one because the Aztecs are new, and there's a god that is very simple to play, the most simple god in the game on Mirage to play, and that is Zeus. So Rappel picking Zeus against Tezcatlipoca. Pocha. Tezcatlipoca. Poca? I don't know.
Tezcatlipoca.
Poker.
Poker? I think it's poker. Yeah, like the game.
All right.
Let's consult the cheat sheet. Tezcatlipoca. Yeah. Tezcatlipoca.
Now, I have played
That
one
was the only
game.
one I knew how to say before.
I have played one game on Mirage with the Aztecs, and while I did do the absolute, like, it was the most freestyle build ever. It went way better than I thought it was going to go. This map, I think, with enough work, is probably pretty strong for the Aztecs.
Yeah, I mean, we've noticed that Heroic Age is probably their best
Yep.
spot within the game, so anything that gets them there quicker makes sense. When we get in the game, I kind of want to know what your thought of is of the early game build, but we'll get there when we come to it. But if there is a myth unit that costs food that you want as Tezcatlipoca as well, then surely that's going to be a good option to go for, as him being the myth unit god, where you get extra myth unit goodies
Doesn't
and
have
the extra food income.
Doesn't have a food.
Yeah, I said which. I'm not consulting the cheat sheet on that one. Let's have a look.
The only food. No, he's got 0 food costing myth units. He might be the only god in the
Wow.
game that's like that.
Buff Tezcatlipoca on Mirage.
Change the
Yeah,
butterfly to
wow,
costing
okay.
food.
So we've got wood, gold, wood, gold, wood, gold. Yeah, wow. Get wrecked. Okay. Now, we were talking earlier about. So you said Zeus, didn't you? So we were talking earlier about the Zeus rush, or at least early hero pressure against the Aztecs. Now, Tezcatlipoca is the only guy that can deal with the Heracles very easily, and that is, I take your bolt, I bolt your Heracles.
Genius. Absolute genius.
best-
Yeah, there's not going to be any
The
real
best
problems there.
counter is your god power.
Yeah, Zeus is the ultimate. You don't get to have fun god because it's just like you got this fun unit. Too bad. Too bad. Get rid of it.
It's gone. Now you get it for yourself.
Yeah, a little bit of what goes around comes around action. Anyways,
Okay, we've got 3 minutes. I might ask you to hold down the fort, and I'll be back in a second. Grab myself a drink.
all right. Me holding down the
not
fort is going to be tough.
I'll be back.
All right, Soup, can you entertain me? Entertain me, Soup. Please no commentary, Super. Come on, Super. Don't be mean, Mr. Pegasus Rush. You need to participate in order to be mean. That's the only way it works. Let's think about this matchup. No food-based myth units. What do you spend the food on then if you're Tezcatlipoca? Tezcatlipoca. What do you spend the food on? Jaguar, Ocelotl warriors, Shorn ones, or selling it at the market? It could be, selling it might not be a terrible idea, and then you just go into titsamiddles, or butterflies. You sell it for gold, so titsamiddles. You only get 9 fish, so it's not too much food. Well, the thing is, I guess you're right. You can just leave the 9 fishing ships on food and then put everyone onto wood and gold, and then those 9 fish can work towards your upgrades. That makes sense. That makes sense. Moose has left me, and I'm struggling to entertain you guys.
No,
So
it's fine. It's
he's
fine.
back. There you go. There you go.
It's fine.
All right.
Now we can sit here in silence.
Mm. All right, Moose. Explain it to me. Why is it that
Go.
every pro player and their mum plays Greek on the hybrid maps when it's clearly not the best god to be played there, considering everyone knows Loki is the best god on that map?
Yes, exactly. Now we're talking. Now I don't know. Maybe just because it's just known that they're good, and it's kind of a bit easier than the Loki, because Loki isn't. It's not something that really needs to be practiced because he's just dog tier on other maps. Maybe that's just the reason. It's just literally like, why would I practice this for just one map? I mean, that might be why. I mean, because when you see someone like Soup that knows Loki and is going to bring out, the fullest potential on those water maps.
Actually, I just had an epiphany. Can the warrior priest build docks?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's temples, great temples, watchtowers, and maybe there wasn't an end.
Well, you remember when the fishing ship could build obelisks, so you never know what these devs are throwing into this stuff.
Yeah, fishing ship building the lighthouse. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. All right. Well, we're going into Mirage now for game number 2. Garneth does get off to a very, very good start, but let's jump into game 2 and see if Rappel can strike back. Alrighty, and we are off to the races. And as we jump into game number 2 in the left-hand corner of the map, playing as Zeus. His name is the Rapple.
You're leaving me with this one, so it's going
That's
to be
right.
Garneth in the right side, in the red, and he's going to be playing Tezcatlipoca, the only Aztec god we've not seen today in the semi-finals. So he's going to be piloting this one. Doc coming up nice and early. And I did mention that I wanted to talk to you about the early game build. Is there any way that you get this lumber camp attachment early at some point? Maybe it's more relevant on a normal fishing map that has the 18 to plus fish rather than 9. But do you squeeze that out somewhere?
I think if I go with my knowledge of what every other Civ does, the only Civ that has ever been able to get, or the only god that has ever been able to get a early economic upgrade out is Gaia. So potentially there could be something inside of Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, where everything's a bit cheaper. 50 wood,
Potentially.
Cal
Yeah.
pulley, and then if you're herding in like Garneth is doing here as well, and then your upgrades are, what are they? Are they 100? They're a bit cheaper, aren't they? They're not 150. They're
They're
75?
100 or something. Yeah, I can't remember, but they're cheaper. So something might be there. But for the other gods, I think no. You just get your fishing ships
no chance.
and you
yeah.
advance, and then you get your upgrades, and you can probably get your attachments while you're going to the classical age. Specifically, like the lumber camp one makes a lot of sense on a water map, so you can get the extra wood in and things like that. But yeah, while
Definitely.
while we have the early game going, I'd love to just give a quick shout out to Uros over at Wolf Studios. He is the man behind the ridiculously high level of production that we have today. All the tools that I'm using behind the scenes, all the cool overlays, scoreboard, the cinematics when we watch these things going, he's the one who's making them. You can actually get, if you want to have these for your own streams and whatever events you're putting on, you can actually go to my Discord or whatever. He's in a lot of the Age of Mythology Discord. You can chat to him and he can help you out with all of your streaming needs.
Uros is OP. Rookie the Lucky says it in chat. He's definitely OP. So we're lucky to have someone like Uros. He's also made me a Diet Coke counter for the amount of Diet Coke I drink on stream. So he can do anything.
He can do anything. But I tell you what he can't do. He can't be in the semifinals playing as Zeus with 3 villagers building a temple here, as Rapple is very much wanting his classical age in, I think, with that in hand. I'm not sure how that segue went. I was a little bit forced, but, you know.
I think he missed the villager he wanted, because he could have done that with 1, and it would have been in time. So I think he... oh, well, doesn't matter. We lost a couple of resources.
We do have
a
fun relic on the map as well, Moose. We've got Bone Shards of Mixlin. Myth units return favor upon death. Love it. Love it.
Favor martyrdom. Okay.
All I care about right now is the new relics. Everything else, I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. Let's just give me the new ones.
Yeah. Who needs extra gold income or any of the OP ones? Yeah, give me a new one. I don't know. I just never like the ones where it's like when your guy dies, you get stuff. I
don't mind it if it's my human units, like my military units, because they're gonna fight and they're gonna die, and they just will. So if I get them,
back, just your normal dudes. Yeah. I mean, myth units. This makes sense from purely an Aztec relic. Like, this is good for them because I mean they struggle with getting favor in. So if you can get some relics that do extra favor stuff, gimme.
Yeah.
But
well, the question is, what exactly is Garneth going to be going for here? Because he's going through Huehue. He just sacked a villager into the temple, and Huehue brings with the. This is a tech that I've been very interested in. I can't say this one. The tower dude. Chinekwe.
I just call him the turret.
The turret dude. There's this
Or
idea that I've had. And
the
I wanted,
small lad.
yeah, I wanted someone to do this. Or I might be the one to do it whenever it happens. But the heroic age myth units are so strong for Tezcatlipoca that you probably aren't going to go for the turret or the serpent all too often. But a dead myth unit in the second age counts towards your obsidian shards regardless. So if I build 2 turrets at 11 favor apiece,
Yeah, 11
that
favor
will
each.
give me an armadillo when they both die. Which is much cheaper than
Maybe-
building in two
Maybe
obsidian
that's- yeah,
butterflies.
he's-
or-
He
Could be
doesn't
an
even
angle.
cost that much gold either compared to
Yeah.
other. He's quite a cheap myth unit. Only two pop space even. Builds quick.
Yep.
This is the guy.
Exactly. Now, we were talking a lot about what the Aztec player is doing, but Rappel here, he has grabbed his second town center. He's putting walls up, and he is getting himself into a good spot because he's got 2 bat gold mines on this position. But
Yeah, damn.
if Garneth does decide to do this sort of a turret idea into the heroic age, well, then he's going to have a bunch of armadillos to break through all this position. So it might work for him to play a 1 town center all-in type thing.
So I think he's sacked the villager and he's gone for this villager everything more movement speed. That's the upgrade he's decided to go for. So maybe he just wants the warrior priest to be able to get in, do more damage, and that kind of thing. Does go up to 5.3 speed.
Yes.
They are looking for
Speedy.
something, but Rappel's walling up pretty quick. He might get caught out on the villager building this last wall, though.
Yeah, I think the thing for Rappel is he knows that he's probably going to be up against... Well, he's scared that he's going to be up against the butterflies. Right? The butterflies come in, they pick off villages in one shot. So you have to get the walls up basically in preparation for it. Otherwise, your economy can get ravaged. Now, there's one idea here for Garneth if he does... Is he going for that? No, he's going for tits and middles. So that idea doesn't exist. But if he did go for the obsidian butterflies, he could get them onto Rappel's economy by building a dock and building a transport ship. Which I will bring out my transport ship shenanigans whenever I can. Because I know somebody out there is playing Boit bingo. I need them to get their bingos in.
True. Nobody does it. So you got to say it until someone does it. To be
That's
fair.
right. Yeah, exactly. And then
You'll will it into existence.
That's it.
And there's a trap down on this settlement. So a bit of vision, seeing if the 3 TCs come in for Rappel. Garneth runs back. And he's going to be getting his Coatly Quay. I think that's how you say that one. Close the cheat sheet down. We're just freestyling.
Yeah, it's yeah, I know. Pegasus goes down.
Dangerous.
First time I've ever
It's
really
dangerous.
seen a Pegasus get taken out. Let's go. Finally, flying units.
Yeah, we have a counter to flying units.
This is the ultimate civ. No flying units for you as the player piloting them, but also flying units for your opponent are going to suck because the warrior priest taking them out. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Best design civ out there. Devs are the best.
Has extra speed. You can get under the Pegasus even quicker. Take it out even quicker. Oh, and then he's deleted the house to let a little turret boy through. And going to be dropping a great temple over here with his warrior
Yeah.
priest, which is nice
love
play.
this.
Don't need to waste the villager time on that.
Yeah. It's a big amount of resources actually to regain. Like if you have one villager, I believe. I mean, I can actually check it out. No, I can't. If you have one villager building a great temple, it is something like two minutes of building time or 3 minutes of building time or something crazy. There's a lot of resources you get back for it. It's really nice.
And especially because you kind of want a lot of these warrior priests if you're going fast heroic anyway, because you can run around the map, get the early damage done, force out some hoplites like you did earlier. Looks like Tits a Middle going straight into the base. Jason's going to be there to slap her away before she gets any damage done. And it's actually going to be double Great Temple in this position.
Yeah, that seems like a lot. No, what's he planning?
say,
Maybe he's
yeah.
planning to get out the Sean ones on mass or something.
Yeah, Tits Middle upgrade.
Wait, is he?
She might go down though.
He's going for a fast mythic. He wants the soul guides.
See, that's what I thought when there was just one great temple, just with how his eco was going. Do you just build the second one just so you don't have to build any more units? Is that the idea?
Could be. I mean,
So that you've got enough to stop the bronze push?
Wait, no. He's getting himself heavy great temple soldiers. So I think this is a. I could be wrong, but I think this is a thing.
He did get the upgrade to make all the great temple upgrades cheaper.
Yeah.
So this levy soldiers is 38 food, 19 wood. His heavy tech is 75. So yeah, it's just going to be a heroic age Sean one angle. I've barely seen these, or at least I've barely seen them.
They're really strong. That's all I know. But we're also he's sacking.
Oh, he's sacking the cows.
This is for favor, right?
What does the cow one do?
It's favor
That's
boost.
the extra favor.
So his villagers are currently getting plus 17 favor, and they'll go up to plus 34 favor per villager or something. It's a lot.
He's getting the jump upgrade.
So he's going for. Wait, I'm just confused. Nothing that Garneth is doing right now makes sense.
Why is he getting the jump upgrade? Like, it's cheaper gold, but it still spends 15 favor, and 15 favor for the Aztecs is brutal.
Yes. That
Maybe
and also, what is he? I don't understand what he's doing. I just don't get
I
it.
think he is going mythic, but it's like a not fast mythic. What do we call that?
It's a slow mythic.
Like, if you did this exact same thing, but clicked mythic first and then got all these upgrades to make everything cheaper and the whatever while you're waiting the 2 minutes. But now he's got all the upgrades and then waits the 2 minutes.
Yeah, funnily enough, the 2 town center player has gone
He's ahead.
mythic age first, which shouldn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, because now he's getting all his upgrades.
Well, I guess
I don't know,
we'll
maybe Garneth is cooking. He's cooking something.
we'll see what
you know,
happens because
he's
I
gotta
don't
be.
know. I don't know. I
Unless
guess the
there's something we're
Sean
not aware
ones
of
can.
where the techs do something.
Yeah.
You get them early. I don't know. Maybe it's something we haven't seen. We've overlooked it.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and say this makes no sense. And what's he gonna get? He's gonna get, if he builds out 15 spearmen, right? That's the cheapest way to get yourself the sack into the temple to get yourself your myth units. And he's got 6 warrior priests for his superhero, which is also going to be nice. He can jump and do some jumpy business. And then he can get soul guides in. And then he's got the upgrade for his Starfall, and he's got Lullaby, and he's got his Mythic Age God Power. So he's going to be able to do something with all of that. But the problem is, Rappel's got 2 gold mines, well, 1 back gold mine, and he's got 2 gold mines in front of him that he can go for too. As we do see the cows get devoted. Villagers are at 29 favor per sack at the moment.
Soul guides are expensive though. I mean, he does get, if he gets the upgrade from the Great Temple, he does get 2 for free, which I assume that's going to be really cheap now. He got that 75% temple upgrades are cheaper. But now you're up against Mythic Age with Bellerophon. That, I mean, I'm assuming he's going to do very well against those soul guides.
Just bolt the Bellerophon with your 55 favor bolt? I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, he is getting the soul master upgrade. So that is the idea. Villagers go straight into the temple. 160 favor and a dream.
Yep, that's a lot of favor. Jaguar warriors
Smashes.
as well. Oh.
Smashes in.
Wait, does this do anything?
When things go down, you get the little spawns.
Yeah, but they're
things
just
need
gonna
to
hide.
That's the problem. If nothing dies during this little meteor, you get nothing. It's
got
like
one.
a all or nothing kind of god power.
Wait.
Star Demon's in though. There is going to be a sleep as well.
Oh, he's getting some. He's getting some
Axolotl
out.
Mutant.
Yeah, there's the
Oh, there we
sleep
go.
and the awesome.
Here they come.
A little bit of damage from Garneth, but he's at 28 villages now.
Yeah. And now all his myth units are coming out. If he just waited for all these dudes and then win?
Oh yeah, I mean, using this god power on top of Rappel's army, that sounds like a good usage there. That being said, these soul guides are insanely strong.
Yeah, there is a bolt for one. Oh, he's
I don't know about that bolt. You want to
That was
bolt
a
the
bolt.
Bellerophon.
so. But champion Jaguar riders though, don't sleep on those.
No,
Maybe
Bronze comes in, and this is not a fight. I think Rappel just doesn't understand his fighting myth units here. Myth units are good against human units, and
yeah, and all the little dudes that spawn as well.
yeah,
I mean, they go down pretty quick, but they're tanking all that extra damage. But in comes Bellerophon.
yeah, and that will be
And he'll
putting
be-
a stop to everything. Garneth is going to have to be kicking himself to have not bolted or saved bolt for the Bellerophon.
Yeah, and the 5-headed Hydra with the 180 damage and attack. He's in. Oh, and he's got the regen upgrade.
Wait, he does too. That's cute. Don't see that very often.
Just for that one lad. Yeah. Yeah, he likes him. But yeah, Rappel, I mean, he's on the three TCs. And the push definitely put a stop to. Did he bring forward? I don't think he brought forward the Incarnate of Texcatl of Poker either. I don't think that got
No,
used.
I don't think he's used it yet.
No.
He does have these. I think it's all starting to make sense now, though, Moose. Why did he get all those upgrades? Now he's going for Super Jaguar riders, and that's his play.
Yeah, I say those. They're insane. Like they are such a strong unit.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. It was just everything was in the wrong order for my liking.
Exactly. And well, the other thing that's in the wrong order is the amount of villages that Garneth has right now.
Yeah. Mutant Axolotl coming in. Does heal up the boys. Yeah, I just think if he either did an earlier attack or if he just matched the second TC of Rappel and just did the same thing.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at a,
two
we're
TC
looking at a
fast
different game.
Mythic
Like, there
would
was
have been
no
beautiful.
there was no problem doing it that way. Instead of getting all those techs early, just go second TC, do the same thing. And I mean it looked pretty potent. He just didn't have the eco to really back it up, whereas Rappel loses all his stuff, but he's got over double the amount of villagers, so he just goes, well, I don't care about your attack, I just rebuild it. It's no problem.
Yep.
Yeah, big siege dude. I should get that upgrade for him. That's quite cheap too.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah, so
Garneth
50 gold.
also not grabbing himself that free myth unit, or not free myth unit thing, but the 15 human soldiers for 6 myth units is a little bit unfortunate because it's a big power spike. The mythic age is huge for the Aztecs.
I think the more that I think about it, the more that this idea, just executed slightly different, could be insane.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
real
there's
potential for
There's
it.
legs to this strat. I wanna try it out.
Yeah,
Especially on a water
I
map.
just think it's
Especially when your opponent plays for 2 TC. It's like you get all of these opportunities to just go, hang on. Yeah, let's play for it. Let's see if it works. But
But I
unfortunately.
appreciate the attempt
Yeah.
of like just something just completely out there, rather than just playing down and just going, yeah, I've got an Aztec game. Let's just try and catch someone off guard with this crazy strat. So you got to give props.
Props where props are due, but I guess early
Rapper
days for
takes it.
Garneth. Still, he's cooked, but he pulled it out of the oven a little bit too quick, and just need to let it stay there for a bit more until he gets it fully sorted out. And it's going to be brutal. But Rappel now hits the 1-1
1-1.
in this series, and we'll jump back to the drafting menu and see what they pick for game number 3.
Let's do it.
So the Zeus won that one. The Aztecs have been unable to win. Are they OP? Are they weak? Find out next time.
Yeah, because the other Aztec god is banned out. Ket's too good.
What map are they playing on? Giza.
Uh, I assume you ban after you pick the Aztecs, right? You Aztec, then
So
double ban. Yeah.
It's first pick Aztec, ban, 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 ban. Then I believe the second player picks the god.
Yeah. Just be standard after that.
Yeah.
Hey, and we've got a Rappel Odin game. Odin Noir.
Yeah, Rappel on his main god, I guess.
Yeah, what do you think about the Odin resurgence that we've seen a little bit?
I
Or
prefer to
maybe
play.
that happened when you were away.
I prefer to play Noir in this matchup. Is that am I wrong on that? Is
Yeah.
everyone winning with Odin at the moment?
No, it's just on there was something among the kind of top players and some streamers that playing Odin Heimdall, going for this like mass wall kind of strat.
Oh, the
Lots of
Kavoth
berserks
style.
running around. The Kavoth style, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Doing the berserk raids and stuff.
Terrible. Terrible. Anything Kavoth
Terrible
does,
strat.
terrible. Terrible. But it makes a lot of sense. Walls for Norse are the cheapest walls in the game, right? Because you don't have to spend any villager idle time building them.
Mm. Yeah, and your village is not as open when they're building those walls. If you build it with a berserk, you just run away. It's fine. You get the Heimdall to counter the annoying Nuwa wall, and forest protection she gets as well, right? Does she get forest protection, or is that not her?
Yes, she gets forest protection. But you probably want to go for Rashol in this matchup, is my guess. Because you want to be making mostly infantry units. If you go for cavalry, you're playing more of a raiding style, and yeah, it can work, but I think the infantry generally makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I know Norse up against the other two Chinese is rough when you have to go up against lightning weapons and the old master of weaponry before it got changed over. That was super rough for the Norse players. But I always thought Nuwa was the better option if you've got to deal with a Chinese god.
Yes, yeah. New is like not as good as Shenong against Norse, but I feel like Nuwa is like around a similar level to Fushi. Now Fushi's got the lightning weapons, but he doesn't have the Fey Beast, whereas Nuwa doesn't have the lightning weapons, but she does have the Fey Beasts. And Fey Beast is the big power point for China against Norse in the heroic age, because you can take out all your enemy throwing axemen. And then that allows you to
drop
just
that on the throwing axeman is rough.
Now it's going to be my turn to have a quick little BRB. So we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'll try and be back in time. Please entertain everyone. I'll be back soon.
I believe. Okay, taken over the stream. So what's everyone else's thoughts on this kind of matchup? The Odin, the Noir. There we go. We see Soup there. I know Soup doesn't like the Norse versus China matchup. It's rough. Yeah, Soup's in. We've got Ben as well. Spam all your emotes, whatever you've got. Emotes from any AOM streamer. Whack them in. Why not? Whack them in. We've got my ones, Soup's ones. We've got, how many have we got? We've got Benny's ones. We've got Ben's ones. We've got Izamato has some. If you're a Rappel fan, we've got him playing. So whack all those emotes in. Moose, hold 3 fingers up if you're being held at gunpoint by Boit. Boit is a 12-hour flight away from me, so I don't think so. Yeah, we have Izamato as well. Jib as well. Do you have any emotes? Jib? Yeah, we've got the cats Cats in there. Oh, Satfat as well. There's so many. Satfat. What have we got? Motopa. Oh, you got some emotes as well. We're a strong community of emotes. Gotta tell you. How many flags can you wave? Is that just Soup that waves the flags with the Brazilians and with the Denmark ones, or do we? Yeah, it's to say strong emote. Oh, Jerbot's got an AOM stats one. What a guy! This room is now emote only mode. I love it. Oh, Motiva's got a oh god, Slovenia flag maybe. The funny thing is it's an emote only, so you can't tell me if I'm wrong. So it's fine. The Egyptians. Oh, that's one of Boit's ones. Then your Prostagma. You can't go wrong with that one. I've got an old Son of Osiris GG going on.
Wow.
And
Emote
now
only
we've got to
chat.
return.
This is
Yeah,
what
we
happens.
were spamming the AOM emotes. So because we've got a strong emote game with all the streamers, they've got some good emotes.
Wow. I like this one. Wait, where is it? This one.
Please describe this emote. What the boot and the goat? Oh, that's Soup's one, isn't it? The banana.
Yeah, the banana.
Moose knows how to manipulate chat to maximize the engagement metrics. There we go. There we go. Just even an abuser in this.
This is what we do. Well, I'm back, which means we can hit pause on 5 seconds, and we can jump into. Wait, which map is it? Giza? Giza.
Yes, Giza.
Let's go.
Grapple in the right or in the blue. Okay, cool.
And off we are. We are going off to the races, Moose. Game 3. It's one a game apiece. Neither player able to get a dub with the Aztecs. Are they underpowered or are they just bad? The players. That is not the. Anyways, in the right
both ways.
corner, we've got ourselves the Odin player, the Rapple.
And in the bottom left is Garneth in the red, and he's going to be playing the new War. And I do like that Rapple's on his signature god, his old main god in the Odin. He's even got a new Odin profile picture there. Going to be showing off that one. And if anyone's going to be doing well with this god, picking some interesting strategies, it's going to be Rapple. So I'm excited to see what he's going for. This is the one Rhino spawn of this map, so it makes the second town centers not as good as they possibly could be. Sometimes you can get this starting with the 1300 food on your town centers, and it can be a good time. But there are some bad gold mines though, so it's still a
Yeah, I wouldn't be
potential defensive option.
surprised to see Garneth be okay with going to TC here. However, I have this sneaking suspicion, and I could be wrong, but I see a certain moderator in chat right now with a green name. Don't want to name anyone or point anyone out too much.
Could be anyone.
It could be anyone. There is a certain new aficionado out there with a very specific, strategic variety. And yes, he may have the secret name, the Kwafu Whisperer. I don't know if we're going to see that or not in this game, but we might.
Yeah, we've seen it before. It can be brutal.
I mean, there's also a nice
The
relic
chieftain
here.
is on the way.
There's a nice relic here that can help out with that as well. With the Pygmalion statue in the bottom corner.
Pygmalion statue. 40% villager HP. Do you ever think that maybe we need some buffs and nerfs just to switch around the relics? Because I mean, this one is S triple plus tier.
Oh yeah.
In the relics. 40%.
You know,
Like that is.
I'm going to regret saying this, but I almost reckon this relic shouldn't be a relic and it should just be an upgrade. but you can just get. I'm gonna regret saying
Or
that.
like loom.
Yeah, I mean there is survival equipment already, but like a second tier of survival equipment.
Yeah.
So you have to get survival
I think-
equipment, and then maybe you pay like, so that's 300 resources, and then maybe you pay like 500 resources for the second tier of survival equipment.
Yeah, you get the first one, which does what it does now with the attack and the armors, and then this one, yeah, just boost your HP. Yeah, I can see a world where that's a thing. 'Cause
Anyways,
especially later on when you get to those like big myth units and stuff that
Yeah.
come and raid you. I mean, yeah,
yeah, like a heroic
I don't
age
know, maybe
upgrade
everyone will
that can
hate
help
that
us
idea, but-
survive against the obsidian butterfly. That's all I'm talking about. That's all it is.
how to bring back tower spam. Maybe when you get the upgrade, you can no longer build towers. You know, we're making a new game.
Yeah, maybe.
Yo. Maybe not going in the right direction, but hey.
We can go
What
whatever
relic is
direction we
grabbed?
want. This is our world. They're
Yeah.
just living in it.
We can make our own patch.
That's it.
We're getting removes fortress cost, favor cost of fortresses for
That's right.
Rapple. I like that relic. Just a feels good relic.
Yeah, it's actually quite good for Norse because it means you're able to play a I don't fight you game and be able to build all your hill forts, as opposed to needing to do it the other way around. As we do see a earth wall coming down and an immediate undermine, and the earth wall is dead.
Yeah, got to go for it. Love,
Yeah.
love the play. Respect the play. Although, could have done it on the sentry tower too. I mean, you had more than enough
Yep.
time.
Yeah, he
You
managed
don't
to
have to like
yeah,
kind of react and do it.
he managed to pick off a building as well, or half a building as well, so it can't be all
Yeah.
bad, but yeah, that's generally what you're going to trade for. If you're going to drop the earth wall like that and your opponent has Heimdall. It's kind of like when you're playing against Freyr and they go for Ulla. You know you're not going to get that hill fort up. It's just not going to get up.
Yeah.
You're going to get undermined.
Yeah, you just go for your, like, you get that minimum value that you know you're getting, and yeah, Rapple just goes for that one. I mean, those towers probably aren't going to end up making a big difference because they are out in the middle of nowhere, not protecting any gold mines or anything, but you never know. Rapple does go around and spot the back gold mine for Garneth. Garneth doing the, what I'm going to call the soup strat, which is auto-queuing your Quafus out.
Cheating! Just build them normally.
No peasants at all.
Yeah, who needs peasants when you can just go Quafu?
Yeah, just auto queue Quafus, and then if you don't have 10 favor, you hit Q. It's basically the opposite way around to when you're doing the Quafus.
Big
That's it. That's
brain.
literally it. Yeah. And
Here
just some
I
pioneers,
was
and it looks like
just-
fast heroic.
It's just here I was just looking at my favor and going, oop, do I have more than 10 favor? Yep, hit W. And you got the complete
Yeah.
other way around.
Yeah, just maximize the Quafu game.
So just to remind you, Pygmalion's statue is in. This strategy that we were talking about, the Quafu Whisperer strategy, is still on the table here.
Yeah, 300 HP on that hero.
Holy HP on that hero.
Market coming up. Not even hide in the heroic cage coming through. Gonna be whacking that one down.
Yeah,
I
it's
missed
going
a
to be
snake in the eye. They hit the Hersa. Does notice that one.
it is going to be rush show as well. Oh, and the safeguard coming through, so we might be seeing your strat. Mass walls, so Rapple places the walls before his technology comes in, so he didn't even really want the cheaper walls anyways, just stronger walls.
That's right. There's a bug where you can't see the wall cost, so it doesn't matter. You don't know what they cost.
I haven't noticed that one yet, but I feel
Oh,
that's the S tier Moose AOM tip was
I say that's
21 gold
that's a big
wall
one.
and you're in the clear. Anything less and you can't gate it.
It's funny that not everybody's seen that. Some of the top guys they don't do it.
Yeah, they don't
It's
know.
a game changer. It's a game changer.
Don't tell
21
them.
gold walls.
Don't tell. They don't. We'll keep it. We'll
tell
keep
them.
it between us.
Yeah.
Oh! Mountainous
I don't
Might is
think I'll
coming
do that
in.
tip.
It's happening. Survival equipment
Oh,
is
it
coming in. Oh, I'm excited. These Kwafu,
Survival
they
equipment.
will be on the way forward at some point. I know.
190 HP. Does this guy get more HP when he goes up to the next stage as well? Because he's a hero. Is that a thing?
Yes. Heroes get something. I think so. If they
Hey.
don't, then I'm confused.
I mean, yeah, I was just assuming.
Yep, 420.
Yo, yep, 420. There
420
he is.
plays it.
Garneth's going for it.
The only
With
issue
further
here for
wall up.
Garneth is that all these walls will be a little bit tough to break through. But he can literally just
Yes,
walk
yeah.
forward and then place a ballet on Rappel's face, and Rappel won't be able to do anything about it.
No, especially Undermine's been used. It's like he did pre-Q Scardy, but now he's seen this heroic age. He's spamming units out. So, oh, Bayhu's stuck in the trees. Don't look at him.
Actually,
He'll
Rappel
jump out.
is...
He'll be fine.
I don't even know what Rappel's doing. He's just spamming units. He has Scardy pre-queued, but it looks like he's just trying to
Yeah.
spam units out.
He was close to it, and then when the heroic age came through, he just spammed out a bunch of units.
And a little bit of a fight in the middle as Rappel not really paying attention. He's going to be losing all of those raiding cavalry to the halberdiers.
Nice
Kinda.
Finery special though, gets all the raiders away from their counters, goes straight on the pioneers. So pioneers trying to get inside the sentry tower, get a little bit lost.
The guy who does jump out, he can look to try and maybe pick some straggler units or something.
Yeah, this guy can go jump over the wall, gets damage done. A berserk upgrade coming in. That'll be some
Oh.
speed, extra damage versus the myth units. Oh,
The Kwafu. The boys, they are coming.
they're on their way.
The simple decision here from Garneth was my gold mine is expired. I have myself 6 Kwafu total. 1 hero Kwafu, 5 regular ones. I'm ready to go. Let's get into my opponent's face, put a ballet down, and we'll go from there.
Let's go. Oh, is he deciding to go somewhere else? He's
Uh,
also
he-
dropped his
his-
clay peasants down for just a little bit more income. In the middle.
Whoop, does he have? Oh, he's got himself ballistics as well, right? No, he doesn't. I told a lie.
We've got babies in the background as well, dealing with so many of those Rappel blue units. Einari goes down on the backside as well from this hero Kwafu. And the ballet going to go up very, very quickly. And the Kwafu still crush damage, so I mean they can get through this wall.
Yeah,
There
they
it
do deal crush damage, don't they? It's not a huge amount, but it's enough to break through the wall
But
eventually.
yeah, when there's 6 of them, yeah, we will get there.
The only issue is
And the boys.
securing this gold mine on this right-hand corner still means that Rappel's got a gold mine in the left-hand corner.
Yeah,
So-
he's just started it as well, so he's got 6,000 gold up there. So he's still happy to sit back there.
Yeah, and now Garneth can have the Kwafu on the front and mine gold while also using them to fight too. If he needs to.
Yeah, I mean they do a disgusting amount of damage. Absolutely ridiculous. On the backside, looks like the Berserk's winning that fight against the Halberdiers pretty easily.
Yeah.
Berserk's also building a long house back on this backside. But that's not the gold mine Garneth is going for. He's stealing your gold mine.
My gold mine now. But also a siege crossbow to come through. A little bit of scary times for Rappel in front of him. Just a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to need to answer this at some point. I expect the long houses he just goes, those are going to go down, whatever. Let them go. It's like the pre-queue of Skadi is still going to come in, but the siege crossbows are ignoring the longhouses and just going, "I'm going to take down your town center."
No, you don't want to. You don't want to throw away the siege crossbow. It's 300 resources. Let's.
That was a little bit, yeah, a little bit too much. Oh, looks like he is going to go down as well. That's a bit of a hit to this attack.
Yeah.
Bit of an overstep.
I mean, if he wants to take the fight, he's got to bring the boys in. That's for sure.
Yeah, the boys are waiting.
And he needs the boys. He's invested in them, but he's not using them. Takes the fight over onto this side. The Berserks will be winning these fights, and now he brings the boys over.
Look at him.
It's a decent amount of damage.
Didn't know what hit him. The issue is he doesn't have any other units. They've all gone down.
Is that an issue? I don't know. You be the judge.
The Quafus haven't been touched though.
Nope. Rapple's like, I don't want to deal with your Quafu. Bye bye. They've done 2,476 damage with 14 kills so far. Popping off.
Great Hall. Coming up, Rapple. Just wants to get some more units out. Now he's gone through his Skadi. Where's he going to use this Frost? He's got a Winter Harvest coming in, so he's got quite a good farming eco set up already. He's got 16 farms. Gets a big 20% boost on that bad boy with his Winter Harvest.
Yeah, the economy for Rapple should be gigantic, right? He's got Heimdall, he's got Skadi. His opponent is also using his Quafu to fight, so not
not
gathering.
They also haven't trekked the map. Yeah, they've been farming the whole time. That double bow layout. It's kind of Rapple doesn't really have the units to take these out. I mean, he can get his own siege in, but they're going to have to slowly walk in. I mean, the Quafus don't do much damage to the siege weapons, though, do they? Because they do mostly pierce. So that is a good part for Rapple. Bowlay number 3 on the way, though.
Yeah, the other thing is, though, is that Rapple has Frost. So Frost is going to be able to prevent everything from fighting, and the Rams will be very, very strong. Or effective.
Still not used to how much damage these Quafus do.
Look, they're super upgraded. Look at their upgrades. They have 3 different like economic, or not economic, 3 different military upgrades. There's the Frost.
That's perfect time on that Frost as well. Waited until there was like 2 seconds left of it. Even a 50 favor undermine. These buildings are going down.
Yeah, they're done for. And then the question is, can the Quafu win a fight without a bunch of ballades to help them garrison and survive? I don't think they can.
No, they're good, but I don't know if they're that good. Maybe this one will survive longer. No, it's definitely going down. Just the boys chose a weird path to get through. Now they've done their job. And yeah, Quafus, they're going to need to target the same unit down if they want to win. I mean, they do survive for a long time.
Yeah. But even if he kills a couple of units here, he's still losing all the Quafu. And that's basically going to be game over. He loses the other ballet, and I think the wild strategy will remain simply that, a wild strategy. And
and the Quafus go down, and GG. I guess that he also had no gold income for that entirety of that Frost either, so
yeah,
it was nothing coming back.
Yeah, I think there was probably something here for Garneth. For example, walling and putting that ballet down before getting himself out the crossbows could have been an option. It's like as soon as you go into siege crossbows and you start sacking units, that slows everything down. But even so, Frost is just such a great counter to what Garneth did here, and he just couldn't quite make it work.
On to the next one.
On to the next one. It's a best of 5, so Rappel will need just one more win to get to the finals, and we'll see if Garneth can smack back here.
Do it.
Alrighty, which means we're up to which map? We're on Steppe. I feel like we saw a Steppe game already. Was it in this series, or am I going crazy? Definitely not this series.
No, that was the Illuminati Mosca series. It was Gaia somebody.
Gaia somebody, exactly.
Gaia Ra. That was it.
But we have a Ra again on this map. Well, a Rara. No, Gaia Ra was on Key. This one's Steppe. And we have Ra,
Steppe.
Tsukiyomi.
I was literally thinking of Key. Yeah, no, we haven't seen Steppe at all then.
No.
No Steppe. Yeah, Tsukiyomi. Is this the first Japanese god we've seen?
Maybe. My
Yeah, there was
brain
a
is
Sasano
complete
picked
mush.
there was a Sasano picked in the last series, but it didn't get chosen. It was drafted, not picked.
Drafted and not picked. A sad state to be a Susanoo fan. But if you are a Susanoo hater, you're very excited.
I started off I started off a fan and then became a hater.
I hated it.
Love the idea until you get wrecked by god powers. I've mentioned this before. Maybe it's just why not mention it now. I don't think it's being able to use all the god powers. I don't think that's the problem. It's the cooldown. The cooldown is just so short. I think if Susano had cheaper god power reusage, exactly how he does now, but it's like double the cooldown or something, I think he'd be fine. Because you play around the god powers, and then you're like, okay, great, I finally played around them, and then a minute and a half later, he just does it again, and you're like, oh, why I can't play around it again?
Sounds.
guess
I
you
could be
can,
wrong.
but-
I could be wrong. It sounds as if you don't want multiple god powers coming at you. I could be wrong.
It does, but if you had more time, if you
True.
wanted to balance it as it is, if you had more time, but yeah, they come at you too quick, too cheap. But Sasano isn't getting played, so we don't have to worry about that. It's Tsukiyomi, his more ethical brother.
He's more. He used to be. He used to be the unethical one. Now he's become the ethical one.
Yeah, I think to be fair, I think that was a pretty good nerf. The
Yeah.
Sasano one.
Some
Sasano
people
one, the,
wanted to
Tsukiyomi one.
completely nuke the god. I remember it vividly. The nuking was coming, and the devs were like, "No, we're just gonna do a light tap," and then everyone was like, "Tsukiyomi sucks now." See, did not have to go full nuclear, just a light tap, and it was
Yeah.
good.
Now he's the last pick in the draft.
That's still a top 10 god though, if you think about it. Top 12 god out of 20 plus. So that's still pretty good. Still pretty
True.
good.
True. No, solid nerf.
Alrighty.
We like it.
Steppe is the map. Let's go. And off we go into game 1, 2, 3, 4. Game
Four.
number 4. See, I'm great at math. I can do counting. Actually, I can only count to 4. I'm a musician. I can't count past 4. In the left-hand corner of the map, sporting is the blue Ra. Currently up 2-1. It is the Rapple.
Hoping to make this a best of 5, or 5 games in a best of 5. It's Garneth in the red. The first Japanese god we're seeing today is Tsukiyomi. And the map is Steppe, with a Japanese map as well. Can't hope for anything more. Double Japanese action.
This is a Japanese map.
No, it's a Chinese map.
Wait.
It's a Chinese map,
Yeah.
isn't it?
No. Yep. Wait, hang on. It's got the Chinese
It's a new
pine
map.
trees, Moose.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
sure
was
I
too-
can help you out of this one. You've
I
dug
was
the
too
hole.
keen.
You've dug the hole.
I was too keen.
This is classic racism. Classic Western racism. It's just- oh dear.
You can't have me. You can't do that. It was an honest mistake. Honest mistake.
I'm sorry. It's fine. Let's check out some relics. Maybe we can
Let's
see
move
some
past
Japanese
that.
relics. We got the Demeter's throne. That's not Japanese. Up onto this middle, we got Bone Shards of Micklin. That one is also a new one. I love that relic. That one looks fun.
What's that one?
It's got a skull on it.
Oh, that's the one from the other
Yeah.
from the other game. Myth units get some favor back. I like that.
Maria's crown for cheaper town centers. And there's one more hiding over here with the head of Orpheus. There's still no Japanese anything apart from Tsukiyomi. So he's all by himself. And he has to take on the world.
No.
And he is up against the Rapple
Anyone.
on his S+ tier Ra.
Yes. I say we've seen one Ra today, and it was in a pretty rough matchup. Now, what is your thoughts on a Ra versus Japan, or Ra versus Tsukiyomi? What sort of thing you feel like going for in this one as the Ra?
Well, Ra against Japan is okay in the sense that I can play for Sobek. And I can play for sun-dried mud brick, which is the technology which makes your migdols and buildings cost cheaper. And then from there, I can spam migdols, and I can just play defense. So if you get a nice defensive map, which you can go to TCs, and you can play for mass migdols, chariot archers, camel riders, you can generally do perfectly reasonably well against the Japanese. But on a map like Steppe, it can be difficult to even just get to that second gold mine. So that's going to have to be the big thing for Rapple to solve here.
Yeah, and as far as TCs go, I mean, Steppe's not known for the 2 TCs, but these ones are just straight up awful. They got nothing.
Nope. Sometimes you can
I
get
think
a
got
good.
some balls, but...
I think if your two settlements spawn on the same side, so like both on the bottom side or both on the top side, you can often get one that's quite good. But if they spawn one on the bottom and one on the top, then it's generally not the best.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Rapple is falling
Hang
off
on.
his houses, but
Hang
one
on.
is very low.
Garneth is not playing by the rules.
No, that's not part of the rules.
No, he's not. He's not playing by the rules. He's got a Kama Itachi. This is not a Matarasu. And he's just picked a villager off.
Oh god,
Rapple-
yeah. I just didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Rapple is getting owned. This is brutal. He does get to the next age. The units will pull back ever so slightly. The Kamatachi dying isn't the end of the world because it will get brought back to life.
Yeah. And that's just a couple of villager picks super early.
Yeah, idle time
Was it
clause.
the one fill went down? I think it was 2, wasn't it?
One bill went down for
just one?
certain.
One.
Whether there's anything else, I don't
I
know.
think it might just be 1. Yeah.
But-
And then the damage on the others, but still, yeah, early hit in. I wasn't even thinking. I was just you see the weasels with armor constantly, but yeah, the Tsukiyomi weasels, very rare, catching him off guard. You love to see it. This also sets you up for some nice plays later if you want to go for different myth units, if you want to go for the Tengus that are going to respawn.
Yep.
It's really nice. Well, it looks like Garneth on the back of that's going for the bad town center. it does have some balls to sneak in there, but Rapple sees that one with his obelisk. Perfectly placed next to the town center.
This is never good.
Shifting sands.
Quick new moon on the. Oh no. On what? Oh no.
Jimmy New Moon on the watermill to get your tanky
Yeah.
commoners in. Yeah, would be a decent shout, wouldn't it? Take out all of the priests, take out the Pharaoh, the Miko in,
Well,
and the Miko's going to go down. And all that advantage kind of down the toilet. Oh, trying to micro get that priest. Yeah, the priest isn't going to be going down. Another villager going in. I think Raffle shouldn't be able to shouldn't lose anything if he micros this properly, which it looks like he is doing a tremendous job of it. Microing the right ones back, healing up.
look, I can't
That was such
say
a good start.
I can't say I'm not disappointed. There is zero excuse to not kill
Take out
the
the
obelisk before
Yeah.
you go for the town center, because you already won. You just don't want your opponent to know what you're doing. Don't give them that information for free. But 2, your opponent's got shifting sand. It's now 20 villages to 14, and Rappel is in a commanding advantage for the rest of this game.
Yeah, it was just literally just not taking the obelisk, just bit of an oversight. So it isn't like you even need any units if you're Raffle. So it's not like he was on some kind of like, it's just just forgot the obelisk, because you could just bring a load of villagers forward and do the exact same thing. You didn't even need any units out.
Yeah.
So we'll see how Garneth's going to get back into this one. He's going to need some more raids, but I imagine Raffle's probably walled up by now. He's got some little spots, but I mean they can be filled in pretty quickly with some houses, and he's got some units out. So if there are any more pesky weasels coming along, he's got his Pharaoh in the right spot, his priest there to deal with it. So it's going to be quite difficult to get some damage returned.
Mm.
He's getting his
I mean,
Gohei wands.
Rappel can literally do
Extra favor.
anything here, right? Like he could go town center and win. He can spam units and win. He can go heroic age and win. Like once you get, he lost 1 villager early on, a little bit of vital time. He picked off like 7 villagers. That's around about like 500 resources a minute differential that you just stopped. Crazy.
Yeah, and before they went down, I mean they walked over about five minutes to go drop that town center down. So from then they basically didn't do anything. Plus the settlement was like a quarter built, I think, third built. So you lose the resources on that as well. It's a tough position to be in. I don't know what Garneth is going for now. It looks like he's got quite a lot of gold in the bank. Got his weasel out. Rapp was going Sobek.
Right, Sobek makes sense. Or the sun-dried mud brick play, right? So, but he's not close to it. It's just pre-queued.
No, but what you mentioned earlier with the dropping the Migdals down, I mean, that would have been difficult earlier if you were 1 villager behind and you were under this pressure, then that's it's tough to get those Migdals down. But now if Rappel just has this amount of units out, I mean, he'll be able to get those up for free if that's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
But Rappel, he loves an early pre-queue of whatever heroic age god he's going. I know it makes 0 difference, but I don't like it. I don't know what your thoughts are on it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know it basically makes no difference, but whenever I see it, I'm like, yeah. I guess in some situations your decision is kind of made. I mean, it is very easy to just retask it onto another one. Just go, oh, actually, no, I wanted to go Sekhmet, and it's fine. But I don't know. That's one of those things I always point out. It's like, why?
Yeah, I'm not sure about pre-queuing anything in general. Like, unless it's like something you 100% are going to be wanting as soon as your resources get there, then sure. But aging up is, even if I have the resource to age up, sometimes I don't want to. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, let me just be double checking what my opponent's doing and then go. Like a bit of a scouting intel, go, oh, they're spamming units? Okay, I'll spam units or and spend my resources. Or, okay, they're not spamming units, great, I'll maybe go to the heroic age.
Yeah. there's so much that I don't like about when players pre-queue. Like, I think I watched a game the other day of Borg playing Thor, and he pre-queued all his armory techs so much that they all half finished.
Yeah.
And then the next one was working, and then the next one was working, and I was like, why? Like, it doesn't take much to just move over to the armory, press your button. Anyway, Heroic Agent coming in for Garneth. He wants to get someone done with his Shogun.
Yeah, and there's also the Tengu with aesthetic practices coming in. So a little bit of revenge fire might be possible here for Garneth.
He's got his Kitsune running this one through as well. The only thing is he only has one Miko, though, because he had his extra Mikos that were in the fight early on this town center that he also lost. It wasn't just the villagers, it was the Mikos too. There's a big hit if you're going for this kind of strat. But the Tengu are going to try and come through.
The thing is, though, with this idea from what Garneth's done, is he's got himself the Gorhair wands. No, he doesn't. Never mind. He has the option to go for the Gorhair wands. And his Tengu, they don't die. Oh, we do see the new moon there onto the armory, and Garneth should be able to win this fight, but he's going to be losing all of his backline. But the Shogun also spawning samurai. He's got 2 of them out. This is kind of huge for Garneth, actually. He might be able to make something happen here.
So the Shogun, with no big damage dealers here, doing big damage. The Raffle does move over some of his villagers. Sobek.
Miko in onto the Tengu, yeah.
Shogun as well.
This is huge.
Actually,
and now the samurai.
Like Garneth's doing pretty well now.
Yeah, the samurai come through and they just. That was huge. Maybe Ra's just terrible. How are you losing after you picked off that many shifting sands to get out of there? Huge.
Shogun's done 1,300 damage. He spawned, at least 2 samurais. I think there was probably another one earlier that will have gone down. That's absolutely massive.
There's no more samurai.
He spawns one like every 4 or 5 hits or whatever it is. And
every 7 hits.
Every 7 hits.
Yeah.
Yes, he probably does have the 3rd one coming in. Tengu jumping over and trying to take out all these spearmen. The priests just don't really do much damage against the Tengu that have just done a jump. Because, I know, they just get armor, don't they? So actually doesn't matter about
the priests don't care, but
the priests don't care.
The priests don't really do that much damage anyways.
No, they don't against a non-jumped one.
Yeah.
And pushed him off the gold mine.
Yeah,
so even though that huge early game damage from Rappel, he still finds himself pushed off a gold mine.
Yeah,
on the top side. He does have one on the bottom side.
Yeah, the only issue here is, well, actually, you know what? He's only up 3 villages now. So, yeah, there is no issue. I think Garneth is well and truly in the driver's seat. He's going to heal up his dudes a little bit. If he can get down to that bottom gold mine, he's going to pick off all those villages of Rappel, and Rappel is just going to be lost. We'll see if we can pull it back somehow as he gets his Migdol up.
Yeah, so the Sundrive mod brick did come in, so this is going to come up a bit quicker than otherwise, and a bit cheaper. Now the gold mine coming through for Garneth. Looks like the Spearman does spot that one. But no shifting sands to really get any damage done on this one. The Locust was also used earlier on Garneth's army. Actually, 5 seconds left on this Migdol, so Garneth could get some villager picks or maybe do some damage to the Migdol at least. That's what he decided to do. Not too many Rappel units underneath it either.
No, his Rappel's got basically nothing here. Like, we don't care about a Migdol if you got no units on. Like, you need unit. And Garneth says, yo, let me just bring the boys in and we'll shank down the Migdol.
He tried the boys strat last game.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for him. He's like, well,
this time we bring in the gals as well. And that's going to be it, I think. For Rappel, he's going to drop the Locust. Actually, no. Garneth, you're supposed to run from the Locust.
No reaction.
Holy. Everyone is dying. Migdol, 700 HP. Villagers in and out as
will.
Rappel trying to micro, but what are you going to get out of this? Your villagers
It will go down.
will be
I
going
think.
down here.
Victor's getting ignored. This, yeah, he made that much harder than it should have been.
It's
But everything does go down.
After all is said and done, there's still a 3 village differential.
Well, what is this game?
Hey man,
So we've seen some like, so I don't know.
Garneth is an entertainer. What can we say?
Oh, for sure. And the Tengus, they are going to scare away those spearmen. The Naginata Ride is now heavy. Of course, the Bushido comes through for them, and they're going to be patrolling these gold mines. There are a lot of gold mines, so there is some potential to sneak them around with rocks and things. I mean, it's a lot of effort, so it's probably going to be pretty difficult. But there's always an option. Have spearmen in, countering those Naginata Riders pretty easily. But the samurais are not really being touched. Still the 3 samurais that's spawned,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
these
sure.
these samurai are just absolutely dominating. How much damage they've done? There's 3 of them. They've done 21. They've got 21 kills with 1796. That's the damage. That's crazy for 3 human units.
And they're going to get healed up again by
Yeah.
the Miko. Let him live another day. Go again. And Garneth decides to go for a town center. He has the rock next to him again.
Yeah.
I mean, the shifting sands.
He doesn't see it,
He's
though.
just used a locust, so he probably doesn't have it. But you think he'll learn his lesson? Yeah, the rock's going to come over, have a look. But there's no favor for a shifting sand.
Yeah, no favor for shifting sands. No gold income for Rappel. He can sell. He already has. But Rappel is, to put it lightly, he is dead in this game. Unless Garneth makes some real big misplays.
I guess he can build gadgets, and that's about it. Sell a lot of resources. He can't even do like a farm transition. There's no gold at all.
Yeah, he's going to have to move out onto the gold mine. He could try and sell all the food and put a migdol up. But even then, I don't know how much help that migdol is going to be when he's behind by as much military as he is.
Yeah, he's forcing this one, but Garneth did have a unit on it. He had one of his horse archers there, so he'll know exactly where the next place to attack is. Getting his daimyo hero as well, just in case he wants another shogun at some point, maybe.
Yeah,
or just
maybe.
to dive those wadgets.
I mean, he's got the Tengu to take out the Wadgets. Like, you dive in, smack him like 2 times and they're dead. 3 times they're dead.
Yeah, literally 3. Oh, 3 and a bit.
3 and a bit. Yeah,
Even
3
the
and a bit.
Mikos, even the Mikos, they do some big damage to those snakes, and that was one of the weirdest games I think I've ever seen.
Yep. This is the new direction of Tsukiyomi is why go for Inari Okami when you can just get infinite free Tengus. Way better.
That bit wasn't weird. The strat I liked.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the town
strat-
said to grab
the
him with
strat
an
was good.
obelisk, with 2 obelisks.
The execution was questionable. The strat I like. This is a solid strat.
You like this strat? All right. Well, I guess
And
you
that's
got
it. That's going to be another game coming now.
you got what you wanted, Moose. Here I am going. Please sweep 3-0, 3-0. I want to go to sleep. And Moose is like, give us a game 5, guys. One more song. One more encore. All right. Let's jump back over to the draft and see what game 5 is going to bring for us. Alrighty. So, one
Get
more
some-
game.
Espresso.
Elysium.
Some
Yeah, I'm gonna bail and we're gonna get myself another coffee. Shenong versus Set is our next one. So
versus set.
So you're going to have to entertain while I entertain the idea of making a coffee. I'll be right back. I believe we're
That is
over
absolutely fine.
5 minutes, so you got all the time in the world to talk about. Was it Shenong versus Set? Is that what I said?
Shenong versus Set.
On Elysium. Is that right? It is. Alright.
Elysium. My favorite map.
Alright, I'll be right back. One coffee. One coffee coming up.
Australia's best coffee. Are there any coffee fans in? talk about coffee rather than Shenong versus Set on the map Elysium. Yeah, so we are seeing another Chinese god, another Set for Garneth. It looks like Garneth he's throwing out these like different strats. So whether or not he's going to go for some kind of Set shifting sands cheese or something along those lines, go in with those like the fast heroic scarabs or something maybe. Finally he's gone. Drinking my 4th cup so I can cry at 2 a.m. that I can't sleep. Sometimes you just gotta go for those. Gotta go for those coffees. I had an iced coffee earlier. I get this iced coffee. They started to do them in shops now. They're kind of concentrate coffee, but I've always had it from this like, little private company that makes them, just like a little company, British company that makes it, and it's some good stuff. Some good stuff. Yes, this is the semi-finals. So after this game will be the 3rd place match. So one of these guys, whoever loses, will be in a 3rd place match versus Illuminati. And then whoever wins will, after that, be up against Mosca. Mosca, the winner of this, up against Mosca after that. Hold 3 fingers or your left foot up. Well, we couldn't get the cameras working, so unfortunately, I won't be able to do that. Would be nice, but it takes a bit of effort to get those set up, and we're not that technically inclined. But shout out to Uros again, because he's the one that's showing up with all these cool graphics and stuff. We get to see Garneth as this kind of Roman soldier-esque guy, and the Rappel's got his shield and his Greek flag behind him. Yes, after this will be the 3rd, 4th placed. How am I I'm not a low-effort streamer, excuse me.
Wait,
I've got a purple light behind me.
Who's
Who's
insulting? Who's insulting Moose? Which one? Who do I have to ban? You tell me the name, I'll ban him. Is it Tunison? I'll ban Tunison. Ban.
It was Illuminati. Is he a mod? Oh no, he isn't. He's a VIP.
Oh, I
He's a
can't ban.
VIP.
I can't ban him then.
Can't ban VIPs. No. He's also playing next, so you can't do too much to him.
No. Oh well.
I'll
warn him.
Only the
I'll
highest of
warn him.
efforts.
Warn. I love this feature. I can like it's terrifying. Be part of the good times. It's the best warn. That's what you want. Can we can ban Tunison then? Yeah, we could ban Tunison. Maybe I'll warn Tunison as well.
Am I? Oh,
Wait, I can't click on his name.
Question. Am I one of those rare British moose? We were talking about coffee in your absence. I'm a coffee and a tea fan, so
yeah,
I am. Yeah,
you are
British.
Yep, that's good.
What sort of coffee? You got some specialty coffee? Is that your jam?
Hang on. Oh. Never mind. I don't have to say anything. I had more. Let's go back to the coffee. We got 45 seconds of coffee. 55 seconds of coffee to talk about. My coffee is not specialty coffee. It is brewed, however, or roasted, however, in Australia, in Perth, and it is a locally sourced, or it's a cafe. It's a local cafe. So we don't support big coffee bean. We go local.
Have you got the link to the game, by the way?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I do. It is there.
Yeah, I do the same. I do the locally brewed coffee. Good stuff.
Need some energy. I like my coffee like I like my men. Australian and viewable at my desk. I don't understand what either of those things mean, but Young Oath, I hope you're happy that Garneth has shown the way. Even if it didn't work. All right. Are we somewhat close? Should we get into game 5? I reckon we should get into game 5.
Yes.
In onto the map, Elysium. For game number 5. Rapple, Garneth, and all the other good stuff. And off to the races, game 5. Rapple! I would say back up against the wall, but it's 2-2. So he's 1 win from glory. 1 loss from eternal misery. I don't know. Anyways, he's in the left side. He's playing his Chanel.
And we've got Garneth again up against the wall. 2-2. So Garneth in the red playing set. The winner does go through to play again today, and the loser also goes through to play again today in the 3rd place match. So this isn't the last we'll see of either of them.
That's right. Now, I would say that Garneth's back up against the wall is a little bit less so than Rapple's. Garneth has everything to gain and nothing to lose. He is expected to lose this game because the Rapple is one-time winner of S-tier tournaments. He has been he has made it far through most tournaments that he has participated in thus far in Age of Mythology Retold. So he is supposed to win. Garneth, we're plugging for some upsets though.
Yeah, I think Garneth normally gets maybe 1 stage before he did this tournament. I don't think he's got to this level, so props to him for pulling out his cheesy strategies. Maybe they don't work every time.
It ain't cheese if it works. Like that. Hang on, no, that is cheese. It might be cheese, but it's tasty cheese, smoked cheese, double smoked sometimes. It's good stuff. As you can tell, as we get further and further into the night, my brain goes further and further away from reality.
What about cheese that is aged in a cave? That one usually does well.
Well, yeah, I do think that Garneth is staving up for that one in this specific game. It's pricey, but you sell your soul to the devil, and then maybe you can use it.
Paying for that extra cave rent for your 12 months. Anyway.
Yeah. So
Garneth.
There's this wild strat, right? That set can do. Do you know what the wild strat is? Have you seen it?
Go for it. I don't know.
You basically rush Heroic Age, and then you shifting sands of villagers forward, and then you slap the Migdol wherever, and then you just kill him. Kill them.
Yes, I have. No, while you were away, we mentioned the Scarab shifting sands, the fast heroic couple of Scarabs angle. But yeah, I really do like that version with the Migdol Stronghold, especially on a map like this where the gold mines, I mean, you can do it on this maybe front middle gold mine of the Rapple, and then he'll have to walk quite a long way to get to the other ones. So I do like that. The issue is that there are other gold mine options, but I think it's still a strong strat. I don't know whether that one's cheese because it's just good.
Yeah, it's just good. I think the plan should be to basically. I don't want to call Rapple's strat out before Rapple does his strat, but Rapple's China is incredibly one-dimensional. Every time I see him play China, he does the same thing, and that's second town center. So you get shifting sands in here in between the second town center and the home town center, basically just a little bit back, slap that migdol down, and then you're good to basically lock off 2 gold mines. And then you just have to go down to the bottom with units later and like Scorpion Men or something to slap that down over and over and over again. As an idea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No. Got Tar to the Shifting Sands. Dream is alive. And the Rapple going for your version of the Quafus, hitting W and auto queuing the peasants instead.
That's right.
That's the way he likes to do it.
There's ways to there's good ways, there's bad ways, and then there's the right way. And I don't think this is either of them.
Chong-Chi trying to get a bit of that priest. That priest is going to be healing up.
Chonky boy gets
Looks like
chonked.
Chong-Chi. Yeah, says. Could potentially go down to the Wadget poison as well. Nah, just gets out of range. 50 HP. He is going to become a glorified Pegasus.
He could come back and heal up. He's got the Shenong heals.
No, he is Shenong. Yeah, he can come back. Heal up.
Wait.
And
Is Rapple doing? What is? He's not. He is not doing a second down center. I am shook. It's the first time I've seen this from him. We'll see if it works. Of course, he's got to have some inkling of what's going on, but he also has got no idea because he hasn't really scouted. He spotted a barracks going up. He spotted an armory. He spotted a market. None of that means anything. The way that you scout a heroic age coming through is you go and sit on your opponent's town center at like 6 minutes, basically. And if you see villagers popping out, you sit on it for like 18 seconds, 17 seconds. If you see a villager popping out, you know they're not going to the heroic age just yet. If you don't, and they don't pop out, you know they are going to the heroic age. Big brain.
Nah, that's the play. And it is going to be Sekhmet, so some kind of fast heroic. There is a barracks with a couple of slingers just there to deal with the pioneers. Makes sense. Right, we're just going to run away. Shouldn't take too much damage from these. The Chong-Chi did go back and heal up, so not a glorified Pegasus today. He's going to come back and do his own thing.
He's going to come back and chonk away. So here's the interesting thing. If Gareth is like just so ready to do this cheese, where he's just shifting sands forward, he might find himself in a bit of a difficult position. But the fact of the matter is the strat's so good because you don't have to do the cheese. If your opponent doesn't go to TC, you can just play a standard, just chuck your migdol down, and then all of a sudden mass chariot archers is going to just demolish the units which Rapple is building, and Rapple's going to have a very tough time here. But it looks like he is going for the shifting sands though. His villagers are sitting idle.
Yeah, they are ready.
He doesn't have gold though.
Yeah.
It's going to come through though. He'll be right.
Oh yeah, he's just force dropped. He's pretty close. It is a bit cheaper for set. And he's going to do the vision. And where's he going to go? Yeah, right on that gold mine. And
Yeah,
another
makes
force
sense.
drop should allow him to just build that Migdor stronghold up. No
Wait.
problem. Oh, looks like he's going for the mining camp. There we go.
Does he have enough stuff here though? Like this, I wouldn't have done this because my opponent's not on 2 TC. Yeah, and there goes the Terracotta Riders.
Terracotta Riders.
Villagers coming in as well.
Villagers even.
Is this going to be enough? Oh, Migdol is staying it. It's not going down. I think it's going to finish.
It's going to be so close. The Terracotta Riders are going to stay there. They're going to, even at 1 HP, they don't go down. So they're just going to keep chunking that down. Scarab on the back line kind of been taken out by those pioneers.
Oh no! I think he just barely survives this. Rapple, I think he's just lost the game. He loses the entirety of his army. His villagers are going to be going down.
Yeah.
Chariot archers popping out.
Chariot.
I think Gareth is going to be. I could be wrong, but is he going to be? Okay, he's running away.
Survive.
I don't even know. I don't know if this is like just one for Gareth at this point or what. Like I don't even know. Both players lost a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Rapple didn't lose as many villagers as I thought he probably would on those those shank attacks. So he's still in that villager lead. The Migdal stronghold is up. What does Rappel have though? He's got some javeliniers.
Yeah, the problem is
building
that
out-
he's
yeah.
got no more terracotta riders to save him, to help him out on any sort of push. He's got 700 gold remaining in his home base. Siege works are going to be starting to come through. So Rappel's going to have to micro very, very well moving forward here, I think.
Rappel could snipe that Pharaoh. Nice bit of micro pullback from Garneth as it is on 6 HP. It's going to go down pretty quickly. Oh,
A
and
couple of
it does go down.
javelineers. Gets
Yeah,
those.
and the blood goes crazy when it's in the water.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you get hit with a javelin, you're
Oh,
probably
yeah.
going to have a bunch
You're
of blood
gone.
spurting out of you. Like, that's... it's very realistic, okay?
And the Migdal going to get repaired back up.
Yeah, and all of these earth walls will slowly start to go down as well. The siege tower can sit here and take them down pretty quickly, or you can just leave one little gap and that should be fine too, I guess.
Yeah, so I prefer to take them out, but it's all good. It's going after the houses instead, getting some value with his siege towers. Rappel does want to get his watchtowers in. They might be doing a little bit.
Yeah, and he is moving up to the top
Get it.
side. Unfortunately for Garneth, he hasn't really set up his like obelisk strangle, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah. If you look at his vision, he's just all down the middle. He's not even spotted there is a gold mine on that side. I mean, you would assume there is, but... Tower does go down, and the siege tower can get healed up pretty easily by those priests.
Yeah, and like the micro from Garneth is really nice. He's keeping his units back, safe, out of range, all the good stuff.
Yeah, so he does have some nice play. He's gotten it a bit fine here and there, but
Yeah. Well, but for now, we saw this earlier in this series to some degree with the Arcus that Garneth was using versus
Yeah.
Rappel's Aztec, and we might see it happen yet again with the Chariot Archers.
yeah, we're just getting outranged. The Wuzu Javeliniers are a better kind of unit to deal with the Chariot Archers, though. So they do have slightly more range than those Aztec ones, and they do have that big multiplier.
Yeah, and they have speed.
Chariot Archers just are quicker.
Yeah, and 19 range. They can go up to 21 range as well when that bone bow comes in, and then you can
See the
kite for
elephant?
days.
He was gone.
Oh, elephant got
got
eaten
munched.
by the Taltia. Yeah, that's huge. You do have to.
Camel Rider's trying to go after this back line. And the siege tower's probably going to go down, so maybe pushing.
Kind of going a little bit too ham there, I think, on that main town center.
Altier as well. Should be going down now, but he's eaten well.
But as Rappel chases out of here, he's fighting underneath the Migdal. These Chariot Archers aren't going down, and Rappel is yet again losing all of his units. So even though he defended the push, he then threw a bunch away on the push
Yeah.
back.
I say it was a good defense, but then yeah, he just kind of threw away the advantage, and that's all his units down. He has got the gold mine set up with some walls, but yeah. Oh,
Rappel had a
His,
blood splat.
I was gonna say his dudes are just sat there.
Yeah, he had a blood splat.
That makes sense why he ran them all into the Migdal. Yeah, that makes sense why he ran them in.
What do we do? This is...
You can't restart blood splats, can you?
No.
Who's chief admin? Jerbot, what do you want?
Hang on, I think, when did the blood splat happen? Let me just go. What time did the blood splat happen? And I can just look at what the resources were looking like and or the score or whatever. And if it was really close, you can
Yeah, so
talk
because
about it.
yeah,
Right now, I would say before the fight. So here, right? Yeah, the thing is, what do you reckon, Moose?
I don't know, to be honest, because it was. I assume he was there for the start of the fight because Grapple was winning the start of that fight, and then that's when his units kind of sacked themselves off into the Migdal. It's tough. Yeah, I think it was. I think it's too close to give it to somebody.
Too close? Restart?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I am too tired to make this call, so I'm gonna say
No, I know,
I'm gonna say restart because you said restart.
I know. If it was, yeah, if it was any closer, like not any closer, if it was, yeah, I couldn't call it either way, to be honest. Nine vills ahead. Who's nine? Was
Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
would have
Garneth's.
won that position 100 times out of 100 if I was in Garneth's
Yeah, I
spot.
say Garneth's screenshot of all his units as well, but it's like, was that after the DC?
But
I
I
don't know.
also wouldn't have attacked the main town center. That was silly.
Unless unless we just do a vote.
No,
I don't know.
no. We don't do that. We're just gonna do a restart.
No democracy.
Twitch chat can't be trusted. Maybe YouTube chat can be trusted, but not Twitch chat.
Have we got a YouTube? Have you got a YouTube going, or are you a Twitch?
Ah,
Yeah,
YouTube,
it's on there as well. Yeah.
We have a grand total of holy shit. Like 800, 900 viewers right now total. That's wild.
Yeah. That's
Maybe-
after the bug splat as well, so it was probably a few more a minute ago.
Maybe we should do one day $500 one day tournaments every like last weekend of the month every month. That would be kind of hype.
Yeah, we could get behind that.
I like this format more than S tier tournaments. Wow. It's just that this format can't. Well, yeah. Give me $10,000 from World's Edge, and
Yeah,
we'll do.
that's the
We'll
issue.
do one. Wait, what is it? How many months? We could do 12 tournaments in this format. Last weekend of every month. This format of tournament for 12 divided by 10,000. How much money for each tournament? 10,000 divided by 12. You get $800 each tournament. Perfect.
Yeah. That would be cool.
I have to wait. Oh, he did 3 minutes. Lovely.
Yeah, I say I'm in the spectator bit.
I'm out of coffee now. No. This unfortunately might be leading to us having to do a best of 5 for the finals.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe Gareth will win in 5 minutes, anyways. Do the other cheese.
Shifting.
Do the sat fat cheese.
There's always another cheese. Don't worry about that. Illuminati
Killu.
says he'll finish his
Oh,
opponents
thanks.
fast. Yeah.
Thanks, Killu. That's what we yeah. If Illuminati just dominates like just three wins in like 30 minutes, then we're good.
Run it down.
It's a shame, to be honest. Garneth can't do the same strat. Yeah, I think Garneth shouldn't have done the shifting sands. I think if he just put the Migdol down, he would have won, like in his main base, without sacrificing a bunch of stuff. He would have been in a much better spot, or less risky of a spot. But, anyways, let's go. Game number 5, take 2 on the map Elysium. Alrighty, we're into game number 5, take 2. We've already seen it once, but unfortunately the gods decreed they weren't happy. And we have to do it all over again. So, a bit of a salty run back. Though it's not salty at all because neither player had won. And was determined that it was close enough to do restart. Anyways.
Might see the salty run back up the strat.
We'll
We'll see.
Could do. It's a different map. A much more defensive map to some degree with the gold mines placed where they are. But also, it could be even worse. Who knows? This is a really weird map. Yeah, we got
it's a weird spawn.
It's like reminding me a little bit of Frozen Wastes with like the gold mines spawning all around the outside.
Yeah. If there was a square around it of ice, you've got it.
That's right.
Like
just expand it out just a little
wild.
bit. Add some unbuildable terrain, maybe some dirty stuff. Dirts, not ice, because it's Elysium, so
Yeah.
we're in the summertime.
Yeah, the middle's got nothing.
Nope.
Got absolutely nothing.
It's kind
So
of cool.
this does change it up quite a lot. I mean, you could still do the same Migdal Stronghold, whack it on the gold mine if you other way if you wanted to, but it doesn't quite hit as well. I mean, no, it's not going to hit as well the second time anyway, but
I feel
wonder
like
if Rappel goes for his 2
Rappel
TC.
was ready for it. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like he was ready for it, but it didn't matter.
No, it's just that good.
Oh, he did bring the villagers. Maybe he won't do that again this time. He'll just be like, just let him have it up and we'll just play normally. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. We've got Temple. Rappel. He's going 3 more villages, so just a normal 2 more villages. Normal advance time from him. And Garneth. Is he empowering the monument to the villagers, or is that just a funny... No, he's not. He's just going past that to get to the granary. I thought this is some... He's already cheesing.
He could do the old force drop, the laborers into the granary, empower the monument to the
ISIS strat.
villagers. Of course, it's not as good as ISIS, but it's still something. It's not nothing.
Yeah, no, you get a... I mean, maybe he has done that. He's got 13 favor already. I think that's more than you usually get. Oh, no, it's not, because I'm thinking about ISIS, where she does the... gets the tech. No, it's probably hasn't. Temple on the front, and a pretty quick uptime from Rapple with the how-to. Nice. Just a bit earlier than last time.
It feels like Garneth is later than last time, maybe.
Or maybe he's just slow. Yeah, he's just slow. Yeah. 4:30. For... You know what? Every time the villager numbers change, I don't get it. And I could never remember what the uptimes are. I'm always wrong. So that's like 3:40.
As soon as they changed it away from 15 seconds, it stopped being about a timing, and it started being about a number of villages.
That's
so
the number of vills.
yeah, like in StarCraft, it was like I'd go up at X supply or whatever. Like I'd do the next thing. I'd drop a pylon at 15 supply, and then I'd drop a gateway at 17 supply or whatever, as an example. In now with Age of Mythology, it's I go up at 16 villages.
Yeah, because it was just too nice. It was just too convenient to be be 15 seconds. He's gonna be healing up all the damage.
Yeah, this is really not good for Rapple. As soon as the temple pops out with the animals, should be able to win this fight very simply, but Garneth is taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, Wadget might be sniped though. It's going to be a barracks call from Garneth. Maybe just get a slinger or two out to help out with the pioneers. Whacking that up with all the laborers.
Actually, maybe some hyenas have set here as a random idea. It wouldn't be a terrible play.
Yeah, they seem to tank pretty decently.
Yeah, they have some HP.
He's getting a little bit stuck. Strong Chi's going to go down, but should be able to take a villager with him, which would be nice. How's
Nice
Garneth's
snipe.
micro can get it healed up in time. Yeah, big snipe. Should be able to snipe this one. Oh, no, does nice pullback. Garneth. And Rapple should be happy with that one.
Yeah, both players with some pretty nice micro here. It's a pretty strange situation. You got healing versus no healing, but like back and forth micro with the slingers to try and dodge all the arrows. And I think Garneth is going to get out of this one, and he does manage to take out all of these pioneers. He doesn't have to build any more slingers now. He's in a good spot, and he can start looking to go to his heroic age, which is going to be his next move with the market in the back corner.
Yeah, that was nice getting that healing value in. It's also, I know Garneth plays AoE 4, doesn't he? Is there any like micro situations where that happens in AoE 4? Because AoM is like very minimal amount of kind of... No, there isn't. It's like, because AoE 2 is like that, you know, with like a couple of archers, and they're always back and forth dodging. But AoM, that's probably one of the only opportunities that you get for just a couple of archers. Now that we don't have our Greek archers, at least in the classical age.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. There's a couple of like, if you actually get really deep into it, I started doing it when I was really trying to get quite good at this game. Like there's like some weird things where like throwing axeman versus what's an example? Throwing axeman versus slinger, where you can do you basically dodge you move two times, two throws of the slinger, and then you attack, and then you move 2 times, and you can dodge all the slinger fire in box formation in specific situations. It's just so much like specific knowledge you need to be able to then use that micro trick.
Yeah, so I need to get super deep into it.
But with with pioneers, it's very simple. You just dodge. It's fine. Like easy.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot more micro intensive on the healing player,
Yeah.
but I mean the healer should probably be coming out on top most of the time. We see Garneth's healing micro always on point, healing up his slingers. He's getting up to the next stage. He's getting a Nephthys
Yeah,
through, so he's going for something different.
a little bit different, and we'll see if he's gonna wander in here and go for some sort of something. Shift. Oh, vision and ancestors into the main base. That's kind of wild because there is some situations here where you just can utilize the earth wall and just leave, and you're good to go to keep on grabbing resources. But shifting sands forward,
Actually picking up some peasants as well.
yeah, getting some kills, but also the Javelineers here are getting crazy damage.
Yeah, Scorpion Man getting stuck behind the wall. There is a wall there, although it doesn't look like it. And there's no siege through yet, so it's going to take a long time to get through that wall. The boys probably need to back up, but maybe they're just there just so that the Migdal stronghold can go up essentially for free and trading these units forward anyway. Still taking out more peasants.
Oh man, yeah,
4 seconds left of this one.
he's gotten a lot of kills. And I think we now end up in somewhat of a similar position that we were in before in the last game.
It was a different way to get here, but we got here again.
Yeah. The only issue is that there's a big gold mine down the bottom of the map, and Garneth has a obelisk on it this time. He's going to know exactly when he needs to move over there.
And the Gazelle, I guess Gazelle offset's going to go down. So he knows that one's definitely there. So yeah, this is different in the sense that Raffle does have a closer gold mine to go to. So he's not forced as much to take this position or defend. Well, he still needs to defend the position, but yeah. Bit of an easier time for him with this spawn.
Yeah, I like these walls
on the
coming up
front.
early for Rappel as well. You get this locked off, and behind it you can put a building, and you can get the tower attachment on it, and that can be a nice way to play some defense for a little bit and force out siege towers and all the other stuff.
Yeah, I like building it with the Kwafu as well, because if it was the peasants there, the camels would have actually come in time and put a bit of a stop to it. So using that extra big lad to get those built up, like to see that. And I assume Garneth is going to be going for a pretty similar push back over here. Does have his siege works in.
Yeah, I'd like to see him just come in with the siege tower and just knock down these earth walls.
Yeah, I think that's one thing he missed in the last game. I think there's definite value in that, because you're so close to your Migdal. If the siege tower gets attacked, you just pull it back slightly. You basically take them out for free. Kind of going after the walls though, and those halberdiers definitely going to scare him away.
Yeah,
And even the Kwafu to rebuild it.
he definitely needs some other types of units here. I don't like camel riders at all versus Shenong.
No.
I much prefer just go elephants. They're so good. Elephant chariot archer. Live the dream.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about the camels. I mean, the camels are there for speed. That's their jam.
Yeah.
But in this position, you don't need speed. Yeah, get the elephants in. Do a similar job. Well, not similar job, but you know they can tank much better. Get more damage in. They're better for your healing bots. Your priests sat in the back. You still make camels work. It's just a little bit, just not as good.
Yeah, this earth wall is going to be falling here relatively shortly, and Rappel is he's stuck in the classical age. He doesn't have the food. Well, he does have a lot of hunt behind him, but his food income, I don't think he can really afford to go heroic age anytime soon. He has to pump out these halberdiers non-stop.
Units. I think the last game as well, he got a free Tautier, which was big assistance. This time he's getting a free Baihu, which maybe just doesn't pack the same punch.
No.
At least, yeah. Siege towers, they're shift-clicked on every building. They know their job. Chariot archers going up against the Woozy Javelineers, not what you probably want. Get those camel riders in there for sure. Raffle's micro good to take down the chariot archers in the back line. But Siege
Yeah,
towers, they are taking out the buildings.
Some less than ideal micro from Garneth there, and
Camels.
Rappel does manage to take out the majority of this Egyptian army.
I think it was just a misposition from the beginning. He had both units up against the wrong ones.
Yes.
And by the time he corrected it, it was just he'd already taken that kind of initial damage. It is rough. Siege tower should be able to get saved from the priest, but there's only one priest on it. 14 HP in a dream. It does live. Bring it back. Bring it back. There we go. There we go. Does manage to survive with that one, but yeah, threw away a bit too many units there. And now that does give Rappel a bit of time to potentially get up to the next stage, if that's what he wants to go for. Looks like he's not getting any more units out, so potentially going to be his angle. Or no, just spamming more dudes. Was thinking about it.
I think Rappel just blood spattered again.
Oh, I've seen he's put a screenshot. What's the call then?
Well, I'm watching the game right as it is now, and like in the last game, the advantage was with Garneth.
Yeah, it was like slight. for
This
Garnet
game,
in
it's
the
with
last game.
Rappel, and
Yeah,
or slightly
it's
with
like-
Rappel.
I say it isn't like neither time has it been crazy ahead. I mean, Garneth was, from our perspective, was really ahead in the first one, but that was after Rappel had already bug splattered, I assume, when he sacked all his units to that Migdal. So before that, it was super. It was only Garneth ahead slightly. Ugh. You hate to see it. Oh, Shifting Sands.
Oh,
Shifting Sands, big attack.
yeah, that's a big amount of
units
damage
there.
onto those villages. That changes everything here.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's definitely. Oh, is he here at this point?
Yeah, definitely. Well, he moved the army over.
Yeah, he's bringing-
No, now he's not. Now he's
Let's
out.
see.
He's not here anymore. Half his units aren't coming.
Big attack though.
I don't know. I reckon we just have to move on with the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know what you have at this point. I mean, you can't do it again because it's going to happen again, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if it'll happen again or not, but
Kenzie, I want to watch this matchup again. Oh.
give the man his dub. Like I'm not gonna lie, my brain is not equipped to deal with this at the moment.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Moose?
I don't want to be put in that position. I'm sure you don't either. I can't be the one to make a decision. Oh. It's just not.
Is Jerbot here?
That's what I said in the last one. Jerbot,
No, he's offline.
make the call. I'll be watching the VODs. Too
So I would say that the game was close up until the shifting sands. The shifting sands came in, and whether or not Rappel was there or not, he would have lost all of his villagers on that move. But then he might have killed off all of Garneth's units and
Yeah,
been
so that's
fine.
that's the thing. Yeah, it's like I agree with you. The bills go down, but yeah, how does the fight go after that one?
So either way, the game's
I-
probably equal there still.
Yeah, I would guess he isn't there at that point.
Ask ChatGPT what to do.
ChatGPT. Who does AI like more?
I just want to move on, that's all.
Yeah, I know, because otherwise we're not going to get to the end. That's the problem.
Maybe I need someone to tell me what to do at this point. I need a third
Who's
party.
chief admin?
I need a third party. Chief admin is normally Danny, but she's not here.
Oh yeah, she's not here.
There really shouldn't be any drama here. Like,
Oh, so there's no drama.
it's just it was a bug splat, and it's happened twice.
there was another one.
I don't know if there's going to keep on being a bug splat. We could just say we should go game. We could just go to game 6 and make them play their 6th god. So a Frere versus Guy. And just be like, lol, lol, lol. Go 3 versus 3, 3 to 3.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense. That
fair.
doesn't that's 2 a.m. brain working.
Yeah.
Same
No,
gods,
I
diff
think
map,
I think
diff gods,
so
diff map.
because
Yes, 6th god. All right.
yeah, something's happening with
If
these,
Danny
these gods on that map. So
if Danny says to do that and she is not at 2 a.m. brain, then it must not be a terrible idea. Up 6 god is not a good idea. All right. Soup says it's not a good idea. So 2 a.m. brain is not it. It would be reverse. I think. Go back and do an Aztec mirror. That would be fun.
Why not?
Tezcatlipoca versus Wits.
yeah, Aztec tournament,
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah.
or just both random Aztec or something. I don't know, or the one that's not been picked,
Cats
or
first.
the ones they picked up against each other.
Cats. Yeah, we could do
Any
cats
of those.
first. Cats first. Cats. Yeah, I've heard that this has been happening. Um, let's do that. That makes sense. Changing the matchup is unfair for Garneth. I mean, is it? Let me um um
Sorry, have them 1v1 in CS:GO. Oh, oh dear, we got some trolls. E for stability. Ah,
sorry. Um we might just we could just move straight on to the finals if I mean Rappel is I'm not sure what he means by what he's saying, if he's just typing shit or he actually means what he's saying, so
yeah. No, I think there's a point about the restarts. Just yeah. I mean, if we've already had two, but I don't see these extra messages. But I mean, yeah, we could just go on to the end. Yeah, we'll just go next. We'll just need to see what this next is.
Sorry, guys. We're just gonna. I gave Rappel some options, and I'll just see what he wants to pick. Either. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard of a decision, but I think people have. You give Garneth the win because you can't keep giving restarts no matter who is winning. I think that's fair. That's a fair comment. I think we're gonna have to give Garneth the win. I think that makes the most sense because of the bug splats. Oh,
Yeah, maybe in a future. I don't know if there's rules to do with technical difficulties, but it's like if you have a
yeah.
technical difficulty twice, then it's
Rappel's saying that he wants to give Garneth the win because of the bug splats.
yeah.
I
So
think.
that's fair.
Good sportsmanship. All right, let's move on to the third, fourth place. Or we can do the finals and give some time for.
That's whatever the order.
Yeah, I don't really mind
Whatever
which
the
way
order
we do
was.
it.
Yeah, whatever
yeah.
it was set out to be.
Yeah, Rappel's being a good sportsman here. I think he's I think it's a shitty position to be in. I don't think it's Rappel's fault. It's not Rappel's fault that it happened to him. Obviously, unfortunately, there's nothing to really say about it other than this is a really shitty position to be in. So, yeah, I think the only thing to do is be good about it.
I just whoever's ready to go. Whoever's ready to go, we can do that.
Yeah. What ended up happening? I'm gonna just message him here and just say. Sorry, guys. Give us a second. Viewers increased because of drama. I don't think they did, to be honest. I think we were doing quite well before this was happening. Apple is not responding to me now. Maybe we just do the finals and then we'll suss it afterwards.
Go for it. Go for it. If the boys are ready.
Unstable on purpose. That's right. Yeah. All right. Let's just. Oh, wait. Rappel responded. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the finals. So Moscow against. I mean, yeah. We'll do Moscow. Garneth. Finals time. Yeah. All right. All right. The next game is going to be happening now, I think. Oh. Advanced Garth, yeah. What? Report. Submit. Jesus, just do this. Submit. Did that work? Okay. Okay. All right, you guys can talk on. All right. I love this. This is great. We're good.
It's all coming back around.
Sorry about the old delays and all the other good stuff. We're just a small organization of people dealing with a stable game with no bugs, perfectly working as intended.
It's all right.
Can anybody explain why the bug happened? No. Bug splats happen when something unexpected happens in the game, and then the game becomes unstable and decides to close. They can happen because somebody clicked a button in a certain order. They can happen because a unit pops out where it shouldn't have. It can happen because of a memory leak. It can happen because there's
Yeah,
it
I
can
mean, the
happen a
awkward
lot.
thing is the games were pretty much identical, or at least they got to an identical state. So you don't really. It was something that happened each time on that map.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's something next to those gold mines, or the shifting sands next to whatever. Maybe that was a bit earlier, but oh well. I'm sure the devs will figure it out. Are they drafting, are they?
Yeah, they're currently sorting pings out, but they will be starting their draft shortly. Anyways, how you going, Moose? Tell me about yourself. What do you like to do
I'm
on
good.
a calm summer's night in the land of the tea drinkers?
The tea drinkers. Well, after this, I've got some triple cooked chips that need the third lot of cooking
Uh-huh.
or fries to other people,
Uh-huh.
with some ham. So that's what we'll be doing after this. It got all prepared, ready for when I've finished off. And yeah, for me, just a nice dog walk. You know, taking my dog. He's called Loki. We go out for walks, and he's he's named partially after this game, partially after Marvel films. Does your dog walk at 5.72 speed? uh, he has been nerfed, unfortunately. No, he's a little dog, so probably not. How about yourself? What would you be doing
Right now?
if you're
If I
probably
wasn't doing
sleeping?
this, I'd be sleeping.
But yeah, they are going to be pretty late. Didn't really think it through. I was planning to eat beforehand, but then I underestimated how long ham takes to cook, so that didn't happen.
Ham cooking long take. Yes.
Yeah, it's only small, but apparently an hour and 35 minutes, and I had less time than that. So hey ho.
All this talk of ham is making me hungry.
What's your late night snack of choice?
Well, I don't know. I have chicken nuggies in the freezer that I did have before I started streaming because I did not have any other food in the house. So I guess it's just chicken nuggies or bust at this point, but I also don't want to have chicken nuggies. So it's just
Not double dipping.
be hungry, I guess.
Do I like pork scratchings?
Food tier list of Japan.
not-
Okay, that's
Not
a good one.
particularly.
A food tier list of Japan. All right. So what is the best possible thing? I mean, you can't. Okay, so there's just everything is good. So S tier is sushi,
Mm-hmm.
wagyu, like yakiniku or tsukiyaki, anything, basically anything where they put like the A5 wagyu. That's S tier. Ramen as well is S tier.
What was your favorite ramen that you had? Well, that's a fan favorite for me.
I had
Big ramen fan.
I had a ramen in it was like a soy sauce base with just like the pork shenanigans, It's good.
Oh, familiar with the pork shenanigans? Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. I got a little bit of news as well. We are going to be skipping over the third, fourth place match tonight as well. So I think Illuminati is Rappel is going to give that one to Illuminati. He's going to. We might sort that out a little bit differently afterwards. But yeah, Rappel is going to give Illuminati that third place finisher. I think it's
Fair.
a little bit too frustrating. I think. Not exactly sure. Oh, I think are they already drafted?
They've got a game link. I've just seen.
I think they already have their draft. I've lost my brain, lost my mind. But yeah, I can
beans.
sort of understand, man. Like if your game is bug splatting, you can feel like it's just gonna keep happening. You don't want to deal with it. Which is fair enough.
Oh, I joined the game. Whoops.
Oh, you're in the game. You want to play
Yeah.
Moscow. I'll tell you what.
I don't want to play Moscow.
You play Moscow. I'll coach you, and then when we win, we can split the
Oh,
prize
dear.
money, and we can go get a nice steak dinner.
Tell you what. We'll meet in the middle. What's
What
the flight to get to the middle?
Yeah, we can go to. We'll go Japan. We're talking about Japan. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
It's cheap
that's all
there.
good.
Fantastic. Let's flame the devs. I don't look. It could have been the devs. The devs could have done something that completely broke the game. It also could just be something that was always in the game and it just decided to pop up then and they just have to fix it now. I don't know. Oh. I've definitely had my fair share of bugs that I've dealt with in this game, and I've dealt with them in the only way that I know how to, with absolute rage. Expletives have been yelled.
Yeah, I'm no exception to that. That's for sure.
I remember I vividly remember the scenario of me trying to garrison my units into a Migdol stronghold when I was getting Susanoo abused on the ladder or in my customs. I can't remember which one. And then I right-clicked to garrison, and then my units did not garrison, and then they died.
Yeah, your priests have priority. If the boys aren't safe, then the rest of them don't go in. This is yeah. Just FYI, if you want to play around that bug.
I don't. I'd rather just lose my brain. I'll lose my mind.
Because it's still the same. It's still the same. Oh, I found that one out a while ago. Ugh. Yeah, it was even in one of the games today. Like, make way for the king. The priests have to get in first. And everything else.
Can we talk about how if you select land units and flying units, you can generate icon for garrison, but the land units won't garrison? We can talk about that. We can talk about that for as long as you like, but that's not going to change the fact that it won't change unless you submit a bug report. If you submit a bug report, there is a chance that it'll change. So go do that. That's more efficient use of our time.
Yes. Let's get hyped for the finals.
Man, I am
agree
hype.
with
It's just 2:40 a.m.
Rookie-
and I've been
Rookie
awake
the
since
lucky.
7 a.m., 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I've been awake since 8 a.m. and it's 2:40 a.m. So send help. Actually, you entertain them. I'm gonna go get a little bit of something for my tum tum. I'll be right
Go
back.
for it. Treat yourself. I don't think the boys have started yet. So we're on our own. So I'll be reading out chat. So say something nice. But yes, definitely let's get hyped for the finals. Only time Caladria screws me over. Oh, when you're doing that over there. What did Coke Recycled say? Moose cannot physically get angry. I don't know. I don't know whether you've seen some of my streams where some bugs don't go my way. I do get a bit angry. The one I do remember is when the big lads in your army were really bad with pathfinding. Oof, that was a rough time. But now it's slightly better. A veteran. A veteran. Yeah, this is the third time being left alone with all you guys. So we'll say again, if Jerbot's here or if he watches the VOD back, big thanks to Jerbot for putting this one on. Because without him, we wouldn't have done it. So big shout out to Jerbot.
Jerbot the legend. Boy, did a line of coke, ready to rumble. No, better than a line of coke. Now, this is the one good thing about doing the No, I'm not going to go that way. No, we're not saying that. We'll do it differently. I got this. I don't think you can see this. Yeah, that's what I've got. Oh my god. All right, that's what we needed.
Okay, I might, if they've not started, I might do the same, but let's see if they actually have. They have started 3 seconds ago, which means that they are on a delay. Okay, so I will do this. Oh, okay, mine crashed. Great.
No, no.
Apparently when I was loading it in, I pressed spacebar, and now okay.
Yeah,
let's
never ever
reload this.
press anything. That's the secret. It's a precarious system. It's just kind of just. Ugh.
Well, I'm gonna reload this, and if I have time, I'm gonna run, but we'll see. Because I'm all out of drink as well.
Oh, that's a great idea. Maybe I should have.
Get hydrated.
Oh, you meant that type of drink. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you
No,
you going for beers?
I don't have any beers. I don't have any alcohol. I drank it all
the
already.
the 2 a.m. beer.
No, it's a bad idea.
I had one of those I'm never going to drink again nights about a month ago, and I haven't since. Even at the barbecue yesterday, I had a family thing. I had non-alcoholic beer. I still haven't mentally recovered from that.
You poor
Oh.
thing. Mm.
Not a. And then that's when Maiden pops up. He's been lurking.
Hey, Soup, do you want to actually? Yeah, Soup, you should get in here. Soup, do you want to join in? We can do a 3-person cast. It'll be great.
Yeah, do a 3 person. Okay, I will be back in a sec. Got 3 minutes. It's back up.
We haven't done a 3-person cast for a finals before. I don't know if you're down. You have to play a Dodd tournament? Oh no. You're playing team games? Oh, it's over for them. They're gonna have to start banning a whole bunch more strats. As soon as the Soup brain gets onto the team games, it's over for him. CBB headhunted you? Yeah. Yeah, Soup in a team game is proper terrifying. I remember we played a few early days in Retold, and he just came in and he's just like, let me just play this and then let me do this thing. And I'm like, holy crap, that's really strong in team games. And then everyone else just goes, hey, team game, let me just build cavalry and run around like a lunatic for 25 minutes. And then eventually we either resign or we don't. Do you think we'll get another Pantheon? I mean, we might. Like, the numbers, the player count, and I don't know exactly if the player count is any indicator of how well anything's sold, but if we take a look at what the player count happened or looked like on launch day, it did get up to above 9,000, and that is, if we then go back to what it looked like when Japanese launched, how do I do this? Let's go max. When Japanese launched, it went up to 10,000. So that's, I guess it's kind of similar. The sales are kind of similar, no? I don't know. So maybe.
Okay, we're in. Is Soup joining?
No, he's got to play a thingy. He's got to play a DoD tournament. He's got better places to be.
Soup playing the team games.
That's what I said. It's all over for him. It's already. It's
Team game players are brutal.
Yeah, just chalk it up. It's already just whoever's going to come second now. That's really what the competition is about. Yeah.
What is a DoD? It is the clan hosting the tournament.
Alrighty. We're gonna jump into. Oh, I went out of sync, so we aren't gonna jump.
Yeah, straight away.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the server as to whether or not you go out of sync. So this server they've picked is an out of sync server, living the dream. All right, are you in? I'm gonna run the.
It's loading. Yep.
Okay. I'll pause at 5 seconds, and you just tell me.
Go.
I can run the thing.
I'm in. I will be. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Giza, right? All right, off we go. And we're back with the finals of the Gerbots, Jaguars, Joust. We've got 2 Jousty members remaining to get jousty with it in the right-hand corner of the map, playing as the god that I can't pronounce. It's Quetzalcoatl.
Nailed it.
Yes.
Absolutely nailed it.
Let's go.
It was brave to go in with the blue guy first.
Oh, I feel like I have to give it a go. I mean, I'm starting to hear it more and more. But yeah, it is Moscow.
Nah, absolutely nailed it. And in the top left, in the red, is Garneth playing Zeus, the OG god.
Moose nailed it as well.
Zeus.
Yeah, nailed it. I think.
Absolute first time. Well, at least in my anglicized pronunciation of everything.
Beautiful.
Nailed it. So we have Giza. We've had Giza today already.
Yep.
And it was a 1 Rhino version. So now we've got the 2 Rhino version. So slightly better on the TCs. There's a couple in the corner that are just, I don't know. They're not screaming out to me. I don't know if they're screaming out to you. Some players really like these kind of town centers. I mean, maybe there's a bit of defensive tree action going on, but your gold mine is just so far away that it's just not. It's not looking good to me. But some people just like it anyway.
Yeah, this map screams to me 1 town center and 1 town center, and then once you're done with the 1 town center, it's time to do some more 1 town center, because it's going to be gold mines will be everything. The gold mines are really like spread apart, but yeah, no, they're not defensible. They're super out in the open. I don't expect to see any sort of town center shenanigans here.
Nah. And Garneth going for the Hermes. So actually we had a Zeus versus Aztec option earlier, and the player went for, I can't remember who it was, but went for the Minotaurs instead. But I think Centaurs definitely make sense versus what the Aztecs can do. They can just run away from the only hero that Mosca has. And you can, if you've got some good micro, you can get some big damage done. And Mosca not yet going up to the next stage, so he's going for his full Cal Pulley setup. So he's got his lumber outpost, He's got his craft workshop, and actually he's using the TC, so he's not going for the... oh, he's also a little bit late on this one. Force dropped a little bit too early, but doesn't have the outpost for his food.
Yeah, the good thing here for Mosca is that he can eat hunt underneath this main town center. The bad thing for Mosca is that his gold mine is incredibly difficult to defend. Now, he could spend all the time he needs right now to get the walls up to protect his gold mine, but he's not. He's only putting one villager on it, so he's going to be in for a little bit of trouble.
It's also doing the old strat that we don't see very much anymore of wall chipping your towers.
I think it's mostly... I mean, of course, it is just a good idea if you're, your opponent's going to be being aggressive, but against Zeus, because of the hoplites, it does make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I'd say in this specific matchup definitely makes sense. I mean, we used to see it all the time in the old game, but yeah, definitely makes sense.
And they are...
Oh, the bunnies are going to spawn right next to Heracles.
Oh, actually, it might not be a bad idea. Take a couple of whacks and then go and start healing up on the berries.
Yeah, nice bit of... but no. Heracles, too fat. He's going to be able to take that bunny out.
He body blocked it with his own hero. Oh, well.
And then Heracles will be able to heal back up because he's already got the tech to do so. So Heracles not going to care about taking all those extra arrow shots. Centaur is trying to get some good damage on. I don't think it's going to do too much. Cause a bit of idle time. Come back in. Not that much HP lost. But there is no way to heal back up as the Aztecs. Apart from actually this bloom, if you want to use that one.
Yeah.
Agave bloom.
And Watchtower's forced out. It seems to be part of Mosca's kind of plan. Because he doesn't really want to defend himself with any classical age units. He wants to get heroic age and get to his strongest units, I think.
Yeah, just warrior priests out the temple. Won't whack any other buildings down until he needs them. He's got hardly any villagers on the wood, so doesn't plan on building any buildings to have any dudes out.
I mean,
towers.
That being said, I don't really see anything
well.
wrong with building some spearmen. Like, if your opponent's going to be going hippies, you don't need to build a ton of them because they're going to die to mass centaur.
But just a
handful of them, that can be good.
So the walls looks like it's in a pretty good spot that the centaur isn't in range to go after the settlers, but he is going to be losing a war hut at 50 HP, so he does lose a little bit of wood for that one. Not ideal. And that centaur, he's in with 9 damage or 9 HP, excuse me, just causing problems. And there's no tower on this side at all. The tower spawn at the back, so this is the place for Garneth's units to just sit and just constantly apply pressure. The lumber outpost you can garrison into, which Mosca does straight away.
I wonder how bad of an idea or how good of an idea it would be to drop the agave bloom on top of a craft workshop. Yeah, now you can get both the food in quicker, but also defend the gold mine, but also get the extra gold from dropping into the craft workshop.
Yeah, I think doing it for the extra healing as well. I think it's a small amount of gold, but I mean it's probably not insignificant. I do like it for just healing up everything. But most of these villagers are half HP. Get all those back up to full HP means that the heroes can't pressure as much, or at least the centaur specials come in. So no, definitely agree with it for that. I think you get, what is it, like 10% in gold? So with each drop off you get like 1 gold or something?
Yeah, 1 gold per drop off. Yeah, it's not nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, considering dropping off into the food one is like, if I have 15 food that I drop off, I'm getting what, like 3?
Oh yeah, I'd say just a little bit more. So yeah, it's not bad, is it?
And gold gathers slower than food normally, so it's not bad.
Might be
a little bit of tech,
Yeah.
Don't mind it.
Gold is. Oh, I thought he was finished up on the gold.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
But decided he.
Do not understand.
I don't know. That was really strange. I thought he would have had enough to go up to the next stage while he was dropping off, but maybe wanted more. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Villagers back on the gold, and there's the spearmen and the warrior priests able to defend what Garneth has got going on. Garneth on this side, he is got his one town center. He's got double archery range down and a stable. Looks like he's still spamming units out for the time being, or at least not spamming, but getting a few more out. He's got his centaurs, his Toxotes coming in, and then he's got a bit of food and gold in the bank. So potentially Heroic Age off the back of this bit of pressure might be what he's going for. He's got his villagers right in the middle of the map. And the spearman.
Heroic
with
Age
that nice
makes some sense, but surely you can just stay Classical Age here and just pump Centaur. Like I
yeah,
would.
so I think the centaurs are just strong. Like there's nothing you really want in the Heroic Age apart from just maybe just one of the god powers. I mean, well, Zeus wise, I guess you would go for some kind of bronze, but yeah, I think he's got everything he wants at this point to deal with some solid pressure. What you want to do is make Mosca's life uncomfortable for him trying to get to the Heroic Age. Looks like he is going to be getting some damage off on that priest, but Mosca with the strong micro. Quick micro.
He keeps himself going just a little bit longer.
So this warrior priest is bloodletting, so he's getting 0.05 favor income, and he sacrifices his HP to do that, but it doesn't drop below 40%. So this guy won't lose any more HP, doesn't kill himself off, but gains a small amount of favor income, which will be nice for Mosca, who has got only 12 favor at the moment. And he is getting up to the next stage through the Star Demon Lady.
He doesn't even try. Koyol Joki.
I think let's have a look. Let's have a look. Koyol Shoki, I think.
Joki.
Koyol Shoki.
But yeah,
That one I need to look up.
Garneth, he is making life very, very tough for Mosca here. And Mosca is doing everything he possibly can to just get himself, like, to his power point so he can actually start dealing with this stuff. Those Toxotes are going to die pretty quickly to any sort of Eagle Warriors. The Hippias as well are going to have some issues dealing with its middles. The Heracles still alive. That's going to get taken out by a good healthy amount of Eagle Warriors as well. But Garneth's gold mine is just so poorly defended that he's just going to be struggling here.
Army Bloom drops straight away in Heroic Age. Does get a little bit more food. Actually, quite a lot more food, isn't it? Bolt coming through on the first tits middle, and then you can get the big Starfall.
Yeah, he's
he
got
wants
to
take
use
that
that.
fight. Does
He's got to
spawn
use it.
3 extra myth units, and he comes in with the ceasefire. He still does damage though, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just the units.
very strong god power, this one. I'm not going to lie. In terms of Heroic Age god powers that are very strong, this is one of them.
Did ceasefire the Tashikla though, and that one will pretty much go down. He's got 50% of his life left, and he'll only probably get one burst attack off, but maybe not even that. There are some spearmen coming up this top side from Mosca though. He wants to go for a bit of a raid. These are fast units. He's also chasing
Oh yeah,
with
and
his tailwind.
And the tailwind comes in. That's going to be enough there to take down all those centaurs. So those warrior priests move at 7.2 speed.
That's a big counter attack here. I think Garneth, he had the resources to get Heroic Age quite a while ago, but he was waiting on it for some reason. Now he's going through after he's lost all his dudes. Mosca's looking in a mighty fine spot. His spearmen are still raiding this top side. I think they haven't got many villager kills, if any. They're just kind of damaging everything, but causing that idle time, forcing them back in the town center. No wood collected while this is going on.
Oh yeah, now you can kind of just sit underneath the town center. As long as there's no Heracles there to kill off the Titsimiddles. The Titsimiddles do not really care about town center fire. You can kind of think about them like an Age of Empires 4 knight or something, just sitting underneath that town center and just going, lol, who cares about arrows? My HP pool,
50%
so big.
PS armor, 500 HP. These are some tanky guys, and Garneth does hit Heroic Age, but I mean, he's lost all his guys. Middles as well coming over in this top side, trying to raid some more, but the villagers didn't make it back over there. They're just sat underneath the main base. Villagers. Oh, villagers coming back over. Nope. Did smartly go back. Temple going to be going down as well. To Sheepler on his way down, but Mosca, is he going Mythic Age off the back of this? I think he might be.
Maybe he could be looking to just get himself out Sean ones from that great temple. But Mythic Age, considering how far in front he is, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so I think by the time he finishes this great temple, he should be pretty close. Just depends what he wants to go for. Looks like he's getting some Eagle Warriors out. And what is this? Oh, just moving his craft workshop over to this cow pulley instead. And yeah, he's in a dominant spot. Garnet, he's been sneaking these rhinos this whole time. So can move down to some more rhinos if he wants to sneak it. And the map is kind of wide open, so can sneak out the way if he wants to.
Yeah, there's plenty of food on the map. Like you can go anywhere. Like
Yeah,
zebra,
yeah. Say
rhinos,
hiding in this back corner. Got
gazelle.
himself a gold mine.
Just depends on how risky you want to play it. And he does decide the zebra. So why not? Right in front of your opponent's base, just grab that. It's all good.
I mean, at this point, yeah, just risk it.
Yeah, you got
It's
Xolotl.
going to be Mythic Age.
Xolotl. I like this.
Xolotl.
We saw this one.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of people screwing this up.
Yeah, we'll see if... what was that? Was that a villager going down? That sounded horrendous.
I think it might have
I think
been
that
a
was a-
sacrifice. Yeah, you can see
I
the blood
think it was a
pool.
sacrifice, yeah.
That's the me reenacting an Aztecian villager
Absolutely
sacrificing.
brutal. So yeah, you could go for those soul guides if he wants to, or go for some of these big power spike options with incarnates or the bunch of six myth units you get, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy power spike. And these Ocelotter warriors are going to be having a look around as well, trying to get these raids off just in case Garneth is out. Looks like he's noticed that that's where he was a minute ago.
Yeah, he should have an idea that there's some shenanigans afoot, but the chances of him actually moving over and checking this zebra, they're pretty low. And he also
Yeah, I'd say
has,
especially this one. Yeah.
yeah, he's got Mythic Age coming in, so he's also not going to be like actively searching for places to attack. When you're going up to the next age, you generally just want to wait for it. I will say I'm going to be very upset if Mosca doesn't build a war hut and then spam out another, I don't know, another 13 spearmen so that he can do the sacrifice as soon as he hits the Mythic Age.
Yeah. Yeah, say get your cheap units in. Spawn your 6 myth units with your free soul guide as well. He's getting his temple upgrades are cheaper, so might be going for another kind of play too. But yeah, just get yourself a crazy strong army at this point.
I think a lot of players are still getting used to this sacrifice mechanic. I think it is just... Oh, bronze and the corrupted ground comes in. I don't think you want to be fighting this if you're Garneth. As soon as these units start dying and those other dudes start spawning, life gets very sad, very fast.
And with the Sheepler in the back, I mean, this guy's been alive for 10 seconds. He's already done 1,200 damage, 7 kills to his name. Yeah, how many? 18 of these little guys spawning in.
Yep.
They're kind of like militia, you know. They're actually not bad at all. And Mosca does take that one off the back of a pretty nice rubber cage into death.
Into death, indeed. That is what happened there. Death did occur.
Chi-chi.
Yeah, I think I don't like the Zeus pick versus the Aztecs. Like, people were like hyping up the Centaur versus them because the Warrior Priest isn't so amazing, but I don't think that matters when you've got Tailwind and you've got potentially Lullaby and then you've got Starfall. It's just too much. It's too much power for you to have to dodge with those Centaur. So maybe a different route for Zeus might work, but the Centaur one seems tough.
I just think it was just minimal Centaur into Heroic Age, but the Heroic Age was really delayed. It was just a bit. I just think he wasn't exactly sure what he was going for. I think he was sat on the resources for at least a minute, kind of thinking about it, which is
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
interesting.
let's jump over the draft and see what game 2 is going to be. Of course, Moscow will need to not Moscow. Garneth will need to pick his Aztec god. So we'll see how that's going to go. He's been coming up with some nice stuff for them, so it's going to be interesting. All right. So that was Quetzalcoatl versus which one was it? Zeus.
Tezcatlipoca.
And then what's our next game?
Oh, on the last one, yeah, it was Zeus. And Tezcatlipoca will be this one.
Communicating here. I said they're going in onto Mirage. Lovely. Everyone's favorite Aztec map. And it will be Hades.
I could have called that one.
I should have asked you to guess. Should have asked you. Oh, they're already
It would have
way
been
in.
my
I'm
first,
way
second,
behind.
and third guess, I think.
Right, let's get onto Mirage. They're already in. Do you have the link?
I think I can find it. Yes, yeah, I've seen it. Yep.
All right,
Let's go.
let's go. Onto Mirage.
The right way.
And off to the races we go. That's the Catoscopus for Mosca. He'll be Moscaying away as he slaps the animals underneath the town center. On the other side, Garneth does decide that a dock is the way for him to open, as he is also going to be doing some cheeky herdaroonerying to get himself going here for game number 2.
He gets the Aztecs, so he's going to be going with his Tezcatlipoca. And we saw him try this strat, or try a strat earlier on Mirage. And I think it was so close to being like an insane strategy for just a massive power spike. But I think there was a couple of bits that he probably could change. So if he adapts, overcomes, I think we could be in for some spice in this one, up against Mosca's Hades. But of course, Mosca playing the Hades, normally a good bet on these kind of hybrid maps with the docks on them, where you get a certain amount of fish. This one you get 9 fish. Is Mirage always a 9 fish? I believe it is, isn't it?
On Legacy, I
least
believe
this
it was 9 or 6 to 9, but on Retold, they made it just 9. Partly
Yeah.
because water maps people don't already like. People don't like them already because you have to learn a different build. And then you go ahead and say, "Ooh, now you have to adapt your build for 6 fish, 7 fish, 8 fish, and 9 fish." So they said, "We'll just make it all 9."
Yeah, it does sound like a good change, because Legacy already needed 4 opening build orders for a land map, so makes sense to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's it's
Si-
and it was
simplify
and it was just 4 opening build orders. If you just wanted the bare minimum.
Oh yeah. So not for any min-maxing or anything, just for if you have this amount of hunt, if you have this amount of hunt, if you have no hunt, if you find your hunt within the first minute. Those I remember making those videos.
Wild.
What do you do?
Bring it back, I say. Let's
Oh,
bring
God.
that back. I mean, I already basically have that many build orders in Retold with just having the same amount of hunt going on, so we're all good. Let's get some more in there.
Thing is, it's fine if you're like a build order connoisseur, because then you kind of can just almost have a massive advantage, especially on something that used to be like Oasis or something where you'd get that crazy.
Yeah, two
Crazy
zebra
build order, yeah.
with no hunt in line of sight. So you get one, you find the 2 zebra out of line of sight, and then you have to go find your giraffe, and there were 2 giraffe there as well. And you're like, well, crap.
But now, if you have build orders that, I don't know, super special build orders, you're only getting a small advantage now, and I think that's better.
Yeah. Wait. Sentinels were stolen. Okay. Yeah.
Got a Sentinels.
There could be some interesting stuff here with like a forward something, like the warrior priest building a forward great temple, and then obviously dropping the sentinels on it as well.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, looks like you almost sacrificed a villager there. Went, actually, no. Don't want to be doing that one.
Not yet. The secret to the Aztec sacrifice is only sacrifice when you're going to spend the favor. Otherwise, don't sacrifice.
Yeah,
That's
definitely. You want to be getting as much out of your villagers as possible, and then the favor comes in. At least the initial favor comes in so quick with that, 15 favor that you initially get, or 17 if it's with Tezcatlipoca here in the classical age. So if you can get that in, get your tech, get your myth unit, whatever, and you're laughing. That's going to be a Hui angle.
Hui. Coyotl. Coyotl. I don't know.
I think that sounded right. One of them. I can't tell you which one. Hui Coyotl, I think.
I like that. That's good. Let's lock it in.
And the wall was coming up as well, just in case there's going to be some pesky Minotaurs coming through from Mosca. And Mosca is going for a second town center because he has a ridiculously good gold mine on the back and a pretty close gold mine next to his town center. So he thinks, why not?
Yeah, this is what they call in the business the second town center you want. 3 rhino.
This is
back gold mine.
This is the one.
He should put a wall up before he walks back here. It's just one wall up on that top little position there.
Yeah.
And that will just make his life so nice.
Garner spots the town center instantly. So he's going to know what he's up against. Whether or not he wants to go for something like that. He's got 17 villagers on the gold.
That's a lot of villagers on the gold.
Yeah.
I still want to see my
my
tower strat. Like, heroic, get 2 towers, 4 towers, 10 towers. And then
warrior priest build the towers.
No, the turrets, the myth unit towers.
Oh yeah.
Into mass.
No, I think yeah.
Into mass armadillos.
That's Catlapoca. Yeah. No, I like it. Temple was going to get attacked, but as soon as Achilles comes out, even Watchtower's pretty cute for Moscow. He doesn't want to be messing around with any amount of warrior priests doing their stuff, so he's going to have 2 ways to deal with that. And the warrior priests are going to be getting out of there. What is this mass amount of gold? Is he building? Is he going 3 TCs? Is that what Garneth is doing? No, he just wants to build out more warrior priests. I thought that was it.
More warrior priests is always more warrior priests.
Yeah, and the Minotaur. I don't know how these top guys do it. How do they sneak the Minotaur through everything without being spotted? Oh no, the warrior priest sees him. I was like, whenever I try and do this, I get it spotted instantly. Well, somehow Mosca does it.
Let me explain. So at the top level, everyone is really bad, and at your level, everyone's really good. That's what's going on there.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah. To be fair, I think I've lost the majority of my Aztec games, so I'm a bit lower level than I was a minute ago. But it's all good.
I like the town center grab from Garneth, because last time
yeah.
He didn't do this, and he did get himself into a really good position in terms of tech, but he was so far behind on
on economy that he just couldn't compete. So maybe he's going to be able to make it work here.
Yeah. No, fully agree. I also I also like that because Garneth plays other RTS games. You'll just occasionally see a third villager or a fourth villager set up in his town centers because he's obviously that muscle memory of hitting your town center, hitting Q.
That's right.
uh,
You'd be surprised how crap you are at
That line?
RTS games when we take away your order queue.
No, the villager's going to go down to the lion. That is not what you want. Garneth. One villager down.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think he was paying attention to his warrior priests attacking the Zeus heroes, the Hades heroes. Completely different. Hades heroes. He's getting a nice wall up. And yeah, I like that Garneth is going to be in a much stronger position than he was last time. He's also getting Heroic Age in. He's going first. He is going through Koyol Shoki, potentially.
Potentially, no, he's going through it. I mean, there's potentially the
No,
pronunciation.
I mean, whether or not that's the way to say it. He's definitely going through this lady.
You know, at some point, you
With
just have
the
to be
star
like,
demons.
you know what? It's just this. And even if I
That's
say
how I say it.
Heliopolis and AWOL Iron Maiden is going to get mad at me in the chat about it, I say, no, it's this. And it's this because I am too old and too stuck in my own ways to change it.
Who let those Heliopolis out of storage?
That's right. It's what they
That's the
say.
line.
It's
That's the line.
I've played the
It's
campaign.
ingrained in me.
I know what it is, and I know it's right. And no matter what they do to change it, it's always going to be that.
fully agree. If the original devs got it wrong of who or the voice actors or whoever
No,
it was,
They didn't get it
then
wrong.
I
They
can,
got it
then
right.
I can too.
They got it right. That's
Yeah, we got it. Yeah,
That's right.
we're right.
I mean, if it sounds right, it is right, and it sounds right, so it is right.
Good. Oh, looks like we've got some dock aggression from Garneth coming in on this top side. The issue is that there's going to be a free Scylla that spawns, and that will be able to deal with these little hammer canoes.
Yeah, but if he gets out 3 of them or 4 of them, he'll be able to kill off the Deuterino and then do all the other good stuff. But Mosca here has an inkling that he is. Oh, he spotted the Guile Pulley. That's why he has an inkling. He's already getting Argonauts out. He's like, he didn't even spot the dock, and now he's got himself the Argo. This guy is living rent-free inside Garnet's brain right now.
Yeah, God, he knows he's ready. Can't surprise Mosca with anything. Mosca's getting his fortress up. There is double trap for Garneth, so he can spot this forward gold position, but Mosca's got 2 other gold mines, and he's already going Hephaestus.
Oh, that's quick. It is quick.
Great temple coming up for Garneth with his warrior priest, which we like to see. What's he doing off the back of it? He's getting an axolotl out. Has he not seen? He's not seen the Argo.
No, he hasn't. But this will turn into a mutant axolotl that he can pop off into the shore.
True. Oh, he also one-shots fishing ships with his special. And he was up the boats too. So actually, not bad.
Yeah.
Looks like the Scylla will go down pretty quickly. The Argo, is he targeting down the right unit? Yes, I think he is. But Axolotl, too good.
He's a strong boy.
Maybe.
We are seeing that Tepiodal's reach again as I think Garneth goes, Jaguar seems strong. Let's go for that unit. And while the Atlatl siege canoes are in, that'll be a little bit of damage to actually deal with, but no real response from Mosca just yet.
No, I think he's not overreacted. I think he's done well. He's got his Argo out, and that is one tanky ship. So should be able to deal with the majority. Axolotl runs away. And yeah, we are getting the devoting settlers gets you even more favor. And the jump upgrades, yeah. More jumpers, double great temple again. But this time, I guess he goes for a heroic age push rather than the mythic age. Gets the...
Oh, did he cancel the mythic age? She just says, no, I don't want to go there. Interesting.
But then he's got the jump tech, so
You can go for
the
Jaguar.
there's no other jumpers.
I mean,
in
not
the,
Jaguars, Ocelotls.
the temple.
You could also go for Sean 1 Ocelotl.
Oh no, he's good. Yeah, he is going up to the mythic age. And Garner, his dock will go down to the crab. Free crab spawn. That'll be enough to take out the dock. And of course, Mosca is going to be going for the tried and true technique of grabbing all of your super cheap copper weapons armory upgrades into all of them and have a pretty menacing army in a short amount of time.
Yeah, unfortunately, losing that, it's the middle there. As you go into the mythic age, and the obsidian shard pops up. Could have been a soul guide if he lost it a little bit differently.
Oh god, yeah. You got to think about losing myth units as Tezcatlipoca getting those free ones in.
And
And he's
again,
about a minute away from his mythic age.
the other thing, Garnet is just missing it. I think he just doesn't really even know that it exists, but just get 15 spearmen, put them in the temple.
Yeah,
And you get
yeah.
yourself an army of myth units. But Moscow is literally already going to be full iron.
Yeah, it's going to be scary. I mean, Tezcatlipoca, he has stolen the Sentinel, so he can drop that down on the town center or one of these great temples, or even just the home TC if that's what he wants to go for. So he does have another defensive choice. But yeah, Moscow's even getting his Aegis shield and everything in now. He's full iron. What's this one that he's got? Infantry do bonus damage versus other infantry. So that's a new relic. Hummingbird's beak. That's cool. Oh, the Colossus as well. Already on the TC.
Oh yeah, he might even deny this mythic age. I think
He's
if he
going in the
denies
other
it-
one.
Oh, he's on the other one.
Yeah, it's in the other one. It would have been very close either if it was in this one. But yeah, it does. It would have been 1 second away. Does have all the god powers getting dropped down. Restoration as well. But a lot of these little dudes are going to spawn.
I don't know if any really are spawning. He's just
Nothing's
running.
going down. Yeah.
That restoration just counted 3 god powers.
Yeah, you need things to die to get these little guys out. So if the restoration comes in, that's brutal. Yeah, not. How many little guys was it in the last one? It was like 19 of them. This time we get 3. There's such a big shift of how that god power is used can make a massive difference. And now, yeah, the Jaguar riders are going to be on the way. The soul guides are on the way. Town center back up. Just how much damage can these units do? The Axolotl mutant is in. Double, both of them
Yep.
coming in. Oh, there is Perseus though. He shuts down one of them pretty quick.
These guys do
In
seem
the
very
Grand
strong.
Champion. Axolotls, yeah, because they have that shield which heals the units around you, but I guess against Mythic Age Greek, they're going to be shut down pretty hard. Aren't any double towers that are collecting the favor up?
Yeah, so if you pick off any units close to a tower or I think a great temple, you still get the Denali gains. If you lose the warrior priests out in the middle of the map, then you don't get the Denali gains.
Musk is trying to go for a forward fortress. Those hoplites should go down. Oh, if that little myth unit dies, it is going to spawn an obsidian shard, and it is going to be a soul guide that comes out from that
There
one.
you go.
Musk wants to snipe that one down, but he's not able to. So, kind of seeing your strat, the little guys that come
There it
through and
is.
spawn a big myth unit.
Why not? Just go, don't go big, go little.
Yeah. The fortress, 10 seconds left on that. Soul guides have any crush damage? No, they don't, but they have loads of hack. Could be doing some good damage over here. And then the Heltas, the Jaguar Riders should have a field day with those. Is there enough of them is the question. We've got a Tashiklo in the back line. This one's the jumpy boy.
Yeah, But I mean, Moscow, he's going to be going up to. He's got 4 town centers. He's got double
Oh, 4
fortresses
town
on the front.
centers, Yeah.
Garneth is just unfortunately in a world of. He's going to be in a world of pain here momentarily.
Yeah, he's got his siege weapon to deal with the fortress, but I think everything else is going down. He's got his 2 soul guides, but in comes Chiron, in comes Ajax. Yeah, the 4th town center is stolen. Garneth's town center on the front. If he wants to, he can drop a sentinels. No, that's the other way around. But Moscow hasn't used a curse either.
Yeah, he's still got his god powers, and he can obviously reuse them as well sooner or later. And there, Garneth does tap out. Moscow too strong here with that 2 TC play. Not really a plan from Garneth to really do anything here apart from just get to those Jaguar riders. But when you're playing against Hoplite Peltast already, it's not a great decision.
Yeah, no, it's tough.
But
I mean, yeah, trying to match I mean, we know Hades 2 TC on a map with extra fish. I mean, with the back gold mine, we know what he's up to. So yeah, he needs to have some answer to putting a stop to that. And it is a tough one, but I like the soul guide play.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm out. I can't keep going. I gotta go to sleep. It's past my. I can't keep going. I know it's like midway through the tournament or finals, but I'm dead. So I'm gonna head off. Would you open up a stream?
I will open up a stream.
Sorry, guys.
I need to call it something else.
Sorry, YouTubers. Yeah, no. I tried. I did try.
So what's the time? What's the time over there?
3:30 a.m. But
yeah.
Let me know when your stream is up, and I will.
It is. I don't know if I have your draft though. Oh, I think I do. Shanong. Yes, I do. I don't have the little bit on the bottom, but that's okay.
Yeah, it is a best of 7. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Moose, who's been commentating with me this entire time. I'm sorry, I can't keep going. So I'll send you guys over to Moosey Boy, and I'll see you guys another time. Thanks, Moose.
No worries.